Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Today I've got Marson with me. You guys know you know what's about to happen. Marson's about to show us some crazy stuff. We are going to be doing grub screws in our locks because it really is nice to have those in there. So we're going to be working on that today. But I got a package from Stu here that I want to open because he said he sent me and P-Dub some stuff, and of course it's ladies first, so I wanted to make sure that I honored him sending this to me by showing everybody what he sent me. So let's look at that real quick, and then I'm gonna say hello to everybody. And then
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Yeah. Then Marson's going to get to work teaching us. Like, he's going to be teacher. We're calling him Mr. Marson for this lesson, guys. So don't say howdy, Marson. Say howdy, Mr. Marson, please.
Mr. Marson's my dad.
Please, well, today you're our teacher, so it's Mr. Mar. Please correct that. Still kicking. Don't be so rude.
Do I need a sweater vest?
You don't have one on? What the hell is going on here? What kind of class is this? Jeez, oh man. Well, I have to say, I got the 2 brand new chips from Stu, and I'm super happy about this. One for P-Dub, so we don't have to cut them in half. We got one for each of us. She's got these same 2 as well. So these 2 are mine, and then 2 for P-Dubs. So big shout out and thank you to Stu, who will be done and probably come by around 6. So he might be stopping through, and he'll probably miss the class, but we'll catch him. We'll get him up to date because I'm gonna cut that portion and make sure we put it up for everybody that would like to check it out later or has questions on it or would like to rewatch something in there. And that's that. So hello, Squiggle Dork and Doc Machina. First and second, McDeepoor was third, and the Lock Dude was fourth. And P-Dub says 90 minutes to go. So she was here super early. Let me put these guys up. I keep forgetting that. There we go. Okay, so Doc's going to be here for a couple hours. That's awesome. And everybody was counting down. Smash that like button. You guys know what to do. Let's see. Let me find my new like button things. My like button reminders for people. Oh, are you having fun? Then smash that like button, people. I love harassing them guys. All right. Yes, P-Dubs is looking forward to the show. Learning how to grub screw locks is a handy skill to learn indeed. I'm very excited. All right. Oh, we got Iron Creation is here. Aloha, Iron Creation. All right. The Lock Dude and TN Lock Fun. All right. Oh, let's see. Who else was here? Come on now. Tiwanaka is here. Tiwanaka. All right, let's see. All right, looks like that's it. Not Too Dead. David Romano's here. Hello. You summoned the Kraken, but received David. Well, David, we'll take it. How are you? The Picking Poet, welcome. This is your first time here, I believe. The Picking Poet. All right. I say hi to Elijah. Hi, Elijah. And Nola's here. Hi, Nola. Notice I'm waving with my left hand. All right. Dig's here. Hi, Dig. Dig always needs reminded, so it's awesome. He just showed up. And Keith O'Reilly. Hello. G Keyman's here. Who else? All right. I think I'm getting to. Oh, Yinet's here. Hi, Yinet. Scrolling. I'm not reading
all
any
the
of
cool
these,
people.
Of course. Eddie B's here. Hike a Life. Jeff is here. Tin Hat Picker's here. All right. Hi, guys. PD Locksport. Hi. Oh, if I said hi to Ryan Fitz. I can't remember. Hello, though. All right. Oh, Magic Touch Max. Welcome. Snake's here. Jonathan Picardi. Hi, guys. All right. Upstomp is here. Nice. All right. So hello, everybody. I hope everyone had a great week. I had a busy week, but I was really looking forward to the live today. this, like P-Dubs was saying, grub screwing a lock is pretty nice. It's not like a must, but I truly think it's like it's like one of the things that is like kind of very important to learn because it makes
major quality of life upgrade.
Exactly, quality of life upgrade. I love that. I love that. So Marson is here today to give us a quality of life upgrade. I'm actually going to make him big screen so that he can have the floor and show us all what we're going to be doing here. You can, follow along if you've got the tools. We've already discussed all this prior to the show, so if you guys have them, that's awesome. If not, hey, we're going to have it on video, so, you'll be able to do it later and always refer back if you need to, if you want to, follow the steps that Marson is going to, or Mr. Marson, Mr. Marson is going to put out. Thank you so much for this super chat. Where is Kraken? We have no idea. We have no idea. All right, we don't know. Someone has to release the Kraken because we've not seen him yet. So, all right, I'm gonna let Marson take I'm gonna let Mr. Marson take over for a little bit. And he's
You're gonna have to stay after class.
Yeah, I've already got detention. I'm screwed. Like, what the hell? All right, I'm putting Mr. Marson on big screen, and we're gonna just follow along with what he's doing. Take notes if you have to, or put down timestamps. But of course, I'm gonna repeat this in its own video. So, take it away, Mr. Marson.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about adding grub screws to your locks, which makes it so much easier to gut your lock. There's several different formats you can find that have the plugs. So some locks already come with grub screws. Actually, I should have had that already out, but pretty much I think all Medicos, except for the cam locks, come with grub screws already in them, which is really nice.
That's pretty cool, yeah. I love it when they already have that stuff on them.
Yeah. And sometimes, you'll find some asses with grub screws already in them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is my 700. And I'm not sure if this was grubbed by somebody else or if it came from the factory that way. But
okay.
But a lot of Scandi ovals, some of them will have the holes in the bottom and not in the top. So you wouldn't be able to grub screw those. But if you've got the chamber plugs up in the top, you can do the Scandi ovals. Most Euro cylinders I've seen, you can. And these are the plugs I'm talking about. This one I've already partially drilled, just give it a start. And then, like some Defiant cylinders, we'll have them. And these Defiants make really good practice locks. So rather than spending $20, you can pick up Defiant at like Restore for a couple bucks, and then
I've seen those. I've seen those a lot. Yeah, they're not real hard to come by.
Here's one that I already did.
Very nice.
So there's a couple of different ways you can go about getting those plugs out. Actually, I want to show you what they look like first. Let's see if I can get it to focus. Oh, there it is. So these are various plugs that I pulled out. So there's like 5 different kinds there. You can see. You can see they're vary a fair bit in height. They're all about the same diameter. They're a little over 3 millimeter. But you'll have ones that look like a regular pin, but it's got a fat waist, and that's that that's what's keeping it inside. Others look like a tapered. And those can
so
be.
You never know what you're going to get. Basically, they're all different, the plugs in them.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Okay.
So these can be a little bit easier to press out because there's only this narrow section that's holding them in.
Right.
But if you get one of these tapered type ones, especially a longer one like this one here, those can be pretty stubborn to get out.
I don't think they'll be fun.
At least using the press method. So you can, if you're able to gut the lock, you can pull out the core, all the pins and everything, and then nice. You can take like a steel rod or similar, hold it over the chamber like that, and then hammer it, and you'll hammer the plug down through the chamber, and then it'll pop out.
In the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, so you're hammering it, and then it'll end up popping out the bottom.
Okay.
Into the empty chamber.
Right.
I have found that some of them can be really stubborn. And the ones that are stubborn for whatever reason tends to be pin 1. But you may notice this steel rod is actually bent.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's steel.
Yeah, a couple of my locks, you can even see pin 1 looks a little different on the top right there. You know what I mean? It just looks different. Yep. So probably like the biggest pain in the butt.
So that is one way you can do it with the hammer. And then another way is I made this Euro cylinder grubbing jig, and that allows you to put the Euro cylinder in. You line up the hole with the chamber, and that will hold the pin for you, the rod for you. Nice. And then that way you can either hammer it that way, or you can put it in a vise and squeeze it. Yes, but the reason this rod is bent is because I've had it in the vise, and the plug was super stubborn, wouldn't budge, and it bent the rod before the plug would move.
Oh my god! So in that case, like, what would you do then? How do you, if it's just completely bending it, then you would use.
You will use the method that I'm going to show you. This is the method I kind of fall back on. I'll sometimes use this jig if I just want to do a quick one and the lock's already apart. But the most reliable way is what we're going to do today with it, which is drilling it out. And it's also very good if you can't gut the lock. Like I had.
Schoolmaster Marson. Not Too Dead said, "Teacher, I have a question."
Oh.
Let us know your question. Yeah, put your questions in the comment section. And
so I had an M-Art, and it's in a Euro cylinder.
Oh my.
So because of the interlocking pins, there's no way to gut it. So you can't pull the plug out because of the interlocking pins. The plug just won't move. The only way to get the pins out is through the chambers, and it was the plugs were in it like this. So I couldn't hammer them out. I couldn't press them out. I had to drill them. So so yeah, this ends up being definitely the most reliable and straightforward. It can be a little bit more involved, but hammer. I was using a small hobby hammer, but I wasn't able to get enough force out of that. Like a full size hammer, you would use just for regular carpentry, should be fine. Just don't go overboard with it.
Right. Remember your
and you may need the weight of it, the mass of it to really get those pins to move if they're being stubborn. If you're going to use the hammer. So for the drilling method, I'll put it in here.
All right.
So I've got my lock holder, but you can just whatever way to get it stable.
Okay.
So I'm going to put in a vise. I'm going to angle the view so you can better see. Straight down would be, I'll probably end up blocking it.
Lockpicking poet, you didn't miss anything much. We were just talking. We were just actually starting in on how to grub screw a lock, and Marson showed us about just the hammering method, and he actually made a 3D printed I don't even know, adapter, I guess you could call it, or something like that.
Yeah.
A jig for, so that you can actually use that and place it over top of the pins and pound them down through the chamber. But this is the drilling method, which is the method I wanted to learn as well, because I actually have a lock that, I don't want to gut. I want to drill the top out. I don't want to cut it in half. I don't want to do any of that stuff. So this method is the drilling method, where he's going to get all these little plugs out of the lock so that, we can then thread the chambers and replace those with grub screws. So that is all you've missed. We're good to go. And the hammer, we answered about the hammer, just a decent regular sized hammer. And Nolan says, what about heat? I don't know if you mean heating up the thing.
I haven't tried anything with heat. I don't know if it would impact anything. As far as I can tell, the Bible is brass. The plugs can vary. Some will be just pure brass. I don't know about the LA mix, but others, I put a magnet on those pins I showed you earlier. Some will pick up, some won't.
Okay.
But they don't jump quick like a steel would. So I think they're an alloy with some steel in it. Okay. So if you're doing this drill method, you'll find that some plugs will drill easier than others.
Okay. So they'll just be different with how they grab and everything.
It all depends on the alloy.
Okay. Yeah, so don't be like in a rhythm and expecting it to go all the same, because you may come up with something that kind of screws it up. The advantage of drilling it is
exactly like this. I'm doing a Yale 500, the original style. So other Yale 500s should be like this.
Okay.
And when I drilled this one, just to get it going earlier, it drilled fairly easy. So I'm pretty sure this one's a pure brass plug.
Okay.
So fairly soft. We're not going to go that far.
Yeah, he's only drilling in enough to be able to basically pry those out of there. So he just has to get a little bit of bite into that plug, and then he's going to pry it up out. So if he drills too far, he probably would hit the spring, but you're not going to go the whole way through. You're just going enough to get that screw to get stuck in there, and then you'll use that to pop it out. So we shouldn't be, no springs should get involved. No springs should be killed in this should be harmed in this video.
And if we do go all the way through, we're going to go slow. I have accidentally grabbed a spring because the bit will grab into the spring and it can start chewing it up. So just when you get towards you'll have to slow down.
Right.
We're using a 2 millimeter bit. You could use up to 2.5. 3 I wouldn't do because you're good chance you might nick the side of it. And you could even do smaller if you wanted to, and then enlarge it later. But I find just going with 2 works pretty good. The plugs are kind of actually just slightly larger. So the pins are going to be like just under 3, somewhere around there, because there's clearance and they have to move up and down smoothly. The plugs have to fit snugly in the hole, so they're going to be larger around than the pins are.
Okay.
So like as you saw earlier, you had the ones where it kind of had like a fat waist around it. So that's even bigger diameter. And that's what's really holding it in there.
Can you show your hand drill a little bit for a moment?
Yeah.
I like that. Okay.
So this is a Tamiya.
Wow.
It's a pin vise.
How do you
This is
spell
a
that?
really popular hobbyist one.
You said a Tamiya?
Yeah.
Is that T-E-M?
Tamiya.
Okay.
Anyone who does like hobbyists, like, painting models, or you have seen the paints and various hobby tools by them. But this is a really popular. Oh yeah, there it is.
Very nice.
Kind of, yeah. Tamiya. It's a little more expensive. I think it's like 25, a little bit more. But it is a top-notch pin vise. I had one like this that I was using for a while, but and it's got the screw chuck, like a drill type. But as you can see, one of the teeth is offset. Like this didn't stay round, and it's a cheap one and it works, but it definitely didn't hold up.
Okay.
And this uses collets, and you got one in the rear here too. So you'll have different diameter depending. So like that'll hold like super tiny bits. They'll hold larger ones. But like the one I linked to from Granger is a fair bit cheaper, and that should work perfectly fine too.
Okay. Yeah, those links, guys, are all. Did I link I don't know if I linked. I don't know if I sent the link message up in the Dragon's Lair, but I have the links. Marson sent me links for all of these tools, so I can also put the links up in one of the Dragon's Lair channels on the server, and if you guys want the particular links, And
I put them in the it's not called the lounge, but
oh, okay. One of them though, that's in one of them there.
Yeah. So I put a message in there. It's back a little bit, but the list is in there.
Okay. You know what? I'll check around in a little while. I'll check around here in a minute and try to find it and repost it, or link it in the chat here for you guys. So that you guys can
in the
have
description of the video would be good. Yeah, like Lucky said.
That's a great idea. Great idea.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, if you get the cheaper one, and you don't own anything, not even a drill bit, all of this total would be about $42. If you get it from like Granger, you can definitely get it for cheaper from Amazon, although you run the risk of getting cheap Chinese crap. So who knows what. So these are the screws I got. I am using number 6-40, but that's only because I already own a 3.5 millimeter tap. I have a set of metric taps. And 3.5 millimeter by 0.6 millimeter almost perfectly matches the finer number 640. If you don't already have a set of metric taps, if you don't have a 3.5 already, you're better off getting a number 6-32 tap and number 6-32 grub screws. Both are easy to get and plentiful. 3.5 millimeter screws are hard to get, even in Europe.
Yeah, Ryan got me those. Ryan bought them at Home Depot, I think. He went out and got all the stuff on the list I was missing, and I believe he just found like a little package of like 10 or something at Home Depot, and it was, it wasn't very much, so it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
So I'm sure whatever one he got, it was one of the ones on the list. I don't know which one it was, but it was on the list, so I was good to go.
And the Grangers are, the prices have been jumping around a lot. At the time I got these, I got a pack of 100 for like $6.
Jeez, that's a good deal.
I think they're more right now, but at the time I think there was a.
Yeah. Basically just keep a lookout for a good deal on them if you are getting them. Picksmith, welcome to the show. We're just going to be voiced in the background for a moment. Marson is showing us how to grub screw our locks.
Hi, Marson.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. He's going to demonstrate the whole thing. So we're just here to ask questions and, I'm going to keep an eye on the chat there and answer their questions and stuff. But yeah, we're just going to kind of follow along here. He's about to start showing us how to pop these out of here by the screw method. So that's where we're at.
I just have a question on this part of it too, because I do understand this. DMAC has showed this before too. Drill into the plug and pull it out, but there's an easier way. Strip out the core and just punch them all the way through into the through the housing.
Covered that.
Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, covered that at the beginning. One of the problems though, I've run into ones where the plug will not move. I have bent a steel rod trying to hammer the plug through or press the plug through. So this is the most reliable way. So I'm covering that. But the hammering it, and also if you can't gut the lock, like I have an M heart that just, could not be gutted because it was in the Euro cylinder. So the only way to get the pins out was to drill them out.
Yeah, that's a good method to know if we have, because I like I said, I have a double Euro, one of those acid twins, and it's a double Euro, and I would really love to gut it, but I don't have the key for it, and it's a lot of stuff. So this is actually really, really nice to know how to do this stuff. Just to even get some of the pins out of the top, would be fantastic, etc., etc. So really nice, for that kind of thing too.
Exactly, for when you can't gut it and get it to the basic housing, you got a half Euro, perfect, knock them through.
Yeah, because this way it'll also save me from having to cut some of them too, So that's,
because if you can get them to this point, then knocking it through is nice. You're right.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. Yeah.
But hopefully Dig is listening too. It's the beautiful thing is cutting up Euros in half.
I do love, you guys know I love to do that. I've got a whole video out there with like 86 of them now because I sliced and diced them all. But Dig is listening. He said, couldn't hammering through also widen the slot and make the clearance gap bigger and ruin the lock in thousandth tolerances?
It's possible. I haven't noticed it, but I don't know if I would. It is a lot of metal that you would have to move. So, and as I showed earlier, the pins, a lot of them only have that thicker waist. It's not the entire length of the pin. And even when it is the entire length of the pin, it's not the real tall ones. They're usually either medium or short. So it's usually the pin, I think, will deform before the
core
Bible will.
Or the Bible. Yinette says, why would you drive a bigger plug down and ream the hole bigger? I'm pretty sure it's not bigger.
It doesn't affect it in any way. I've done it a couple times with some GGs. The other thing too is the plug material tends to be just like a little bit softer than the housing material. Even though they're both brass, the plugs and pins are just a little bit softer than the housing and plugs. So
yeah, I do actually have some of these pins are actually magnetic. Like
that's wild.
Oh,
yeah.
fun.
See how this is just grab that one.
Oh yeah.
So that one is actually magnetic. So there's some ferrous material in this alloy.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to keep that in mind.
Well, when it's a weird one, you never know. But when it's just a standard brass one, complete different story.
And like I'm pretty sure that these in the 500 are just regular soft brass.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So the first step is I like to dimple the very center of the plugs. So you can use, like, you should have some number 4 screws or something similar. Some, that's got a point on it. You can actually like use that. You could line that up in the center and give it a tap with a hammer, or just something. I like to use. I have this scribe.
Oh, good. That's
I don't
a good
hammer
one,
this because I don't want to shatter the tip. But
right.
so line it up in the center. Oops.
Yeah, you can still leave a decent punch there, even if you don't hammer it. Okay.
And what I'm doing is I'm just pressing down on it, and as I'm pressing down on it, I'm actually wiggling it left and right, up and down. I'm trying to just drive it a little deeper and make the hole or the dimple I'm kind of making a little bigger.
Okay.
But it's a hard scribe, and I don't know if you can see it. It's left a little dimple there.
Right. Like Paris Pick says $5 at Harbor Freight. They sell center punch. I'm sure that would work as well.
That would be the optimum.
Center. Yeah, something to get that center marked so you can keep on track.
If you don't have a center punch, these are the options.
Starting with a scribe or a little kind of like carbide tip pokey thing.
Right.
Make yourself your center before using an automatic center punch or a regular manual punch. Because you can offset it real quickly, and then trying to recenter is a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And the nice thing is, so I've got that, and it is a little off center, but we can fix that. So you can use a power drill. My hands are terrible. As people have probably seen, shake and whatnot. I do not trust myself using a power drill with this, especially a regular sized one, because you really don't want to nick the side of the chambers.
Right.
I don't know what normal capability is anymore, because my hands have been like this for so long. So whenever I see people doing things with their hands really steady, I'm kind of flabbergasted at times. So it may be perfectly normal to be able to use a power drill with a small bit like this and be able to hold it steady and upright.
Maybe if you're.
But I'm doing it this way because I don't trust myself, and this is what I recommend.
Right. No worries.
So doing it by hand allows you a lot more control.
Right. Yeah, if you're not used to doing that kind of stuff, I wouldn't recommend using the power tools either. I would just do it by hand, and unless you have a couple locks you want to kind of practice on, if you will, and see if you can get that drilling method down, maybe that would work. But it's such a little thing that you're doing. If you're not into all that intricate stuff, maybe do it by hand like Marson said, because you don't want to.
And you'll be surprised at how quickly it actually drills using one of those nice little hand drills or a pin vise.
I can imagine.
Sharp drip.
Especially with the soft brass.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, P-Dub says it's not that easy to do it with a power tool. It goes off center and makes more damage than a hand drill would make. Marson popped out, so he'll be back in a moment, guys. I think he was having camera issues, so we will wait for Marson to get back. But Picksmith, how are you doing? How's life? How's things? How's work? How's everything? Uh-oh, did we lose Picksmith too? We lost everybody today. All right, let's see through the comments here what anybody said. I hope Marson, I think he knows. Oh, there he is. I think he knows he dropped out. I hope he's not showing us stuff. There you are. I was like, I hope he's not going to show us something and not be here.
No.
Picksmith may have went on mute. I don't think he muted, but something happened to him.
I fumbled and accidentally hit the leave button.
Oh, okay. All right. Picksmith actually disappeared from the background, so he may have went out of service for a moment. He was just joining us on his way, on like at work. He was just hanging out with us a little bit, voice chat while he was driving. So he may have got to his destination, or wait, he popped back in the back. Let's see if he is back. There you are.
Yeah,
Right.
my phone
We
rang
both
and
dropped
everything
out.
went silent. It's like, oh well.
Yeah, everybody disappeared, and I was suddenly like, oh, hey, everyone.
You're on your own.
All right, so Marson's going to show us this hand drilling method. Here we go.
So I'm lining this up on that dimple. And this is because when you start the drill bit rotating, quite often it'll like to drift all around the top before it settles in somewhere. So by putting that dimple in there, you're giving it a place to settle.
Right.
And so I'm just pressing down the top. The nice thing about pin vices is they have this rotating tip. So you can press down there while you rotate the shaft.
Like that. Now you got to be very careful, guys, to keep this very straight, very level. What do they call that? I can't remember the technical term for that. When you're keeping it straight and up, like up and down and left and right. There's a technical word for that.
Alignment. Yeah. So
yeah, you want to keep it aligned very carefully.
I have this. The dimple I put in there is actually off center. So what I do is I start it a little bit so the tip won't, but now it's actually a little too close to this edge right there. So kind of towards the front and to the right. So what I'm going to do, now that I got it started a little bit, I'm going to tilt the, tilt it like this. Oops.
Okay. Trying to kind of get it back to center, basically.
Correct.
So I'm going to tilt it towards the direction that it's closest to the edge. And by doing that, when you're pressing down on it while you're rotating, you're drilling towards the actual center.
Okay.
And you're kind of creating a little channel, and it gets the tip to the center. And then once you get the tip to the center, then you can go back to upright.
All right. Exactly. I like that. Okay. I just have to comment very quickly that I see some Marson stickers on your desk, and I'm hoping that I would get one soon. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm hoping one's going to be delivered soon.
Sorry. Yeah. I've been so distracted. And what I wanted to do, since I'm sending you the van lock, is I wanted to make a key for that van lock because it's one of the keyless ones.
Okay.
And I've just been so distracted with stuff. So I'll leave the option to you whether you want to wait and get a key for the van lock, or if you want me to just send you the van lock keyless.
All right, I'll think on that one. But guys, you see it, you saw it here first. We've got Marson stickers coming, everybody. So that's really cool. And Picksmith, I just have to tell you, Stu got some new poker chips made. They were like, you know, like his newest ones. And yeah, he sent he sent me some and P-Dub some, like, first before he sent anybody out. Like, I think probably Doc
Nice.
Mackina too. Like we got him like 2 weeks early because we're just like super special. But you know, just for next time that you don't send Coxie my poker chip, you know. I know he's not here today, but I know he'd say something if he was.
Well, and P-Dub's poker chip has been on my desk for like a couple of weeks. I've just been, I haven't had time to breathe to even mail it to you.
I think at this point it would be way better if we actually did cut mine in half and that's what we had for poker chips, because it would be super special, I think. And I think that'd be so fun.
That would be. But also, I've got to send you one. What I can do to make it up for you is I actually got some new 8345 brass shackles.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
So
nice.
I was going to send you one anyways. And that way you could have a total brass one of those. So that we all know that's just way better than the silver one.
Thank you. That is so cool of you. I appreciate that.
Yep, so
P-Dub says, all good, mate. She's away, so you have time to fix it.
I will one day. Like I said, I have been so crazy with work, and
it's very difficult to keep on the mailing. And I even have like that pirate ship where I sit down at my computer and I can go back and forth from my address list and pop it into the pirate ship and get the postage and I have a scale. I have the whole thing. Like, I got a whole postage thing set up, and it takes me a lot of time to even get to it as well. Like, I'll see things sitting there and I have them all labeled, and it's just like, you got so much else going on that, you know, it's like another thing you have to do. So no worries, because I think we all have been there when it comes to, you know, mailing things out. It can be rough. Especially when you have like real life things waiting for you to do, and it's like you're trying to fit that in between other things, and it gets to be a lot. So don't worry about that. We just like to harass you a little bit, that's all.
No worries.
So I just want to point out, you don't have to put a lot of pressure on. You just want to watch, and hopefully you can see it. As long as chips are coming up out of the drill bit, out of the flutes of the drill bit, they're there to pull the chips or in various items that you're drilling out. As long as you see all that little flakes and garbage coming up out of the hole, you are cutting.
Okay.
So you don't have to press harder if you're seeing that.
Okay. Yeah, so as long as stuff's coming out, you don't have to keep pressing. All right. Just gentle pressure.
So we don't know yet how deep these plugs are. So I'm going to keep going. I am about where the short plug is. So I'm going to go a little slower and just keep going.
I did want to mention one thing too for everybody.
Yep.
If you ever have a stuck pin, you can drill through the plug with a smaller diameter. Then you can shove a wire down and push the pins back down, and just leave it that way.
That's right. Somebody was going to do that on my Dom Saturn, because there was I did something when I put it back together. I think it was it Retep? I sent it to Retep because he's like an expert at locating that, because I didn't have there was no pin things where it got stuck. So he was just going to estimate and drill to push that out of or pull it up out of the way and get the plug back to normal, but he didn't end up having to. But that is something you can do if you've got your that was good to mention that, Picksmith.
Dom does a great job in hiding the cap up there by plating everything. It's always there. If you were to take a punch and punch along, you'd actually find it eventually, but
I can't get it to focus.
Using the key.
And I can't do the tap focus, because when I try to tap it, it treats it because I'm in the browser.
Right. Oh, jeez.
All
We
right,
can
there.
see it though. Yeah, it looks pretty
All right,
clear.
so there's we got some depth. The drill bit goes in there a bit. So what I'm going to try now is to see if we've got enough for the screw to work. So we're going to put the number 4 screw in. And oops. Screwdriver. Try not to hit the phone. This one's a little long. Let's see.
You can see though that it's not hitting the sides when you're putting it down in there. It's definitely off the sides. So it's yes, plumb, keeping it plumb. That's right, Keith. Thank you. That's the word I was
looking for.
There
Okay.
you go.
I'm like, flush? No, flush isn't it? And Keith, I don't know why, but I don't have your address in my address book to send you out your something you want, stickers. So if you want to get a hold of me, either email me or on Discord, please, because I got all this stuff to send and yours was sitting here without a label and I feel very, very bad about that. So I just mailed stuff, got it already today. But I do need Keith's address. So, if you could, my dear. Let's see. Okay, Dig is asking, are the D4s more recommended than the D3?
No, I like the E22 personally.
What is it, Pigsmith?
I was joking. I was saying I like the E22 better. I have no idea what he's talking about for D3 and D2.
Yeah, I think that's how
must
they
be talking
probably
drill size.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the European drill screw sizes.
Diameter.
I wasn't sure what the European sizes were, so I just went with the US.
Okay, he's saying
the
just
metric.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Basically, we're using a 2mm bit, so you're going to want something just a little bit larger than that for the outside diameter of the threads.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how they designate that. I know the number 4 will measure it out, but I'm not sure about the metric.
I was going to suggest that maybe Dig get in touch with DMAC. DMAC has done a video of this before, along showing how to use that center hole of the asas that's there for creating progressionable, or kind of like a screw cap one. But he's done it, so he may know the drill bit size and the screw size, or he may even say that on his video in the European sizes.
Okay. Good thinking. Oh, there it's coming out.
Yeah. I didn't have it. I got to get a different, my other screwdriver. Sorry, I'll be back. Just a second.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, it looked like it was going to come out. I thought it was popping out of there, but maybe not. But
no, the screw popped out.
Yeah. Yeah. Still, though, I like how you can do that because, sometimes you just really need it in there and you can't get in there. You can't get then you got to hack your Euro in half. Dun, dun, dun. I need a little song that's like, dun, 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 for when I say stuff like that.
Where's Isaac when you want him, huh?
I know. We need McD-Poor to make us one. Where are you at, McD-Poor? You need to make us a danger sound or caution sound.
Oh, yeah.
So I can be like,
do it. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So I could be like, oh, guys, and Pigsmith is here. And then you can hear dun, dun, dun.
It's about time. Where the hell has he been? Oh,
I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, oh, we haven't seen Picksmith in a little while. I wonder how you're doing.
oh.
Glad that
I-
you
like I
popped
said,
in.
just out. I can't
Work
find
has
it.
been just absolutely nuts.
I can't even
Right.
imagine. You're getting ready to retire soon, aren't you?
I'm hoping to. We'll see if anybody wants to
Yeah.
buy my business.
Ooh, that would be nice, huh? Wow.
Yes, it would.
Dang. That'd be real nice. I didn't realize that was your business. I thought it was for a while, and then I don't know what made me think, oh, it wasn't. Well, I guess
Yep,
it is.
no, I worked for maybe like 3 or 4 years before I started my own company. I just was tired
Wow.
of the other people. And
Right.
so I'm just at 28 years of doing it on my own and 40 years of experience almost.
Wow. Well, they're not going to find anybody that can replace you. Even if they buy it, they'll never be able to replace all the stuff you know. That's a lot of years to learn all that stuff. Wow.
It is. It is.
Now, are you going to maybe are you going to do like an apprentice, or are you just going to, you just want to just, have somebody experienced already buy it?
I'm hoping somebody experienced to buy it because I have another guy who I trained who does the work too, but he doesn't do the same kind of stuff as I do.
Yeah.
Because I do a lot of the electronic locksmithing with access control for the hardware and installation, mag locks, coring doors, and electric strikes and fun stuff like that.
Yeah. Wow. NCR said, I hear the graph pick. That's exactly what that was. That was a good ear, NCR. I can't believe you heard that. Oh, God, I got to do it in secret now. Lockpicking poet. Oh, no, he's not. Jeff and Things just showed up. Jeff and Things. Hello, Jeff. And Yinette said,
the screws are number 6-32 is what you should use.
Okay, let me put that in the
just answering questions.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna
for
put
this
it
screw.
here.
These are this is a number 4 wood screw. I recommend metal screws because they have a
finer
flat top instead of the tapered. It's easier to get the
it's a cap head.
the pliers under it, but wood screws will work.
Okay, and you said what size is that?
Number 4 for the English sizes, but for metric, I'm not sure. You want something like a little over 2 millimeter, or something meant for a 2 millimeter hole. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Because we're using a 2 millimeter drill bit, and I don't know if you can hear this, but brass squeaks.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. So this is when
So
you know you got a hold of it, right?
That's in there. So that screw should hold now, because I was using a too small screwdriver earlier, and that's why I didn't get the screw in there tight enough. But now we're gonna try to pry up.
Dun dun dun.
I know.
I'm gonna move the camera back.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, we know what you're trying, so we don't want to get in your way. We'll back up. Thank you, Marson.
You got this. It's gonna work this time. Piece of cake.
Easy peasy.
You'll get that one. That one's easy.
Oh, damn, that was perfect.
No. So it's not budging. So
shoot.
I'm gonna drill it more.
All right.
So I would not force it if it's not moving. Just drill it more. Because what you're doing is drilling out a lot of material, and you'll have about a 1/2 mil wall all the way around. And because of so much of the center is drilled out, the walls can collapse inward, which allows it to pull out. But if you haven't drilled down deep enough, you'll still have a fairly solid section of the plug gripping the wall of the chamber. So you, depending on the plug, you may have to drill all the way through. Just once you get, I'd say about 3 or 4 millimeters deep, you're going to want to kind of go slow, because you don't want to be suddenly grabbing the spring when it pops through.
Right. I got yelled at for jinxing you. Sorry, everybody.
And those plugs are pretty tall too. I mean, so that's pretty. You don't have to be too afraid of going so slow at the beginning. I don't know what the exact size is.
Some of them are pretty short.
Like 5 or 6 mils typically.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of them are pretty short, so you never know what you're going to get.
Kind of like a surprise.
I've only seen the big ones then, like the GGs and the DOMs, and I'm having to drill 5 or 6 millimeters at least deep.
Yeah.
To get through them.
Yeah, this one seems to be.
I'm actually glad it's doing this, because this is what, if we ran into troubles, this is what we would run into. So this is answering a lot of questions. So I'm kind of glad it's going this way. Although sad for Marson, but glad for us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I actually purposely attempted it fairly shallow. I was fairly confident it wasn't going to work, but it was a good demo.
Right.
Okay, I'm feeling it suddenly get tight. So I'm pretty sure it's at the bottom now. So I am not going to drill anymore. I'm going to attempt it again. It's pretty deep now. Probably about twice of what I had it. So let's try it again. Because if I went further than this, I'm pretty sure it would break out the bottom and grab the spring.
Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be a crapshoot, guys, unless you're doing ones that you've done before, and you know how far to go. Like Picksmith said, he does the ones that are a little deeper, so he just knows to go a little deeper. But if you're just doing whatever, it's a crapshoot, so be careful.
And
once you do one of them, you'll have a much better idea what the other
tiny bits too.
What was that? What was that, Picksmith?
I'm drilling for the center just to be able to push on the top of the driver to go through the spring, because I've got jammed pins. So I'm drilling 16th inch or smaller, right, as close to the center as possible to not hit the spring. But even if I hit the spring, as long as I get the pin down, I can get it fixed and replace the spring then at that point.
Okay.
I scratched up the housing a little bit.
And
These aren't the best
a great
players.
thing to do with Euros. Well, I'm talking over Marson. Sorry.
You're fine. We know there's delays on here, so we're gonna do that a lot. We just repeat ourselves. That's all. It's okay.
I'm just mumbling to myself. Sorry.
Mr. Marson is just swearing to himself. That's all.
Well, I swear I got all my tools together, but apparently I didn't.
That's okay. You can go find them. We're here. We're not going nowhere.
I was just going to let everybody know that this is a great thing to do on Euro cylinders, because they have such a large Bible and a large upper chamber.
Okay.
Mortise cylinders, it's usually okay to do it with, but you've got to be careful of how far you put a set screw into it. Schleg LFIC and Schleg kicks, and most kicks, I don't recommend doing this at all, because you shorten the chambers too much.
Yeah, it gets smushed in there.
Yeah, for kicks, if you've got a lot of these rails that hold the retaining slider in, then those rails can hold some of the screw. But it's a little flimsy, so that's more advanced, like I mentioned last time. It's
Yeah.
not something I recommend, but it gives you you're not taking up spring space.
Yep. I've done it to SFIC cores, but it's only doing maybe 1.5 full turns of the tap at most. You're just looking to catch a thread in the top of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
So,
All right.
All right. So these are better pliers. Let's see if this will.
Jeff said, crap, he's doing an LFIC. I already started putting the screws in one, though it's not properly pinned yet.
I'm gonna.
say,
This will hold it better. I'm not using my printed holders more for picking, not for this. Yeah, that'll hold it much more steady.
Yeah. And Jeff, if you need another LFIC, I think I might have one in here that's pinned with keys. I'm not sure, but email me later on or text me on Discord if you need another one, if you messed that one up or whatever.
You gave away all those ones I gave you already?
Almost. Yeah, they're almost gone. Believe it or not. Yeah, we're what's that?
I'm gonna try drilling it. I think it's at the bottom. I'm just gonna be really careful.
There you go. I was gonna say I'm getting another 250 plus of those tomorrow-ish.
Yep.
Crap.
Yeah, just a few.
Wonder how much that would weigh. That's gotta weigh. Oh, I can't even imagine.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I can't imagine. Yeah, because you probably sent me like 100 of them. I don't know.
Along with other cylinders and locks as well too. I mean, that last one was just shy of 60 pounds.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that last one was 64 pounds, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were pushing the limit of the large box.
That looks very short, huh? Or is that just me? Okay.
No,
wow.
And this is that oddball one that it's the ridged one. It's the one that has ridges all the way around it.
Yeah. Ooh, damn. Nice work. Now, did the spring
as you can see, I did drill through the bottom. I went through the bottom, and as you can see, it's not centered. I nicked the chamber a little bit.
Oh shit! Okay.
But it's probably okay because
it's out.
It's in the range, all that. So when you put the screw in, the screw is actually shorter than this. So you're if you want to have the same spring pressure, you would simply screw it down so that the bottom of the screw is about where the bottom of the plug was.
Okay. Nice.
So you pay attention to how deep the plug is. As you can see, it's about 1 millimeter or 1.5 millimeters. And those two recessed. So
that's important too. Yeah.
You want to add that to the length of this plug, and then these screws aren't that deep. What are these?
You could get longer ones too, and because I work on some that have the set screws from the factory, and those set screws are probably 5 mils long or so, a quarter of an inch.
Wow.
Yep. I went with these just because that's enough to grip, and if it's one of the ones that's a short one, or like if I'm doing something like this, I won't have a whole bunch of screws sticking out the top.
Right.
Exactly. Okay, I gotta run. I just got off the freeway. It was good to talk to everybody again.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out a little bit. So cool of you. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, and
I am.
Try to get some time to yourself.
I'm hoping to. It might be a 3-day weekend this week, so who
Oh,
knows?
that would be nice.
I might
Be
actually get some
mindful.
picking done.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, if you feel like doing a live, we can do a live if you're off. So let me know.
Okay, we'll do. I'll keep in touch with that. That might be fun to do.
Yeah, that could be fun. We could do whenever, like anytime during the weekend. So even if you want to
Okay.
wait till evening or something, whatever, we can figure it out.
Sounds good.
All right, Pixon. Take care. Thank you
Have
so
a good
much.
one.
Okay.
Have a good one. And
Good night.
good luck, Marson. You're doing a great job. I'm loving this. I got to watch the rest of it later on a replay.
And you can see
Take
the
care,
spring there.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
One thing to be mindful of, these shavings and chips,
Oh
they may be
yeah.
just brass, but it's still metal. And you can very easily get metal
Stuck.
slivers.
Oh shit. Yeah. Also, they can go down in there, can't they? If you're not careful about it, you should probably
Oh, yes.
clean that whole thing out, right?
So, yeah, you're going to want to clean it up afterwards.
Okay.
So we're going to pull that stack out now.
Oh, you're gonna pull all the pins out first?
Well, I'm going to pull that stack because I'm not going to do all of them. I'm just going to do this one. But,
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. But this is part of it. You want to pull all the pins out of whichever ones you're doing.
Yeah. Because we're exposed now. You can see the top of the spring there.
Yeah. Oh,
and you see some chips are in there.
This. Okay. Yeah.
So, but we're going to want to thread that, so we don't want to damage anything. So we're just going to. Oh, look at all those chips.
Oh yeah. Woo.
And there's the spring, and there's the 2 pins. So
all right.
The chamber is now clear.
Okay.
So we're going to put it back in the vise.
And now we're to the part where you're going to thread this. Is that right?
Correct.
All right.
So
if you wanted to make a challenge lock, this is how you would thread it as well, right? Only you just go really deep with it. Okay.
So as I said, I am using a 3.5 millimeter by 0.6 millimeter tap, but I recommend using number 6-32 if you have not bought one yet. I only using this because I have a full metric set of smaller taps, and so I'm using this one.
Okay.
And it's number 640 screws to match with this, but you'd use number 632 screws to match the number 632 tap. Sorry, I don't, throwing out multiple numbers at you can get confusing, I know, but basically the thing to keep in mind, if you don't already own stuff, get a number 632 tap and number 632 screws, and like 1/8 inch long is fine. Okay. So we're going to actually tap it now. You do not need any kind of cutting lube. I have some, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. And, you know, like this is just kind of more powdery type, but it's all it does is just lube it up a little bit. It's more important if you're cutting like steel, and really the main thing is it's meant for like more high speed. Like if you know, if manufacturers using automated tools with a high speed, just going through, that's when you really need it. Hand tapping, you don't, but I have it, so I'm going to use it. So you just put it in. Let's see. And for this, you want to go slow. And this is also important to keep everything plumb, keep it aligned with the chamber. If you have issues with hand tremors, do everything you can to keep things straight. This size tap will be fairly sturdy, but If you're using something smaller, some of those fine taps, like if you're doing other types of tapping, it's very easy to snap those. And they can be pretty brittle, so it's not unusual to break a tap. So use one hand, hold it gently, keep it upright. Use your other hand to just slowly turn it. And you'll feel it'll slowly align itself. It'll start going in, and then you'll start feeling it cut a bit. And you just keep going. And I usually go until I hear it squeak. Because it's brass, that squeak is telling you you're doing real cutting. Right now, I can feel it kind of gripping, but it's not really cutting much. So even though there's a bit of the tap in there, it was the tapered part, so it's not really cutting into the chamber much. So keep going. Okay, did you start hearing that?
Yeah, you can hear it squealing.
That's cutting. So now depending on how long the plug was, I'll count out a certain number of rotations. So like for that one, like 3 or 4 maybe. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Those are half rotations. So 4, 5. Actually, I think 5 half rotations would probably be good. Let's take a look at it. Because you don't want to go too deep and have the spring catching on it. Right. Actually, that might have been a little deep. Not enough light to really see it, but you can see a little bit of the threads there. And yeah, that looks good. So that's tapped. So now if we take our screw, so the hard part actually is getting that plug out. Let's see. I think it's
P-Dubs might
I got a bunch of hex drivers, so I'm trying to find the right one. I think it's a 1.5.
I think P-Dubs is backstage somewhere. Oh, she's up front. Hi, P-Dubs. Can you hear us?
Oh, yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you. Marson's just about finishing up showing us how to grub screw our locks. I can't thank you enough for this, Marson. Honestly, this is friggin' awesome. This is something I've literally been like jonesing to find out how to do, but too lazy to look it up myself. So this really is amazing.
I had that impromptu one on a live once of, doing one right there and then. But do you think I can remember anything? Text me, talk me through or anything? No. So I'm really grateful that you're taking the time to focus just on one aspect of working with a lock.
So that's the plug there, and you can see there's like a couple millimeters shorter. So we're going to want to go both about 1.5 millimeters recess and then a couple millimeters past that to have the spring compression the same. So I'm just gonna test fit this. And, 'cause, 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 ' because the tap and the screw don't match perfectly because of what I'm using.
Yeah.
Basically, the first time putting it in is a little tight, but because it's brass, and the threads are so close, they'll conform. But if you're using a number 632 tap and number 632 screw, you won't have that issue. But I'm just going down until it stops, and then seeing if, yeah. So it's recessed about the difference between the screw and the plug plus it could go in a little bit more, but that looks fine for me. So
Very nice.
5 half turns was about right. You could go 6 or 7 would probably get it exact, but I'm fine with that. So yeah, that's basically, you just do that for each one, and you'll have a grub block. And
Very
one thing I wanted to
nice.
mention too, when you're tapping, if you do get to a spot where it feels really tight, you probably won't with the brass, but it's possible. What you do is you back it up a little bit and then go again, and you just keep, and you'll push a little further, it gets tight, you back up, go again, go until it gets tight again, back up. But that's more for cutting steel. With the brass, you shouldn't run into that.
Right.
Any questions?
I have no questions. I literally watched you like a hawk on this one, and I'm definitely going to be rewatching and stuff, because like I said, I feel like this is so important to learn. Just so important. So I really appreciate this. Does anybody in the chat have any questions? Mr. Marson is now taking questions.
I missed one of Diggs. He asked if there was any marks. I don't have good enough lighting. You probably could see how deep the plug was by looking into the chamber and seeing, because it'll probably be discolored down to a certain point where the mark was, and then
okay.
Just because it was a pressure fit, or in this case, because the plug was ridged, you'd see maybe some slight ridges in there, and that would tell you how deep to cut. But it's kind of hard to estimate on the tap because the tap is tapered, so you really don't get cutting until it's like the tap is that far in.
Okay.
So it can be hard to estimate. I just knew that like the 5 or 6 half turns just out of practice tends to work well for that depth plug.
Okay.
You'll just have to kind of play around. I recommend, if it's a shorter plug, doing like maybe 4 half turns, try the screw. If the screw isn't going in deep enough, pull it back out, do a couple more half turns on the tap. You can just keep going back and forth.
So just, take it easy, take it slowly. And, just, you can always keep checking to make sure you're not, doing anything bad or whatever, or damaging anything,
And I'll admit, I have a habit of putting the screws in kind of a little more flush, just for the looks.
Yeah.
even though it's not, maybe not compressing the springs exactly the same, but
yeah.
But you can there's a variety of length screws, so you could, like Picksmith said, simply just get longer screws that are more likely to match the plug length, and then you don't have to worry about that. Since I was buying a 100 set, I got the shorter ones. But if you're getting like a pack of 10, you could get a couple different packs of 10 of different lengths and just use whatever close matches the plug most closely, and then you wouldn't have to guess.
Yes, Spontaneous said, taking notes. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, yeah. All right, everybody else have any questions about this at all? We can get you sorted if you do.
If there's no questions, we know it has been a complete and full demonstration, and everyone's questions have been answered during the demonstration. Because we did, you did answer a lot of questions during the demonstration as well.
Yeah. Oh, and Lock Dude, I wear a cooling vest.
What'd you say, Marson?
The Lock Dude had a question. So I said, I wear a cooling vest.
Oh.
I actually have one because I have MS. I wear it during the summer.
Yeah, you have your good vest on. So, Mr. Marson taking. Okay. Now to find some locks to do this to. Yeah, they're you'll come across them, dude. Honestly, it won't be long until you've got a pile of them just sitting there that you're like, what do I do with all this? Yeah, like, you know. Trust me.
I think, as I mentioned earlier, one of the things when I'm buying a lock, I will check to see what formats they come in, and I will purposely.
What do you mean by what format they come in?
I'll go for Eurocylinders. I'll go for Scandi ovals with the either plugs or screws in the top, not the holes in the bottom. I will not go for things like this. I hate this Japanese format. These things suck.
They do. They really
so
do.
the format is another Locksport jargon, a locksmith jargon name for the housing of the body of the lock.
Yeah. So like rim versus mortise.
Yep.
Yeah. So like the screw-in kind is a mortise. The type with the holes in it is an interior rim, and it screws into ones with holes in the back for the exterior rim. That way you have the access screws on the interior, and the exterior one, it's protected.
Okay.
You know, things like that.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay. Yeah, this was totally awesome.
GK Man's right there listening, mate. Says the process up to tapping the chambers is the way I rekey solid body padlocks. Yes, exactly. You can do the same process that Marson has just shown you to remove those plugs. You can use that same process to remove the plugs from a brass padlock so that you can rekey the brass padlock, reuse the plugs, and put them back in.
Yep. If you see kind of little circle indents on the side,
smooth. You can smooth it off, so it'll look just like I bought one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you have a padlock and you can see like little circular dents on one side,
that's a lot of pins in a padlock, Martin. What kind of padlock is that, mate?
Yeah, this was going to be a challenge lock. So
oh, you nasty Mr. Marson.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Marson.
Goodness, you're kidding me. Show that again. Holy shit. Let me see that thing.
Let's put that on full screen so everyone can go, oh man, is Mr. Marson going to send that to us? Let's go solo.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's some bullshit right there, Marson.
1, 2, 3.
So I was going to come up with a different way of retaining it rather than using this pin, and I was going to mill out
what are those extra
that chamber to use it as a trap.
God.
What are those extra 3 holes at the back for?
The extra
they
pins.
Look nasty.
He's going to pin that.
Those holes in the core, those extra ones up the tail, like on that core you just showed us.
A plug on the plug there.
So that's going to be a retainer there, and all the rest are going to be
nasties. Right. Exactly, extra nasties that you would never find in that kind of a plug. Oh,
You
And
ain't-
unfortunately, I
Marson,
don't have
you
a good
do
drill
have an
press, so
imagination.
the
Oh,
alignment's pretty off. But
Oh,
But the
good.
thing is, you can
We don't
blow
want
out your
that out here.
plugs. So what you can do is you can get your plug and just bang it with a hammer so it fattens it out, and then that's how you then put it into the hole, and then you tap it down. Brass is soft enough, it will spread, it will cover the hole, and then you leave it proud a little bit, and then you sand it off, and it looks like you weren't even there.
P-Dubs, why are you telling him this information? That lock's going to be out here now. I know he's going to finish it. That's evil,
He's gonna
Marson.
send it to
Shame
you,
on you.
Lady Locks.
We
You're
all
gonna
know.
be the first to get it.
Hey, guess what, guys? You saw it
so-
here first. Marson's evil mind. He would love to send that to one of us just to make us crazy. I actually.
it's going to be a while because I still have to go through the move, but I do plan on. Hopefully, I can set up a basement workshop in the new place.
That's
and
gonna be really cool. I hope.
I want to get
do.
I want to get a mill.
Wow, that's all we need, Marson, with a mill. Oh fuck.
Oh my! He's already got a 3D printer and just gone wild, created so many new cool tools, and now he's going to get a C. Is it a CNC or a mill? Just a mill thing, like a windy thing, like an
Yeah,
XY
probably not a
table
CNC, probably,
to create like a
Proxon has
homebrew mill?
a combo mill lathe that's what I really want to get.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
that's gonna be crazy. Marson's gonna be just
Yeah.
kind of craziness.
And
So
I was going to call this inline 9 because one of them is going to have to be retainer, but it's 9 probably 9 pins.
So Zach Lothamer said, I need to get a mortise cylinder for a practice lock or challenge lock when I'm ready for blue. So I would suggest you just get a regular locks and pick your way to that. I think practice locks are awesome if you are kind of at like maybe a yellow belt level and you want to try different things. But yeah, I think you can't upgrade the tolerances on a practice lock. And basically when you're moving up the belts, the tolerances of these locks get tighter and tighter and tighter. So even though you can pick the pins, the tolerances never change on a practice lock. You can change out the pins and learn those, and it's a good jumping off point. But when you're talking about like blue level, you're best to just pick your way up to that point, because those tolerances get smaller and smaller and smaller. And if you're not learning that, then you'll get a blue belt lock and just be going crazy, because it's going to, really piss you off, because you're not going to be used to, when the tolerances tighten, you actually are picking more and more perfect and smaller movements, because anything more, you won't be able to pick that lock. So you really have to tighten up you got to tighten it up, man. So you got to get, go through the actual locks, I think, and if you're at the yellow belt level, that's a great thing to have a practice lock, and a challenge lock, you have to make a challenge lock, but you could get a mortise cylinder. I think he meant like he needs to get a mortise cylinder.
These rims are great. These Defiant rims are perfect for that, because they've got like I said, they've got the plugs. You can pull in like we just did and rub it.
You can mill the chambers and stuff when you're putting grub screws in.
But this is still a Defiant. No matter what pins I put in here, it's still a Defiant, which is was it Picksmith or somebody was saying how crappy he thought they were. This is from a locksmith. So
even if you put pins and crazy other things, you still have a huge margin of error when you're picking those. So you can pick really incorrectly and it'll still open, basically.
Like these can come with spools. So, but they'll probably max out at yellow orange, somewhere in there. You probably could make it kind of green equivalent with maybe some piston pins or rattlesnakes or something, and
something crazy.
but those are crazy pins, but you're still dealing with loose tolerances and all that. So I doubt you. I mean, you might be able to get it to blue, but you'd probably have to do milling and oddball stuff, not standard practice lock type things where you're just swapping pins.
Yeah. You're best to keep it moving, and always just keep it moving to the next lock, to the next belt lock and stuff. And even if you're picking at a certain level, you can pick. I say pay attention to it, but not a lot. Like, don't really kill yourself thinking like, oh, I'm only yellow, I can't pick a blue belt lock, because you absolutely can if you try, so don't let that stop you. But just move through the belts. Yeah, just move through the locks and see how you're doing, and get yourself more closer to the blue belt locks, and I think you'll do way better than a practice lock. Iron Creation said, "Flip the M over because you're wicked, Marson."
Because this is a Yale 500, it's blue belt. It's just got standard and spools, nothing funky with the key pins, but it's got much better tolerances than this does, and it's got overmilling, so that makes it blue.
That's pretty cool. That's that Yale 500 plus, right?
No, this is the original 500.
Oh,
it's got the large text.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 500 plus has the flat top that's milled off, but this actually has the slightly enlarged chambers at the very top.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I picked one of those, but I can never tell if there's milling or not. I really can never tell. I know it just makes it harder for me.
It's an extra clip really a lot of times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it'll catch depending on how deep it is, it'll catch the lip of the spool, where you might have to do some manual counter rotation a little bit.
Okay, that must be okay. I'll pay closer attention next time. I kind of get real goofy and just don't even really pay much mind.
You're black belt, so the kind of basic milling like that, you're just going to feel it and go, okay, it needs a little bit more, and boom. You're going to be picking it kind of out of habit and so you're probably not really even thinking about what it needs. You're just feeling something and going, oh, it needs this, and doing that.
That's probably because I'm like, I really, I should pay closer attention though, because to be able to differentiate that in my mind instead of just picking it, I should know what the hell I'm picking. A lot of times I don't really. Oh, Tommy Jansen, congratulations on the 7x7, the multi-lock 7x7. That's a really freaking fun lock. I had one that was a knockoff. Yeah, I had a knockoff one 7x7 that I picked. I absolutely loved it. It was so much fun. I really have to be in the mood for dimple locks, but when I am, are they fun? But that multi-lock's probably my top 5 favorite locks ever, was the multi-lock. That interactive with spools. Oh, I love that one. A lot of fun. So keep up the good work, Tommy. That's awesome. Awesome job. All right, we got OD Vanderveer. Hi, new here. I am a starting picker and got a spare revolver to practice with, but it won't lock in all positions and seems way too easy for me. Any advice? Or can I ask? Eesh, that's the problem. Those Sparrows practice locks are not very good. I'm
chamfered
I'm really sorry. That sucks. Yeah, Marson,
so what they did is they chamfered the shear line so that you have instead of a shear line that's has to be really close and even, it effectively gives you this wide range of where you can have the pin.
Basically, makes the tolerances super crazy, super large and very easy. Your best bet, honestly, is to just, get a quick set cylinder or a kick cylinder of any kind, or anything, just really any kind of kick cylinder basically, and work from there. You can learn way more than what you can on that revolver. Unfortunately, that same exact thing, this sucks because the same freaking exact thing happened to me back way back when I was doing that, starting picking, you know, and I went and got the revolver. Cause like, this thing's so cool looking. Like, it is such a cool looking thing, you know? So I got one and I pinned it to like all standard, then serrated, then spools, then whatever, I don't know, mushrooms or something. And I did the same thing. I sat down and I picked through all of them and was like really pissed off because I thought it was going to at least be a bit of a challenge and, you know, really challenged my skills and but it did nothing. It literally, I just picked through it in like a minute and was like, this is bullshit. But I heard that like they fixed it and it was okay then. And there was something you could do to the back of it and tighten it up somehow and it would be better. And then I heard it sucked again. So you probably got one of the ones where it sucked again. And if I was you, I would just put it up because it looks cool. And then, go get any kind of kick cylinder or something. You can go to the Rehome store, or if you're on Facebook,
COVID Instruments has put out a really good practice water cylinder.
Yeah.
So you can always go to COVID Instruments and get the practice stuff.
Yeah,
there.
they have.
Because they've got quality stuff. They're not going to sell you what you just got from. Spiders.
Yeah, they have that starter kit. It comes with the FNG and a lock, I think, and you can even like getting that to get those picks is worth it. You know, but
isn't that COVID Instruments one? That's grub screwed, isn't it? So it's easy to gut.
Yeah.
And change out your pins and things. So I'd look into that if you're in the United States.
And you know, you can just basically, if you're on the Facebook groups or anything, you can just ask around to see if anybody has any extra somethings like kick cylinders or a couple little starting out locks they could even trade you or, you know, send you. Because a lot of people have like 50,000 kick cylinders just laying around for whatever reason. And if you get one of them, you know, but if you don't have the money for the Covert Instruments lock, then I just try to get any kind of something. It'll be way more difficult than that revolver. And you know, I hate hearing that. That makes me so mad. It literally makes me so mad because that thing's expensive. And even those practice locks with the numbers on them, what the hell are they called? Fuck, I can't remember the name of them. They're ridiculous.
Like the vault or something like that. I can't remember.
It's like I saw Knox Locks was making a challenge lock out of one of them, and what he showed they did to that, he was showing like the Bible and inside there, and like the key pins weren't even going down into the you know, into the chamber. They were just like it was absolutely insane. That thing was ridiculous. And that's another thing that they give to beginners, because beginners don't know what they're looking at. They don't know that it's wrong. They don't know that it's effed up. They get it and they're like, oh, either they pick right through
struggle with it.
Or they struggle with it because it's broken and it's not working properly, and they don't know that it's something that they could fix, you know. So it kind of upsets me to see that people getting those and having those problems. But it upsets me just because I know new people buy them and they don't know what's up with it yet, you know. So messed up.
Yeah, if you're on your contact Jigs.
I recommend
Dignity Picks.
if you don't mind doing some work. I think Huck Dipples. You can, for ones you can rework, you can get either Huck or you can get what's the other one?
Honest Dawn.
Honest Dawn.
I like the Huck. I like the Huck way better, even though it's probably similar. I think the metal's a little bit different, and it's also less work you have to do. Yeah, I swear it is.
It feels so much better. More, I can tell what's going on so much better with these. And
I love the metal. I don't know what the hell they're using, but
doesn't require much work at all. Whereas the Honest Dawn are really rough. The only thing I don't like is this rotating. end
Oh,
on here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the
and
thing
you
with the
can't
honest
remove.
dong is they grub screwed, so you can multi dong them. So you can put in a multi pick,
Yeah.
simple pick head. What do you call it? Yep, pick itself and put it in your honest dong.
You
So
need a
you get
sleeve though to do that
multi
because they
dong.
won't. There's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a huge hole. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I
But
actually
I,
made a
honestly, I would just
sleeve
get
for
the
that.
I would just get the Huck set. It's $35.
Yeah.
And if it comes with
It doesn't take
8,
much work at all.
something like that. Yeah, it's something ridiculous, like 8 or something. And those ones that are curved, you can always file those really, really small to pick finger pins. So you don't need you can file it so much that the curve is gone, and then just use it for finger pins. The other ones you can just file like tiny bit here and there to make a pick for the multi lock. You could file one for that, or you just file it for different things, but they work amazing and they're $35. Like, you could buy 7 sets of them by the time you buy a big set of the multi picks.
Yeah, multi picks are nice, but boy, are they expensive.
Yeah,
and they have the tiny handles. I mean, these aren't that big either, but I mean,
well, they changed their handles, I thought, Marson, with
they have the community handles. They do have the larger ones too.
I mean,
but
they're
only
great.
on some sets.
Yeah, but even if you can't afford that and you want that, because you can afford it, I'd still get the Huck as well, because they're really nice. Like,
these can be a beat on set if you really comes down to it.
Yeah,
like for the multi-lock, I bent this one just trying to learn the multi-lock.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first pick I've ever bent.
Yeah. It's, but you know what? With these ones, honestly, if you bend them or break them or whatever, mess them up, they're so cheap. It's like, it literally is so cheap to get a whole nother, and it's not like you're spending $35 for one pick. It's for like 8 picks and tensioners and a nice case. Like,
and I like this handle, so I can pull this out and I can use the handle for something else.
Yeah, you can still keep use it. You could even cut that flag off and use it for like a tubular lock pick. You could even do. I mean, I know it's circular, but whatever you can do with it. But yeah, they're great. Zach says, I have a yellow belt right now. I have orange, green, and blue locks I want to get to move up. I also have a Ridgeback set from Moloch Tools and a Vice and followers from 44 Delta on the way. You're freaking set up.
Yep.
That's going to be awesome. For your locks, go to lpubelts.com. If you have not already, go check that out. You will find all kinds of belted locks. You can look through the list to see if you have any in your area, because like with me, I can't get the Euro ones, obviously, so I got to search around till I find one that they have here, and then you can go get it. But at least you'll know what belt it is. And you can also make an account. You can make an account on there, make a profile, and you can log all the locks you own and all the ones you've picked so far, and it like keeps track of everything. It's so freaking awesome, that website. It is like, I can't sing it enough praises. It's freaking amazing. And they just added something to it where you can pull your belt requests in so that you can see those as well. So not only can you see your belt level, how many locks you've picked to get there and what locks you've picked to get there, you can also see all your belt requests, previous belt requests, so you can look back on them and stuff. And all the videos are linked. Like, it's crazy. But lpubelts.com is where to go for that. Let's see.
Dig. I hate these things. So see how that wiggles, and it rattles when I'm using it. That's why I hate it. So and this is a tip I want to use, but because they're permanent in there, I'll probably end up just forcing it out and moving it over to one of the dong handles.
That sucks. I didn't realize they were permanent in there. I never even realized that.
Yeah, for the Huck ones they are.
One, but
I mean, you can pull them out. I forgot who mentioned that, but actually I should.
And you know what, Marson, on my Hucks, They don't turn. They don't spin. The bottom or nothing
Really?
spins on mine. Yeah, it's totally solid on my huck picks. Totally
That's
solid.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is, most of them are tight, but this one is so,
yeah, this one's
it's actually,
spinning.
look at that.
Okay. Look, one of them is and one of them isn't. That's wild. Wonder if they glued it or something.
Or
That's
maybe it's just
Maybe
on there. So,
changed
I
the
mean,
handle
their tolerances are
separate
so
from
messed
the
up.
other
I mean, it could just be on there
Yeah.
so tight. Maybe it
That's
does turn and it's just on there tight enough you can't move it.
Yeah, because one does and one doesn't. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm guessing it was just something
A
stuck.
fluke. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it on all of them, Marson? That
this
Mr.
one
Marson
does.
that you have?
All the ones I have rotate.
See, I got two
Oh,
that
so it's
don't.
not just a one-off.
Okay, I got a couple that don't and some that do. So that's pretty crazy. Either way, they're freak. I'd take the rotating one, but over the others any day of the week. Though I really like it.
Yeah, that's the only drawback is, well, those two things. And the removable is only a drawback if you want to use it for something else. So, it's the only real drawback is that rotating thing. And
yeah,
in my case, it's not even the rotating. It's just the simple fact that this one's loose and rattles.
Yeah, that can be annoying. So I don't really use the back to pick. I don't with mine. I pretty much pick it from pick it from up front. I hold on to the front.
I do.
Yeah.
It's just moving it around.
Yeah, if it's rattling, that takes away your feedback too, because it's actually bumping around on there too and making different feedback.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
That kind of sucks. But
Zach is going for the 570. We know the pitfalls of the 570. Watch Lady Lock's video on the Master Lock 570 first, Zach, before you attempt it. That's the only advice I can give you on the 570.
Check the bedding.
If it wasn't for Lady Lock's advice on that lock, I would never have got it open. And spontaneous disintegration is going for the Master Lock 532. What's the 532 for their orange?
Let me see. I'll look because you know what? I keep LPU belts right here on my on a tab for every single login that I have there. It was the Master 532.
Yeah.
Let's see. 532. All right, we got a pin tumbler, orange belt. Oh, let me share it with you guys. Let me share it with everybody. Let's all take a look. So nice. That's a pretty nice lock. I mean, I don't know how good it is, but it seems like it. Let's see. Add to stage. Here we go. So yeah, there's the 532.
Ooh.
That
looks
seems
nice.
Yeah, it seems like that one's gonna be just like the what one did you say, P-dubs? The 520 or something? The 570? Yeah, the 570 or 575. It's very similar, and it's probably, I mean, all master locks are not balanced, so this one won't.
That looks like a certain type of American lock. I wouldn't know the reference number for the American lock, but it's very similar body, nice and shiny.
Yeah, it's little trying to make a lotto lock, I guess, making it look different, a bougie one.
Does it have a dead core, Lady Locks?
What's
Lady
that?
Locks. Does the 532 on the screen have a dead core?
It looks like it does. It looks to me like it would, but I could be definitely wrong about that. It does not say anything about it here, but I think it's similar to those others, but I don't know. Does anybody know about that? Does it have a dead core? Anybody?
Spontaneous
disintegration
doesn't have a dead core, mate. The Lock Dude used the Avis 5540 for their belt, and Spontaneous Disintegration has given us a public service announcement that Ace Hardware does not sell Ace locks from brick mortar store in Portland, Oregon anymore. Oh, they don't even sell their own brand lock. What, they've sold it, lost the rights to it? What? That sounds weird. It's like they're letting the competition muscle in on their own block market. That's weird.
Dick's yelling at me about something. I don't know what it was.
What have you missed, Lady
Oh,
Lux? I've been trying to throw up messages for you to see and stuff.
yeah, he's yelling at me about that turning handle. I'm sorry, Dig. I forgot. Mine don't really turn. I only have the one, and I never noticed it before. So I'm not picky like you, so I didn't notice. I see John Doe showed up. Hello, John Doe. How are you?
There you go.
Let's see.
Doc's heading off. Doc, thanks for coming in, mate.
Oh, Doc's heading out?
Yeah, McDee's gone by Doc, so must be up further.
She has
Doc
to work.
Later,
Yeah,
Doc.
Thank you for showing up, Doc. That was awesome. We got to get you on live here soon, girl. I don't know what you're doing, but you better straighten it up.
Lockpicker 1969. Doc recently did an interview, so you guys should all go check that out.
Yes, it's on my list of things to watch. We have all Nebbian want to know all about Doc, so we're definitely checking that one out.
Lockpicking poet, mate. The Avis 5540. Oh yeah, that annoyed us as well. But also the Avis 65 is a nice pick as well. It can be a bit of a mongrel as well. It can be tough. Watch out for tiny pins and high sets. So you may need to change your picks out. So start with a medium hook or a short hook and move to a steeper hook if you're not getting it open. And there's oversets. They can overset easy.
Also, guys, keep in mind, Avis pins are very pointy. They're super pointy in all the Avis locks, and sometimes you have to surrender and just use a flat hook, any kind of flat hook.
Yep.
I know some people are like bougie and they have to have a rounded hook because they're you know, super bougie or whatever. Like, it's whatever, but on those super pointy pins, I'm telling you what, I was using a pointy hook on that lock and I was sliding off the pins, but I didn't realize that's what was happening. I just felt like I couldn't pick it and it was frustrating me, but I didn't know why. I mean, I was sliding off the pins each time and I couldn't put that together in my head that that's what was happening. And then I happened to grab a flat hook and I tried and it literally opened in seconds. And I was like, what's the difference here? You know, so then I started looking into it a little more and I slid off those pins.
It does make a difference.
Yeah, it tricks you. It makes you think that you just suck. It really does. You can't really tell you're sliding off of them sometimes. And you just think like, wow, I suck at this so bad. Is that an Avis pin, Marson?
I'm pretty sure that's Avis right there.
Let's see. Oh, hang on. Make you bigger here. Oh, yeah. Very pointy. Look at that. So you're trying to get your pick
but pointy, but have a flat spot. See that? It is pointy, but at the very tip, it's not a sharp point. There's a flat spot. That's why a flat hook will work for you.
Well, not only that flat spot might be from picking too. That could be either way.
From key use. From the key. But
either way.
So Lady Locks, I'm going to have to say farewell. Mr. Marson, it has been an absolute pleasure. Once again, thank you to the chat.
Good seeing you.
Enjoy the rest of the stream. Everyone, stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.
Thanks, P-Dubs.
So, can you take me off screen and shut me down, please?
First thing, let's exit you out of here. Okay, P-Dubs, remove P-Dubs from the stage. And I can't kick her out altogether, so she's gonna have to kick herself out in the backstage area. I'm not able to just boot her out of the show. She'll get out though. She'll find her way out. But yeah, some of those Avis can have very pointy pins and be super annoying, and you think that you just literally suck at picking, and you get super mad because it's like not opening and nothing you do seems to be working, and it's so frustrating. And so yeah, try a flat hook if you're having trouble. And like P-Dub says, definitely, go to a longer hook. Eventually you'll figure out eventually when you're picking and you get to something that needs a longer hook, you'll know that. Like right now, when you're starting out, you sometimes can't tell what needs a longer hook and what needs set higher. Like you'll be picking and you'll just not know what, you'll just not be able to get it open, and you'll try to pick certain pins and it's not going to work out. But once you keep picking, you'll start to realize when you're picking a certain pin, like it's not reaching enough, you'll start to realize what that feels like. And so you'll eventually know to switch to a longer hook, because you might, if you don't see the bidding, which I highly recommend to all you new people, don't look at the bidding, just pick the lock.
Yeah.
And
the only time is with the 570 or 575, just to make sure you don't have something below the shear line. That's right. That's kind of the only time I really.
Yeah. Or if like you're struggling so bad and you're just like, I can't figure this out, what the hell's going on? But like, you really give it a good try first and don't look at that bidding, because honestly, you probably won't even be able to tell. But if you look at it, you're going to try to pick it how you think it should go. And it never goes how you think it should. It goes how it wants to. So just follow how it wants to. And like I said, eventually you'll figure out that you need a longer hook on certain pins. And so, you'll just automatically be like, oh, hang on, and grab a longer hook. But at the beginning, you don't know. So if you don't know and you don't know what the key looks like and you're having trouble, especially Abus, try a flat hook, and then also try a longer hook. You'll start figuring out when you can't reach a pin, what it feels like, but it takes time. But at least try it, because you just never know. Look at that one.
And not all flats are created equal. This is a Moki, so it is a flat, but it's not hugely wide. So I really like these because it does give you a flat platform to work with, but it's not so wide this way that you're catching warding on the front or back at the same time you're getting the pin.
Yeah, that's a really nice one there. That's a very nice hook.
And Ryan, where was it? He had a question. Did a scroll? Yes. Oh, you said it ran into some. Oh, it was a Masters. Oh, I was thinking. Never mind. I was thinking Quick Set. Never mind. I don't know what that is.
Cool. I'm trying.
I was thinking it might have been a smart key, because you said it. You didn't need it. It didn't come with a key. So the smart key is the only thing I can think of that automatically keys. I don't know a master lock like that.
What it is. Yeah, I thought didn't they have ones where you could just break the pins, like the pin, and you put a key in and then just turn it and it breaks the pins off at that point and makes your key work or something? What were they called?
There
was something, but I don't know if it's a master lock or not. I think it was. But that'd be cool, Ryan, if you get a hold of a couple of those. Those are probably pretty nice, especially if they're going on sale, pointy pins makes me wish I had the flat hooks from Jimmy. Yeah. It's definitely like you don't realize that's what's happening. And sometimes you don't realize about the higher set pins, like, so you're just picking and everything's not working and you're getting so frustrated. Definitely just try them out. Eventually you'll feel like, oh, it's not reaching, it has to go higher, it's not working, and you'll be able to tell immediately, like, you need a longer hook or something. But yeah, just kind of switch it. Don't forget you have more than one pick. I used to just pick with one pick and be like, struggle for days on shit and just be going crazy, and then like sit down like randomly like the 5th day and grab a different hook out and open it right up and be like, really?
That's interesting. I never knew about those kind of locks with the breakable pins. That's cool. I never knew about that.
Yeah, I think they discontinued making them. Picksmith knows all about that shit. I just can't remember.
Yeah, I imagine.
I can't remember what they were. I know if he's listening, he's probably hollering it out right now. But we can't hear you, Picksmith. We can't hear you yelling at us. Quit yelling at me, Picksmith. Oh my gosh. Let's see. All right.
Yeah, I'll have to look up the video.
Let's see. Oh yeah, G Key might know about that as well. Or he said, are those masters that have the core sticking out a bit? If so, they're not turnable till the key is set. Yeah, that might be. Is that what we're talking about? Do you know about those, G Key? And Sean Casey, congratulations on, you say orange belt, I think he said. Either orange or yellow. I thought he said orange, and I was gonna put it up and I didn't. But congratulations, Sean. Very good job. I did email you back today that I sent your locks, so they will be in the mail tomorrow. So it'll be like 2 days from that. So, okay. Quickset has a contractor owner core that shears the pins when you use the owner key. Well, I don't think it shears though. I mean, it might have another one, but I thought they didn't shear the pins. I thought those pins fell into those holes on the core there. There's holes next to the regular Bible holes. There's holes.
Yeah, some use ball bearings.
Yeah, and they just kind of fall into those holes there. But they might have one that they shear off as well. Okay, I think I remember LPL doing about the breaking pins lock. Yeah, I kissed one of them. G Key. Here we go. Yes, they're master locks, but the tool has a slot for the key, and you hammer the core in with the key in the core, and it shears the pins off at the keyed positions. That's it. Thank you, G Key. I forgot it was something like that. Yellow belt. Yeah, congratulations, Sean. That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Unhinged, welcome, Unhinged. He said LPL number 656 is that video. Thank you. Yeah, the contractor holes. Right. I asked if they stuck, and yeah, they stuck. Uh-oh, what's sticking, Diggs?
Suck.
Oh, they suck. I thought they were stuck. Sorry about that. Sorry. I was wondering what the construction balls were for. Yeah, they fall into those holes when they turn, they lock. But,
sometimes you'll fall right out of the lock.
That's wild. Yeah, I always wondered what those extra like slots
same.
the Bible. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I hated it. Why is my Discord not opening up? Hang on a second, guys. Let me do something here. That's annoying me. Yeah, it's
there's like one in the gold S that, as far as anyone can figure out, has no use whatsoever.
The gold S.
Because the gold P has those two spring-loaded bearings that are for centering the core. But the gold S just has a bearing sitting on the side of the core, just in a little pocket. There's no spring. And it seems to function and pick the same whether it's there or not. So it's like, why? And it seems to come new already in that spot.
The gold ass is just a mystery in and of itself. Like, and that thing's such a jerk. I mean, I don't even know how you deal with that thing sometimes.
I love it. It introduced me to Japanese and goal in specific, and I became a goalie after. It felt like the perfect lock after picking everything, especially after like the 1100 and 575. I hated those. The jiggle test seemed wrong on it, but it still told me exactly what it wanted, and I could tell exactly what to do with it. I still love that lock. It's my comfort lock. If I'm having a bad day, I go to that and pop it open a few times.
Yeah, I have a gold P, I think. Yeah, the gold P.
That's
I have a gold P. Yeah, it can be a bastard. I can honestly say it can be a bastard.
It's still fun. That's what I love about gold locks. They beat you up and you say thank you.
Yes, that is a great thing to bring to mind. Like they trick you. They make you work for it every single time. There's never a time where you pick it up and go, all right, I'm gonna pick this, and you pop it right open. They always make you freaking work for it. Even if you've picked it 100 times, 101st time you sit down, you still got to work to get that thing open.
But they feel so good. It's like you can tell that they're just made so incredibly well.
Yes,
the clearances are just so tight. It's
definitely. Yeah, I have to agree. And the one that I picked was the gold P that made me feel like that, because I want to say I might have borrowed Trucker's gold P or something. And I thought, damn, this is fun. So then I went and got my own, because I just was like, yeah, I have to get this, So I, of course, went and got my own because I just loved it so much. And I'm glad I did, because it is one of my favorite locks, Yeah. Definitely one of my favorites. I have always had fun with that one. And like you said, it's no joke. Even the Gold S is, I think that one's blue, right? The Gold S, yep. I want to say. Yeah.
It's blue. Yeah. I found it easier than the 1100 personally, but
I hate the 1100.
So a lot of people think it's kind of green, but
yeah.
So if you're looking for an easy blue, that's one to get. And no one has one right now, unfortunately, but White might have some when he gets his next shipment. Who knows? But they usually go for like 10, 15 bucks.
Yeah, I might have to get one from White, because I want a Gold S. I have the P and the V18, so the S would in the Z, so the S would round it out really nicely. And I need springs for my Gold Z too.
They're so cute.
Yeah, I wish I could find a Gold Z, because I'd love to have springs for that one. But yeah, let me see this. Let me make it big so we can look at it. It's so cute.
It'd still be small, even big.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's the S, and that's the Z.
Oh, goodness. That's crazy.
But the springs are so tiny. They're like little mosquitoes. You just look at them wrong, and suddenly they're on the other side of the room.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And then the D9 is, it's sort of like, it's like a triple S.
That the Gold Z is it's one of the hardest. Well, they say it's one of the hardest pin tunnels there is. And the V18 is a fucker. The V18 is a fucker.
I haven't done the V18 yet. I've got the S, the P, the Z, and the D9. So I want to get a V18 next. And then there's a Grand V on top of that.
Oh, yeah, I heard of the Grand V. I've heard of that bastard.
It's another 18 pin.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think their tolerances and their everythings are just friggin' cray-cray.
Yeah, primo.
A lot of fun. Yeah.
Yep.
Nacho Jed's back. Why, thank you for stopping back to see me. I mean, it's fine if you have to leave. I mean, I don't know why you would, but I guess whatever, as long as you're back. Grumpy Digga is here. Is this a good time? That have live shows as it's 10 a.m. Australia. Oh, okay. Well, P-Dubs was on for a while. PW's in Australia. Cool.
I didn't notice that was actually his username. I thought somebody was calling Dig Grumpy.
Oh, no. This is another one that's Grumpy. Yeah, Grumpy Digga. Yeah. Welcome to the live stream. Are you a lock picker? Are you a lock sporter? Have you picked locks before? I do still have a G key. Let's see. Oh, it has the construction holes in it. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm going to pick this one. It's a lot of fun. Welcome, Dig. How are you? What are you doing? What you got going on? What's going on? What's kicking? How's it going?
I'm just sorting knocks away, but I was listening the whole time, and I just wanted to show the key of
nice.
That's a Grand V.
Let's put this on big.
Yeah.
Take
Wait,
a look
I
at the
need to-
Grand V. That thing's horror.
I want one.
That thing's a horror fest.
No, wait, I need to-
Have you picked
Yeah, it'll
it?
torture me.
Did you
I'm
pick the
crazy.
Grand V, Marson?
No.
I thought maybe you picked it.
No, I've only gotten up to brown with dimples so far.
Oh, okay. It looks very unassuming, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, I need to get a little bit more light. Like that, probably.
I mean,
That is a key.
let's see that key.
yeah, look at how many pins.
How many pins are in that, Marson? 27? No. How many is
I
it?
I
think
think it's 18,
21.
isn't it?
21. Oh no, 21. The V18s has 21 sometimes, but it's those 2 of them are ball bearings and a couple of them are
Yeah.
like fixed pins. So
Right.
it ends up being like 18 to 21, but the Grand's like 21, like boom. That thing looks
Yep.
hideous. God damn.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
Grubbing Digger,
3
Very cool.
goldies, it's like,
Yeah, that's true. That's so true. I never thought of it that way. Oh my God, you're so right. That's 3 goals these in one. Holy sh!
I don't know if it has exactly the same milling, but yeah.
Oh goodness, that's tough. Yeah, that's gonna make it. I never thought of it that way. Like the V18 is like that, but it has like cheater pins because it's not fully, whatever. But yeah, it took me a month and a half to learn the goal V18. I hated every second of it.
That here is the small brother, basically.
Yeah, the baby brother. The D9 is fun too. I have that one
Yeah,
too.
I like the D9.
I like that.
It was a
lot.
pain, but I liked it.
It was surprisingly rude as hell for what it was. Like, it's so tiny and it's so cute compared to the V18 and everything. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's so cute looking. It's such a nice little lock. And then you go to pick it and it messes
And it
with
bites
you
you in
so
the ankle.
bad. It's trickery. There's nothing but trickery in those. Grumpy Digga said he's an old soldier, mid-50s, getting into starting the belt system. Have a few locks now. Some better. He needs some better kit. Okay. If you're in Australia, check into what is that over there, guys? The
Bare
Australia
bones.
Bare
Bare Bones.
Bones. Yes. Check Bare Bones Lockpicks for some lockpicks. That's where P Dubs gets a lot of her tools
Yeah,
from.
good stuff.
Yep. And they're local over there. Well, not local, but they're in Australia, so it's not like you got to go through all that custom stuff and this, that, the next. But that's awesome. Welcome to the live. Yeah, we just hang out and pick locks, talk about picking locks, talk about locks, look at Diggs locks sometimes. And
Laugh at
Marson
ourselves
taught us-
trying to pick locks.
Yeah. This is basically to show you guys how it is to really pick locks. Since you all watch YouTube videos and everyone's flying through stuff and looking super boss, this is the truth of lock picking here. It's not as easy
Yeah,
as it
we
looks.
make you feel better about it.
I swear, I watched something today where this lady got out a lock. She was like gonna pick a lock, and the thing she got out of her lock picking kit wasn't even a lock pick. I was dying laughing. I was like, really? It was like one thing. She inserts it into the lock, and the lock just pops open, and it was like it had 2 what do I want to say, like protrusions sticking out. It was like a flat piece of metal, like almost the size width of a key, and then it had 2 protrusions sticking out, like 2 horns or something, and she stuck it into the lock and it popped open. I was like, I need to get me one of those.
Was it a dimple or was it?
No, it was just she
It
was
was a
just
PT?
putting it in. Yeah, she was just sticking it in a door lock, and it was like, I don't know what the hell it was, but I was dying. I was like, never seen that before, but it opened the lock without her having to move it or anything. She just put it in like a key card, and it was like, boop. It's like,
That's
dang, I
funny.
need me one of those. I swear, I want to like recreate all the shows I watch where they're picking locks and like show how ridiculous that could be. That would be fun to do on a cutaway, like show people on a cutaway, like here's what you're saying you're doing.
Yeah. On my D9, the left, so the front 2 pins on the left are zero lifts.
Yeah.
So I couldn't really, it was difficult to get a pick in towards the rear to get the top ones. So I actually had to use a shim to pick those. Because even a Moki pointed, I was having trouble with to get those rear ones.
Yeah, mine has a no lift on the left in the first hole, then a max lift on the second, and then a no lift on the third. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I just would pick it, and then if I hit it all correctly, it would open, and I would be like, yay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like so tricky because those no lifts feel like when you're feeling feedback on them, they feel like they should be picked. They feel binding, like you should pick them, and they're like, they're no lift. So how do you even know without like accidentally skipping it and your lock opens or something? Because like I hate that. I hate trying to differentiate that when you're picking, because sometimes there's just no way to figure that out. At least for me, I have such a hard time.
Can you go back to shared screen for a second?
Sure. Oops, sorry about that.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Dig, you're hogging the screen. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, I used a shim like this. It's just, I was supposed to be a tensioner tool for Smart Key, but I never got into the work. But so I had to put it in and rotate it.
Let's see that.
So it's kind of hard with this lighting.
Yeah.
So I put it in like this along the top. And so it's above the zero lifts on the left. And I just had it angled like that. And then I just rotated it up like this, resting on those keys or pins on the left.
Oh,
and
that's
then
a good idea.
It would pop the top pins.
Yeah. Oh, let me see mine. Let me see how mine was. I remember that little jerk. I had it out the other day. Matter of fact, here we are.
I could not get it with a regular, definitely not with a flag, and I couldn't even get it with a pointed.
All right.
Yeah, if you're having trouble getting inside a lock with one of these, yeah, it's a tight fit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think
I love
mine.
Multi-pointed are so wonderful for getting in tight spots.
Oh yeah, mine are. It's no lift, max lift, no lift. That's crazy. And then the right side is just max lift, mid, and then the front has one dot on it. So, or the top has one dot. So the rest are super high lift. Like there's not even a dot for the other 2 pins. That's so crazy. John Doe, I do know Lockdown Picker. He's a hell of a nice guy. In fact, I believe we made challenge locks with a Lockdown Picker in our beautiful set. But I haven't heard anybody picking recently. Let's see.
So, I'm starting to fade. So I'm going to head out.
All right, Marson. Well, I really appreciate you. Everybody really freaking appreciates you coming by, giving us that example. It was fun. So much appreciated. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna cut that and edit it. And if you want a copy of it for your channel, let me know, and I'll do it on a shared thing or something, and you can download it. Yeah. You know, nice. Do it, and then like obviously, if we both put it up, just be careful we don't copyright strike each other, but they I know. Warn you. Yeah. So I just say allow or whatever, so it'll be fine. Yep. But yeah, definitely, because the more it's out there, the better. The more people will be able to see it, because I really appreciate that for sure. Yeah, thanks. It was fun. And it's nice doing it here. I mean, you definitely have the spread, the audience, you know. So it's because a lot of people really want to know. You know, a lot of people even like me, I've been wanting to know, but I've never searched out a video on it. I've never put the work in to find out how to do it. And I kind of was just like, I'd rather have someone tell me instead of watch a video, because I could ask my questions and I can understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it just made it.
There's good videos out there. So I mean, like the others have mentioned it, but I figured this was a good. People could ask questions live. We cover some stuff.
It helps. It helps a lot, because sometimes you just have that one thing that's like bothering you. Like, wait, what about this? And you can't ask anybody. And so I friggin' appreciate that a lot, Marson. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and like Picksmith throwing tidbits in there and all that. So it was definitely good.
For sure. But right. Thank you for hopping in. Have a great night, and I will talk to you later.
All right. Good job. See
Bye, Marson.
Bye.
All right. Okay, so John Doe is putting Lockdown Picker behind bars tomorrow. What have you done? What have you sent him? Is he going to go crazy from a lock or something? What did you send him? Do I even want to know? Or is it a secret, John Doe? I'll be keeping an eye on the channel, as I'm liking no one just being an arse for the sake of it. Great stuff. Yes, we try not to be jerks just for the sake of being jerks here. We try to be pretty helpful, and we're a pretty tight-knit community, so when we joke around with each other, but it's just because we know each other and we know we're all kidding around and stuff. Everybody here is very nice, and very happy to help if you have any questions, or just let us know. And we do this every Thursday, so if you want to come back and hang out again, you're more than welcome to come back. Tiwa Noggin, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Jeff and Things, one of the best groups on the internet, is 100% true. That's what we should just call ourselves. Like, seriously, just call ourselves the best, because we're the best. We're super nice, and look how funny we are too. We're just like so funny, and no, but we are very welcoming. So any questions or anything, you got the right group of people. John just finally finished his dungeon and is putting him in there. I better say my goodbyes to him today. Is that what you're saying, John? I think you better make sure you got some good locks on that, because Lockdown Picker is a beast, and he will pick through a lot of locks. It'd be hard to lock him up, wouldn't it? Yes, we do joke, but it's all very, we do joke, but we like to think it's in good taste, and we're all just kidding, I joke around a lot in my videos and all that stuff, so everybody knows I'm a jokester. Jeff and Things wanted to see if I can put it on screen. What is it? Let me see if I can find it. You emailed it to me. Let's see. Let me check. So what are you picking, Dig? What you got going on? What's happening here?
Picking Avis Integral. Or I tried to, because I didn't look up how the ball bearing stuff is working. But it's only green belt, but I can't pick it.
Oh, is this a Dom something?
No, Avis.
An Avis, huh? Yeah, Avis can be jerks. All right, let's see what we're looking at for a second here.
Wait, I make the focus on, then you can see the key better.
Let's see.
When it's interested to focus.
Yeah, there it is. What the hell lock is that? The Avis what?
Integral.
Wow.
Wait.
Oh, it looks like a double euro.
Yep.
It looks like you should cut that in half and let me have half of it, Jake.
It's too hard to find, unfortunately. So.
Well, it'd be super easy if you hack it and send me half. I'd be able to find it like that.
Look what for a sword that is.
Wow. What is in there? Is there wafers in there? What is that? It looks like a wafer lock.
It's kind of a 6-pin on the bottom.
Okay.
And on the sides there are ball bearings. And the ball bearings act with the sidebar.
Okay, so you do
on
have
both sides.
Okay. Wow.
But normally the sidebars kind of set themselves, but this lock is used and very dirty, I would say, and so there's nothing setting itself.
Oh goodness. Okay, Sean's saying there's a pic of his new pick in my email, so let's take a look at it. Oh, Jeff and Things wanted to see that. There you go, Jeff. All right. All right. We have to delete that one. We're not allowed to talk about that we're not allowed to talk about the bang bangs in the comment section, so we have to keep it not talking about that. Can't mention that in the comment section. Very cool. Where'd you get that one, Sean? Very nice. Oh, what? A sewing video? Yeah, Zeph, I'll tell you what, those vertical lives are like, they're shown to a whole different audience type. So if you go vertical, like on a vertical live, a whole bunch of different people are watching that. So that's why I've been doing those ones and doing like practice sessions on there, because that way people can see that, you know, we pick locks and it's kind of something we just do, and trying to get the idea of Locksport out to more people, you know. But yeah, there can be tons of people watching. Yes, Dotslock says we're all one big family. The aim of the game is for us to all get better. My hands make light work and all that. Many hands make light work and all that. Yes, yes. Yeah, we support each other regardless. Very true. We're a very supportive community. Let's see. Oh, okay. Grumpy said he bought a set that says 2, a green and a blue with 3 other Abus. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. If you got one, Grumpy, if you got like a set of locks that's supposed to be a box to blue, then that's fine. The master number 3 is usually the white belt lock that a lot of us pick. So, I mean, people say it's easy after like they've been picking for a while, but when you're new, it's not easy. It's kind of difficult because you're trying to learn how to hold everything. You're holding your pick and your tensioner, and like everything just feels super awkward in your hands and everything. So you're trying to do all that. Plus, remember all those little tricks they tell you, like, oh, listen for clicks and do the binding pins, and you know, don't overset things. And on the master locks, they're very difficult to feel all of that. It's very hard because they're very crappy inside. And so a lot of times you're just bumbling around, not knowing what the hell you're doing that's opening that lock. A lot of people say don't do a master number 3 for white belt because it's a horrible lock. So it's up to you if you want to do that one, or if you want to get like a master 140. But I mean, if that's what you bought and that's your box to blue, I think you'll be fine. I mean, you know, it's box to blue, so that'll get you to blue belt. You just pick through those locks. But you might have to buy more like orange belt locks to kind of get better at it until you try green, you know, that kind of thing. So you do have the locks that'll get you to blue, but you might have to substitute a couple of locks here and there just to add more to your list of things you've picked, you know. Yeah, Jeff, you're right. Plastic Bag Crafts has several thousand views, and Locksport gets hundreds at best. And I'm going to tell you the reason, guys. Here we go. I have to keep telling everybody because lots of people miss me saying this, and I want you all to know this is what's happening. So, because we're so supportive and because we're such a tight-knit community, when one of us puts out a video, everybody wants to be supportive and watch it. Take, for instance, my videos about how to get your green belt. Several of you guys have already gotten your green belt. Several of you guys have been through the belts and you're done with doing belts. Some of you guys have no interest in the belts, but you still turned on my video and you watched a little bit of it to be supportive, right? You've got like an hour. You want to watch 100 videos of all your friends in that hour. So you shorten it down and you watch a couple minutes of each. You leave a comment and a like, but you just watch like maybe 1 or 2 minutes, just as long till you get your comment in. What's happening is because we're doing that to each other continuously, YouTube thinks our videos suck, and so they don't show them to anyone else. So because no one's watching the whole thing, right? No one watches the whole way through because you have all these other videos you're trying to catch up on and watch too. So you're just watching a minute or 2 of each, right? It's basically tanking all of our channels and keeping us stuck in a Locksport circle. So only our circle of friends are really watching our videos. So my thing is I've been picking like 10 videos to watch the entire way through every day and just trying to do 10 different people every day, but watching the entire thing and, you know, leaving a like and a comment. And even if you put it on 2 times speed, it still counts as you watch the whole thing if you watch the whole thing. But yeah, we're literally going in a circle of tanking our own videos because we're just trying to be supportive, but it's working against everybody because, you know, YouTube puts them out to you guys first. And if you guys watch the whole thing, they put it to more people. And then if they watch it, they put it to more people. But, you know, we're getting stuck in our own little circle. But those vertical lives go out to everybody, like a whole different audience than just our subscribers. And so sometimes they're getting tons and tons of more views, you know. So that's why people are trying to do them. And I think, you know, more of us should do them because I think people don't even realize that it's Locksport's a thing. Like they've never even known that we do this, you know? So it's like, yes, it auto completes and moves to the next. Yeah, very true. Yeah, if you watch the whole things like 2 times speed, because sometimes people are talking very slow or you're trying to watch them gut a lock and it takes a couple of minutes, but yeah. Yeah, Nick, they get more because they're shorter and people watch them through till the end, you know? Yes, very important. It's a very important. Watch time is very important. So basically, that's why we're all kind of stuck only seeing each other's stuff, you know? And you really don't see too many, like, people that don't pick. Like on LPL's videos, he has people that don't even pick locks that comment because they're seeing his video. But we don't have too many non-lock pickers watching our stuff, you know? They're just kind of getting stuck. They're getting stuck among us and we're just trying to be supportive of each other and that's why we're doing it. But basically we're working against YouTube when we do that stuff. But if you've commented on your video, it means you watched the entire video. That's awesome. Yeah. There's a lot of people that watch entire videos, but it just takes, you know, sometimes you're not even trying to, you're just being nice. Like you're watching someone's stuff and leaving a comment and then you get something else to do or you have something else to do. It's just, you know, it is what it is. We have so many people we want to be supportive of. You know, you want to watch everyone's video. You want to at least see what everyone's up to and what they're doing, what they're picking, you know, so I mean, it's not an intentional thing on anybody's part, you know, it's just we're trying to be super supportive. But yeah, YouTube will go, so you have a 3-minute or 6-minute video. If everybody's watching 2 minutes of it, YouTube will not show it to any other people but that first wave. They'll be like, oh, never mind, this one stinks, and they'll just leave it. They'll just quit showing it. But if people watch the whole thing, then they're like, oh, wait, this is a good one. And then they'll send it out to more. But that's why we're kind of stuck without any normal people seeing our stuff. So I've been saying, like, we'll do some vertical lives. And so that way normal people start seeing more people picking locks and they go like, what's this? You know, and maybe they'll get into it and be interested, you know? Yeah, if you don't want to watch a video all the way through, let it play on another tab till it finishes. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, also have subject-specific playlists, easy to create and refer to. I used to have like, or YouTube is right, my videos just suck. No, they don't, Ryan. Stop that. No, but I used to have a bunch of playlists like LPU belts that are purple belt, LPU brown belt, LPU yellow belt. But then I thought, if normal people happened onto my channel, they'd be like, what the hell's LPU brown belt? That's super weird. And they're not going to bother to look any further because they don't know what that is, you know? So I just changed all my playlists to like locks I've picked, tutorials, and stuff about the LPU. You know, that way if somebody wants to watch a tutorial video, they can go on there and watch it, find it on a playlist, you know. I haven't been normal for years, but loving this. Yeah. Yes. We're pretty fun. Day-long meetings. Oh no, Vector, that's terrible. Yes, day-long meetings do kind of suck, to be honest. Okay, I keep most playlists private so I can find what I want. A lever lock playlist, a disc tender playlist, do-it-yourself tool playlist. Yes, that's a good way to find what you want to watch. You can also make those. You can also make those, like P-Dubs does that on her channel, but she makes hers public. So that way, if somebody wants to know all about lotto locks, they can watch an entire playlist of people's lotto locks, you know? Yeah, that's true. Sadly, there's no auto like option. Otherwise, we could just actually, there is, John Doe. If you go on your computer and go to YouTube, you can actually set the settings to, what is that? I don't know, continuous, or what do they call that? Continuous play or something. So you can just click on one and it'll just automatically go to the next one and play it. You can actually click on that. Tommy, you like that, normal people? I know. I always think of them as normals because they don't pick locks like us and they think we're crazy. They think we're weirdos. So I just put us in a weirdo section and I figure out everybody else is normal. Okay, you're downloading Discord. Well, dang it. All right. Grumpy, I'm going to put a link to the Discord server into the description of this video when we're done with the live. I can't access Discord right now because my I don't know, my computer is not opening it up and I'd have to restart it, and that would mean shutting down this whole thing. So I can't fix it. I don't know what it's doing, but I'll put the link to the Discord server in the description of the video once we're done. So you'll see it in there somewhere. Just check. And, you know, when we're done, go back to this live stream video and look in the description and you'll see I'll leave a note in there for you with the link to it so you can get onto Discord. And yeah, once you get into Discord, then you can follow the link that I'll leave, and then you can look for everybody and we'll all be over there. There's a whole bunch of us in the server that you can talk to if you have a problem or a question or whatever, and you just want to find something out or just, you know, BS or whatever. You can just go right there and everybody's there most of the time. Most of us are there. Most everyone's there. No, I have a Dragon's Lair one, Ryan. Aren't you in the Dragon's Lair? Let's see. Yes, autoplay. That's it. Autoplay. Yeah, you can set that on your phone too. Yes. Yes, 70 private lists as well. Massive amounts of reference material. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, you're not. Okay. I don't know what the hell the deal is with this Discord. I don't understand why it's just literally ignoring my command to open it up. I have no clue. Yeah, it's just refusing. Usually if I restart my computer, oh wait, I might be able to do it from the other side. Let me try it from the YouTube side over here. Hang on, guys. Give me 1 second. I know I can do it over here. 1 sec. I'll put it in the chat right now. Give me a second to open it up and we'll put it in the chat. Here we go. Dragon's Lair. Invite. Copy link. All right, let's try this, fellas. Let's try this. I should be able to post a link in my own damn YouTube. So, boom. All right, there you go, guys. Ryan and Grumpy. The link is now in the comment section. You can click right on that right now and go over and accept the invite and welcome yourself into the group and then come back if you want. And I'll also leave it in the description when we're done here. I can fix that. Let me leave myself a note because you all know how that goes. And look, this Discord is beeping and it's not even open. So rude. So rude, guys. So rude. Let me see if I quit this one. Okay, that might shut it up for now. Sorry. All right, I have to add that in the description and something else I was going to do. Don't remember now. Let's do a sticker pack giveaway. Let's do a daggone giveaway. We like those, right? You guys like giveaways, right? Or do you not like them? Do you hear Dig? Do you hear Dig?
Hello.
Over here? He's so quiet. He disappeared. I need a good hashtag, people. Give me some hashtags. Everybody in chat, give me a good hashtag. Something funny and something fun. Hashtag rigged. I think that's going to be the one.
Sleeping.
All right. We're going to do hashtag rigged. Lockchuck's on point today. He was not even playing around. He was like, boom. All right. Here we go. If you want to win something, a sticker pack with all the Locksport swag, type in hashtag rigged. Chris. Hi, Chris. How are you? Hello. Coffee gone wrong. Hello. Were you lurking, guys? Were these guys lurking? Were you guys literally lurking and not even chatting with me? Oh my gosh. I'm feeling so devastated. Keybeard, were you lurking? Oh my gosh. Look at all these lurkers, Jake. Oh my gosh. They were totally not even chatting with us. Oh my gosh. They were just lurking. Oh my gosh. Yes, Ryan, it's a sad day. Oh my gosh. Hashtag not a creeper. I love that one. Coffee gone wrong. Yes, you got it. Great job, Dig.
Thanks.
You are a badass because that one was pretty crazy looking. Jeez.
Yeah, I really need to look up because so many guys in LPU Lounge are asking about it right now. If the ball bearing part is passive, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Nola's adulting and listening. Okay, Nola, I accept that. Okay. Keybear's lurking while at work over here. Okay, I accept that as well. All right. I guess you guys can lurk. Jeez. Adulting is overrated. It truly is. When I get on here, adulting goes out the window, guys. This is my time to be not an adult. That's why I'm so goofy. We'll blame it on that. Grumpy said 49 thumbs. Should be some more. has been a great help to me anyways. Thank you. Now, did you join the server? Did you guys, Ryan and Grumpy, did you join the server? Make sure you click on that link and join the server. But then it's handy to have an extra books while subbing. What are you talking about, Jeff? I have a Kindle too. What's the combo? I missed it. Rick just came on now. Were you flying a drone over my house, Chris, spying on me? Were you spying on me over here? I think he was spying on me with his drone. He's trying to find that giant friggin' what lock was that I had of lock chucks that was like bigger than my head. He's trying to find it. Your drone can't lift it, Chris. Oh wait, I think I know. Wait, Chris was actually delivering locks to me. I bet you there's some outside right now. I should go check. He was flying locks to me. What's going on there, Dig?
I just wanted to point something out about the Abyss Integral. Someone said basically on LPU launch if that is a pin tumbler which has a reversible key, and indeed it has. Oh. So when I don't do the autofocus stuff, which is so annoying, I try to focus like that. Come on, focus. It's a bit blurred, right?
No, it's pretty good. It's pretty focused.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So that key, indeed, I reset it now. It goes in that way, and I can turn it 180, and then it works also. And I think that's one of the only pin tumbler which has that. So it has bitting on both sides here.
Yeah. Okay. You know what else? That one I had has that. Shit.
But is it a pin tumbler or is it a dimple?
No, it was a pin tumbler and it had reverse key. It was that. Shoot. I'll remember it. But yeah, I had one like that. It wasn't an Abyss, but it was one of the ones I picked like in the last like 6 months. It had some weird double-sided bitting too, and I was like, what is with this? And then I realized you can flip the key and look either way, so you can use it either way, you know. The heck, I wish I could remember which one it was. I think, wasn't it one that you sent me? Maybe I can't recall. Never mind.
Me?
I thought it was something like
probably.
Yeah, I think it was from a while back and I just picked it. Who knows? It's on my channel though. It was like, check out this weird key, and it has an alien on it. The BKS. Yeah, that BKS lock. I think it was. It had BKS? A reversible key. I think that was the one.
Yeah, it could be kind of an.
Yeah, because it had I put an alien on the screen for it. I was like, check out this. I think I saw
that actually.
Yeah. That was the one.
Sometimes I can remember all those BKS. It's a Janos. It's a all name. I forgot all name.
Yeah.
Helios. Levios.
I can't remember.
Helios. Levios.
Chris said that's a scary lock, Dig.
It's just a cool lock. It's like a bastard sword.
It's pretty cool.
Very awesome,
cool.
Yeah. I should send you that one here from John Doe. Normally, somehow the camera is dirty. I should clean it later. That here is a size icon, and he gifted it to me on the LockCon, and I think it's pretty challenging I thought it's just a size icon.
Yeah. Some of them can be crazy.
He said to me I should make a challenge lock out of it, but I think it's cool, and I would say it's simple 5-pin size icon, but it's really challenging to pick.
Yeah, that looks crazy. Chris sent me one a long time ago that was sort of looked like similar to that one, and I've picked it, but it's a little crazy.
Also, do you know what I saw on Lock-On?
What? Did you just get those?
Yes, Lockpicking Dev was there.
Yes. Dev's great. I love
Yeah,
those.
he's a great guy.
Yeah, hopefully next year I'll be able to go to that one.
Yeah, very cool stuff.
I would like
Still
to
have to
go to
put-
that someday.
Yeah, it
I'd
was
like to
very
go to
awesome.
the one here, and I'd like to go to that one.
Yeah,
Dev goes to them all. Jeez.
yeah, that was very cool. I don't know where he's from America,
Yeah,
but yeah,
I
for
can't
everyone of there, it was a long travel.
yes. Yeah. That's pretty cool, though. Someday. I was trying to go to the one that was in Virginia, but I didn't make it to that one. Oh no, Nick, you weren't in there either. Holy cow. Yeah, anybody that is not in the Discord server, go over and check that link. Actually, let me see if I can work this out in somehow. Let's see. Make a new window. I'm going to try to put that in the description as well. But here's the thing, guys. The link expires after a certain amount of time. So I'll put that in the description and tell people, like, you know, if you want to join, check this link. But if it expired, then email me or something, because I don't know what else to put there, because it's, you know, it expires after a certain amount of time. But this way, if anybody else sees this live later, hopefully they can find there it is. Hopefully they'll be able to, you know, click it and get there. But if not, I'll just say email me and for the link. All right. There we go. And then I'll put this link expires. Contact me at okay, I fixed it. So you guys should be able to get the link in there as well. However, like I said, if you can't, then just email me. All right. So here we are. All right. Hashtag rigged. Who's going in for hashtag rigged? What the hell's going on around here? Where's everybody at? Dig disappeared. The chat's quiet. What's going on, people?
No, I'm just thinking.
That's a scary thought. Oh no, we don't want Dig thinking about stuff.
Yeah, just thinking about what did I got something? Probably not.
All right. Let's see.
I got something, but it's a cool lock, but it's.
Oh, that's pretty neat. Let me make this. Let me take this off for now.
I don't have a key, unfortunately, for that.
That is a gorgeous lock, though. I bet you Nick knows how to pick that one.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, picking wouldn't be that hard. I think it's probably one lever or two, but yeah, it's. I want to make a key for it probably, but I thought with seeing this seam here that it is some sheet stuff which is just bent and light, and it's heavy as hell. It feels like completely full of mechanic.
Oh,
and probably the shackle is the biggest part of the weight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, that's a heavy duty one there. Yeah. All right, Zeph, I did it. I made one that never expires. All right. We're going to erase this comment and save it again. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, that one never expires now. But yeah, Dig, where'd you get that one, on eBay?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, but it seems to be a bunch of them around, and it seems that some are remakes of others, and I don't know if the quality is on all the same. That's the thing. That is also the only one which has this brand on it, on the top.
I don't know. That's wild.
But
That's
do you know what I got?
What the heck's
There
going on with this?
on
Okay. Oh, wait.
LockCon is a competition and information, I would say, exchange. And
Yeah.
there were also some French guys selling impressioning handles, and I got me an impressioning handle, and I probably need to change the focus. And they did them with kind of something engraved here, and I took me that one. Wait. I still like it. Can you read it?
Dang it. Hang on. It looks like a guy at his desk.
Yeah, and the written thing is basically, are you coming to bed? I can't. This is important. What? Someone is wrong on the internet.
Someone's what? Wrong.
Wrong on the internet.
I like that. That's a
And
good
I thought,
one.
like, okay, that's for me.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's basically for holding the key.
That's a good one. Okay.
For
let's see.
impressioning, you can just. Probably what I had here was the one from this. Come on, get out.
You can't be wrong on the internet, even if it's contradicted by something else online. Yeah, it's the first thing you see is the right thing, right? If it's the second thing, it's going to be wrong.
Yeah. You put basically just a key inside, and a best is a fitting one, and then you tighten the screws, and then you can use it for impressioning. Very
That's
cool.
wild. What is that called?
An impressioning handle.
Who made that one?
Yeah, from France.
Oh, I like that.
French Association picking something. You can also
Okay.
get the one from Rubber Band, but yeah.
Okay, very cool. That's really neat.
You have some choices there. So I took that one over the one from Rubber Band because he changed to aluminium, and I kind of have a problem with aluminium.
Yeah.
I don't like aluminium. It's too soft, and
I
that one is
wouldn't.
made from
I can't
heavy
believe he
steel.
did one for aluminum. That's pretty crazy, huh? You'd think it would bend.
That is my thought, but he says it doesn't. Yeah, that's the name of the group.
What's that say? Oh, I can't see it. Oh, hold on. Let me make
French
it
key
bigger.
tools.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, they had also some other stuff, but as usually, I decided way too late to get one, and then mostly everything was gone already, and yeah, no idea what the other stuff was.
Oh my. Yeah, that would have been cool to find all kind of cool stuff there. Man.
I used beforehand for impressioning for my quest this one. It works, but
I've used that. Yeah,
you'd use too much force.
Yeah, yeah. You can bend the keys with that. I've done that.
Also, yes, exactly.
It's not fun impressioning. All right, look here, guys. I got some memberships to gift, so I'm going to go ahead and gift 5 memberships. I hope all of you have your settings to accept gifts, and if you don't, then make sure when this comes up, you click on it and try to set it so that you can accept gifts, because I will have 5 more to put out on the next one of the next lives. We're going to do 5 right now. Let's see if any of my actual subscribers. Sean and RL, all right. Lockspaz and the Equalizer and TO2. All right. I don't know the Equalizer, but I know everybody else who got a membership. So that is freaking awesome. At least our own people got it this time. That just freaking made my day. All right. Yeah, as long as they're open for it. YouTube selects the winners of these. So, and it usually selects people that aren't like even a subscriber to my channel. They just select random weird people that I don't know. Well, they might not be weird, but they're just people I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it automatically is set to on or off, but I noticed that some people couldn't get them. Like Lockkraken was here one time doing a whole bunch, and quite a few people were unable to receive the membership. So there was a setting we found where you could turn them on. So yeah, just make sure you turn them on. Click the green thing, and it should take you to a menu, I think, where you could turn it on. That way, if somebody decides to gift any memberships, you could maybe get onto it, you know. So yeah. Yeah, Kraken. Yeah, instead of the weird people I do know. That's right. Thank you, Jeff. Exactly. I couldn't even get my own weirdos. I had to get other weirdos. No, we're all weirdos, so that's why we all get along, because we're all super weird.
So,
All right.
oh, sorry. I just wanted to show something. I thought
Let's see. I'm gonna make
it
you
will be
big.
very-
Let's see. Hold on.
it will be very cool to get this
Oh.
one for impressioning.
What is
That's
that?
That's an hand vise. You can
Oh
basically
my
just
God.
open that.
Yeah,
clamp
why
any-
couldn't you just use that for impressioning?
Yeah, from theory, it's very great. I
Yeah.
don't do it with that key.
It doesn't work then, or what?
Yeah, I showed. I need a trash key.
Let me see. I need to get this done too. Yeah, you show us that while I work on something over here in the corner, in the background. I'm
Yeah.
working on something in the background.
So that is my impression key from my log I did for black belt. You can clearly see
Ah.
that the cuts are different.
Yeah.
And it's I even don't like to make cuts or damage on other keys, but you basically just clamp it and grab it. I didn't do that with this one. That here I bought later, after I got my black belt already.
Oh,
But
wow.
you basically just clamp it. It works really great. It's stiff as hell, no? Right? But for the competition in impressioning, you really have to go fast, go and turn. And the problem with that is this clamping force holds because it's turned over the screw. If you do the right, left, and
Yeah.
use too much force, you will
Oh.
open. Sometimes it happens by its own. You will open the clamp and the key will fall out. For impressioning competitions, that's a no-go.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, because that takes too much time to handle it.
If you do it for yourself at home, I think if you clamp it really, really hard,
Yeah.
that you don't overdo the force, basically, you won't have a problem, because you won't, with this bit turning, you don't have more force than this conus is clamped on these two yaws, basically.
Oh, okay.
For doing it at home, I think it's a really cheap, cool way to do that. But for competitions, it's probably not working, because if you open the clamp and the key will fall down, you lose so much time.
Yeah, I guarantee that would be terrible. That wouldn't be good.
Yeah, right. But it looks cool. It's a cool system.
It's very cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I really like that. Anyway, what is that normally used for? Or is that something that's for a...
I use it also for, it's used for, yeah, if you do something small with your hands and you need to clamp something and you want to work with a tool from the right side, for example, your Dremel or rotary tool, or you do something with a torch.
Oh, okay.
I did it also that the heat don't transfer to the handle. So it's pretty usable for everything, basically. So it's not a bad purchase, especially as these impressioning handles go for, yeah, from 40 euro, 50 euro upwards.
Wow.
Can be more like 80. And that thing is like, I think 20.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
And
Oh,
I
wow.
think right now I tested this, it was really much force. I don't think it will lose actually. So probably I will try it at some point to get me some lengths to train at home, and probably I will test that thing then again. Because if you really tighten it strong, it shouldn't get loose by this little bit turning right, left. But I can't say if it will, because your lock is into the vise and you use quite some force, and then you file, and then you use force, and no idea.
Oh,
I
that's
thought
pretty
on the
neat.
competition basically I need to do the right turn on the handle and the left turn on the yaws already here on the front. Right turn, handle, yaws, left. And if you mess that up, right behind, left, front, this back and forth turning, you end up opening it. But I don't think it can happen if you clamp it that hard like I did it now. Because
Okay.
I don't think it can open by accident right now. You don't need much force for impressioning. You remember that, I think. And right now I need really much force to lose it again. So probably it will work. Okay, now I got another handle. But I will try it, and then I will give you an info.
That's pretty cool.
So
really
probably
like
they
that.
are always useful.
I have a question for the chat. Is Hike of Life Jeff around? Hike of Life Jeff, if you are here, please raise your hand, sir. If Hike of Life Jeff is still here, please alert me to your presence, please, sir. If you are still here. Calling Hike of Life Jeff. Attention, attention, Hike of Life Jeff. Are you here? I know he was here. All right. Well, point of this is, as you guys know, I've been trying to encourage people to watch my videos the entire way through, due to the fact that I'm now leaving little Easter eggs in my videos. Easter eggs are, I'm sure you guys know, you play video games, so I'm sure you know. They're just little things, little clues, little somethings in the video somewhere. You have to pay attention to it, because if you find it and you do the right thing, then, you know, if you do what the Easter egg tells you to do, then you get a chance to win something. So I did one on my video about something or other the other day. I can't remember, but I asked if everybody got to the 6-minute mark in my video to put a 6 in the comments, and a lot of people found it and put a 6 in the comments. And so I chose a winner out of all the comments, and the winner of that is Hike of Life Jeff. Where's my camera? Hike of Life Jeff has won. So wherever you are, Hike of Life Jeff, when I see you on the next live stream, I will, I guess, tell you won. I'm going to screenshot this one so we know Hike of Life Jeff won. All right. If you guys see him, hear from him, talk to him, whatevs, see him over on the Discord server, let him know that he has won. All right. Now let's see. All right. Start a goal. All right. Hang on. Make your super chat more fun with a goal. Set a goal. Once you reach your goal, celebrate. Okay. Hang on. I got a new thing over here. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Yeah. Congratulations, Hike of Life Jeff. And yes, we're still rigged. Everything's still rigged. I'm going to put this back up for hashtag rigged. We still need some entries for hashtag rigged, so people get your entries in for hashtag rigged. Right? If you think it's rigged. Let's see. Also, let's see. Wrong, Jeff. Oh, aw, wait. Yes, congrats to Hike of Life Jeff. I don't know where he went, but he was here earlier, so my name can be Jeff. Oh, Nola, did he say you could have his prize if he won? Or is that what they said? You can have his prize if they won. All right. let's draw for hashtag rigged here. I want to look at some of these shout outs too, or giveaways, talk about the shout outs and or the giveaways, which I can't access my Discord over here to put it up on my screen, which is pissing me off. Something terrible. So
did you try to close Discord completely from the task manager?
Yeah, it's showing that it is closed and it just won't open back up. Giveaway.
Yeah, probably the process is still running.
Yeah, it's done something crazy. I'm afraid to do it because I'm afraid to mess something up.
Okay.
All right. That was on the 27th. So is Yabo's giveaway still running? I think it was till November something. So let me try to find these just the old-fashioned way, I guess. Well, everybody keep an eye on the gnomes. They're not Easter eggs, but they might move themselves because gnomes are evil. Yes, Canoepic. Yeah, you type in hashtag rigged and get a sticker pack if you win. So Yabo's doing a giveaway. You guys all, I think, have seen that. It looks like Eddie B did something here. What'd you do, Eddie B? Why is somebody putting a video for Eddie B here? Eddie B put his video. Is this a giveaway, Eddie? It says, coming for you, Vector Potential. So what is that? What is that?
Challenge lock.
Okay, so this isn't
Vector
a
Potential
giveaway, right?
Vector Potential is a member from...
Yeah,
FU.
but
And he made a challenge log, I think, and that might be the challenge log.
Oh, someone posted in the giveaway section. We get all kinds of stuff messed up here. Okay, so Lock Junkie and Yabo are both doing giveaways right now. And Bumpy Bones, the final countdown. Okay, so his might be over. So the two I do know about are Yabo and the Lock Junkie. So do you guys know about these giveaways and know where their channels are and everything, or what's going on here? The second place speed pick of the Desmo. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna draw for hashtag rigged because I think it's rigged. I think we need to draw for a winner. Oh, you and Vector have beef speed picking. Got you. Who's winning? Boy, we had a lot of entries. Holy cow. Yin Yang! Woohoo! Woo! Congrats, Yin Yang. All right.
Congrats.
Very good job, Yin Yang. So Yin Yang won our sticker packs giveaway. Yin Yang stickers. And what did I say here? I don't know what I wrote. Oh, put that in the description. I did that. All right, I can cross that off my list. All right. So I believe I have your info, Yin Yang. I think I have all of your info, Yin Yang. I have that. So I can mail that to you. All right, what's going on in the comment section here?
Picking easy logs is the best thing, I think.
Oh, Lockpicking Hippie made it. Welcome. All right. Yes, the Discord, Grumpy, is a quite large place with a whole bunch of people and things and everything like that in it. And it can be very displeasing to the eye and very displeasing to wander around in and understand. But yeah, just keep going at it, and you'll figure it out. If I can figure it out, anybody can. So I know you will. So I know you'll figure it out. And let's see, do we have any shout outs? Did any of you guys shout anybody out, or are you guys just like not even caring about shout outs anymore? Let's see. Did anybody shout anybody out? Let's see. Where's the shout out section? Where did Lady Locks put the shout out section? Jeez, oh man. Community stuff, your videos need help. My new lock, Disney Team Challenge, Lock Picking, Lock Lab, Pickers Lounge. Where the F is the shout out section?
Oh, Lady Locks, we can do next time Destinator picking if you want.
Oh, okay. I gotta get another Destinator pick. I need a new one.
Wait.
All right. So the shout out section has mysteriously disappeared, people. So, Keybeard's giveaway's going on till November too. Damn it. All right. Keybeard's got a video too, or a giveaway too. What the hell, people? We need to organize this. We need this server to be organized better. Goodness. All right, Jeff. Thank you for coming to hang out. I really appreciate it. You rock. Yes, Keybeard, you missed this giveaway. I missed your giveaway, Keybeard. What the heck? Oh no, you got in on this one, Keybeard. Oh goodness, Lockpicking Hippie got a bunch of Abus Lotto Lock. Oh, that's pretty sweet. WTF Lockpicking, welcome. I saw Jay Gabriel in the chat for a moment as well. I think he's lingering in the back down there. I'm going to create a new shout out section, I guess, because we don't have a shout out section, it looks like. I think I need to do something.
I think I saw something there.
Why? This is crazy. What the heck? All right. I need to make it in the Locksport Weekly. That's share your giveaways and topics for Locksport, but we need another. Oh, there it is. Shout outs. Okay. Who shouted anybody out? Isamu Sushi shouted out somebody. Who did he shout out? Oh, Lone Wolf Lock Picker. Okay. Well, let's see. At Lone Wolf Lock Picker. All right, let's check it out. Let me see if I can find it. At Lone Wolf Lock Picker. Let's see. Come on. Okay, YouTube. Oops. Need to be in the right place. / at Lone Wolf Lock Picker. Let's see if I can find them. You're not going to believe this. So I typed in. That's why it is. Okay. Lone Wolf is now Lockpicking Poet. Got it. Okay. Because I was just about to say. I typed in Lone Wolf Lockpicking and Lockpicking Poet came up. Sorry about that. All right. I'm going to take this link and post it in the. You should be able to change that Lone Lockpicking Poet. You should be able to go in and change your @ name. And if I were you, I would definitely make it the same name as your channel, because if you can.
It is.
No, his is Lone Wolf Lockpicker and his channel name is Lockpicking Poet.
Yeah, but there is Lockpicking Poet and then @ Lockpicking Poet.
Well, okay, so it's
screen.
already changed then? Did it already change it on there? Oh, okay. Well, I found it at Lone Wolf Lockpicking, so.
Yeah, probably it's both active now.
It's probably both. All right, it's both then now. Probably for a while, huh? It'll keep it old one for a while. Guys, I put it in the chat here. If you have not checked him out, go check him out. Let's see what he's got over here. He's got 10 videos going on. All right, and we know who he is now because we see his tattoo hands. All right. What you got there? Brinks, Dollar General Locks. Okay. Okay, you entered Bumpy Bones. Awesome. Abus 5540 for Orange Belt. Very nice. And he does lots of shorts. All right. Awesome. Making some nice playlists. Very cool. I love it. Yeah, guys, go check it out if you have not checked it out already. And I'm going to subscribe from my second channel. So you got an extra subscriber, Lone Wolf. I mean, or Lockpicking Poet. Now you got an extra subscriber there. All right. Yes. He changed it, canoe pick. That was my bad. I typed in the lone wolf because that was what was in the old link, but it did come up. So all good there. And yeah, I think, oh, who else did he tag? Let's see. Is there somebody else? Dots Locks. Did we do Dots Locks? Let me make it bigger. At Dot Locks 14. Okay, let's check that one out too. At Dots Locks 14. Let's see if it works. It did. And let's copy that one and put that in here as well. And that's it. Isamu Shushi's the only one that even cares about anybody else's shout outs. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Isamu Sushi, wherever you are. But here's Dots Locks. Very cool. All kind of videos. All right, we've got, how many videos he got? He's got 129 videos. Okay. All right. Yeah, so if you haven't checked out Dots Locks, go check out Dots Locks. Yes, thanks Isamu Sushi for hitting up the what do you call it? Who else do we got? And Seth was doing Pocket Woman. We all have hers already. All right. That was that. Oh, I could do this one. You guys can check out this one. Let's see. You can check out my other channel. If you want to subscribe to this one. This is my second channel, which doesn't do Locksport until something happens with this channel. And then I'll have another channel for a backup. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the L2 channel, go over and check it out. And there's videos on there if you want to watch them. It's up to you. They're just random things that I am talking about and making videos about, you know. But if you want to subscribe to it, should anything happen on this channel and I need to switch, I have all my lockpicking videos backed up and can just stick them over there. So, but for now, it's just a random channel that I do whatever I want to on. So there. And I think there's enough subscribers that I could do a live stream on there too. We could look at news or something like that. I don't know. We could look at other stuff, other channels, all that kind of fun stuff. Thank you, Grumpy. Yeah, you might not like it. It's not Locksport stuff. It's just random stuff that I'm going to do. In fact, I have a story to put out on that one because you guys know how my mom had to have surgery. I don't know. Some of you know my mom had to have surgery and, you know, she's older and she's going through a lot of problems with the healthcare system and her medical assistance, insurance, and all these things that they're supposed to do to help her and all these problems she's having. And you guys wouldn't believe the just blatant mistreatment of the elderly that these people are doing. And I think I'm going to do a video about it because I think it should be put out there. I think a lot more people should be aware of it. There's only 65 subscribers over there. Thank you for subscribing and thanks Yin Yet. But yeah, I mean, I think there should be more people that know about it. And so I might go over there and really talk about this because I'll tell you, we're all getting older. And someday we're going to be the ones that are older and nobody's going to be helping us because we're going to be living under bridges because they're not going to care. So stuff needs to change. And the only way to do it is to like keep hollering about it, you know? But yeah, I think I might put that up over there. I don't know yet. I don't know. It's just a whatever I feel like doing that day type of thing. Let's see. Who do we got? Carl Cracks Locks is a new picker. Okay, let me try to find that. Carl Cracks Locks. Let's see. Dang it. Oh, it was underscore. Hold on. Carl _ cracks _ locks. My bad. Okay, goodness. Underscore. Where's the underscore? Okay, try this now, jerks. All right, yes, there we go. All right, Carl Cracks Locks. He's got 41 videos and 130 subscribers. All right. Wow, he's got some in the dark picking. That's friggin' sweet. Oh my gosh. I feel like doing that. Oh, I got so much glow in the dark stuff. I might have to do that. Who wants to see a glow in the dark Lady Locks video? That'd be friggin' awesome. All right, where's the friggin' videos? 129, 41 videos. Where are they? It only shows 2, or am I losing it? Ah, many shorts. Okay, that's what it is. Oh, cool. All right. Okay. Glow in the dark stuff. Just love it. Although I think we all pretty much blind pick because you can't really see inside the lock. So I don't know if it's really a thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Picking in the dark as opposed to picking in the light. Does it really matter? Leave it in the comments. Yes or no. Does it matter if you're in the dark or in daylight picking? I say no, it doesn't matter. What do you guys think? Teamwork makes the dream works. You got that right. You got that right, Dots. Try some blindfolded. All right, I'll try some blindfolded, but I tell you what, I don't think it's going to matter, but we'll try it and see. We'll try and see. Reddit keeps showing me UG, LOL. What the heck's that? What's that? I don't want to know, do I? Yeah, gutting in the dark. That's funny as hell. Tommy, you got a comedy streak, don't you? You're hilarious. You got, yeah. If you drop your tools, you're totally screwed in the dark. You got that. I know that's right. We did one that was blindfolded, didn't we? I could swear I was doing something blindfolded where I had to feel around and feel the keyway and stuff. What the heck? I can't remember. Easy Pickings new channel. Oh, you know what? Somebody found a channel that's copying a whole bunch of videos from LPL and Lock Noob, and they have like 39,000 subscribers, and they're just literally copying them guys. And they're gonna end up losing their whole channel for that stuff if them guys report him. It's crazy. And someone took a part of one of my videos from Picking Time or something the other day I saw, and because it had LPL in it answering questions, and they just literally downloaded my video and put it up as their own. I was like, that's not cool. All right. Let's see. Canoe pick. Yeah, don't use that. Don't use that. We do not want to see that. All right, let's see. Oh, that's a good idea. Tying a piece of fishing line. Somebody else said they did that. Dr. Hogmaster did that on a plane. He tied something to his, what do you call it? So it didn't get lost on the plane. Well, you should send me some green uranium glass, Yinette, and then I'll see if it glows. WTF. He says WTF, BRB. All right, we'll be here. Let me find my things because I got to remind everybody to like the channel, to like the video. Let's see. Here's a good one. Oops. Make sure to hit that thumbs up, everybody. How about this one? Don't forget to like. Hit that like button. I made these. Aren't they cute? I like this one the best because I think it's cool. And I like the little glowies at the end. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I can't find the pins and springs in the light either. That's true, Ryan. You're so correct. You're so right on that. I can't find that shiz anyways. All right, what am I guessing at? Not Too Dead. A guest. Yes, I would. Let me send you a link. You know what? I really have to. I have to pee. I have to. Ooh, let me see. Link. Let me get a link from here. Hang on there. Oh no, I can copy one from this thing here. Hang on a second. I got you. Let's see. Marson had a link. Let me find Marson. Dig had a link. I have this right here. Okay. Copy link. All right. Not Too Dead.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did you get another one open, Dig? You're just killing it. Jeez. Congratulations, my friend.
This detainer. But I suck with this detainer totally.
Yeah, they're very tough to get the hang of, and you really, really need a what you call it, a disc detainer pick for a good one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at the picture.
That's the one I want.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. How much is that? Like $300, huh?
No, that isn't the silver bullet. That is the one from WB. It was 150 pounds. He had it on sale.
Huh. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, it's still much, but I figured out, like, I tried to make my own one, and yeah, it's definitely better, but
you know, that's crazy. That's a nice one, man.
Yeah, I like that you can basically make out of that every other pick, like that's the bunch it came with, like different tips. And I could try something now because I have a Ankalas, and here's an Ankalas pick, and I never picked an Ankalas. Probably I can now.
You know what? I just texted you back on Discord too, because I see that you're still not showing up green over here, and yeah, you're still not able to get any of the emojis or anything. So yes, can you cancel your channel membership and then redo it, and let's see if it turns green. It should announce you as a friggin' member when it pops up if you do it. That's so rude. I can't believe they're doing that. He's literally a channel member, and it's still not showing his thing. I don't know why. Oh wait, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what's going on yet. Yeah, because it's saying, it's saying as a 0, so I don't know if it's even going through, because it's saying how much. It says quantity 0, so I don't even think it's going through at all. That's so ridiculous. It's showing like a receipt, and it's still not working. Yeah, you should be getting the emojis and everything, and it should come up like you're green. You should be green on the live. The member thing, and it wouldn't let me change from USA for area code. All right, what area code? What do you have to change an area code? To put a phone number in, you mean, Grumpy? It's very weird. Yeah, YouTube won't let him show his thing at all. You know, you're terrible. Shame on you. Shame on me for highlighting that. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's really messed up, and yet you should have all the you should be coming up in color, and you should be able to get the emojis, and you should be able to watch all the videos that are back there, all the members only videos. Are you able to access the members only videos, either. That's so messed up. Area code. What the hell? Yes, Sean, I looked it up, but I believe that he took it off of either probably maybe Lockheed or the Picking Time channel, or it just didn't show up yet because it's like a 5-hour live, and I think he just took a piece out of it. Because I already went in to look, because when I saw it, I didn't. Usually YouTube will alert you immediately, like if something's taken out. But it's like it's like I said, it's like a 5-hour live. So yes, the members only videos are where you definitely learn my plans for world domination. But never asked before. What the heck is my YouTube doing to me? They're killing me here. They don't even let anybody do the memberships now. Oh, thank you, Dots. Have a great night and stay safe. Yes. Hopefully you get some good sleep. You know what, Grumpy? Try to do it and don't even just put in a fake number there and see what happens. Like, don't even change the area code. I don't understand why they're doing this to people. And Yin Yet has been a member for 5 months, and I want to know if it's letting him watch the member videos and stuff. Yeah, that's so rude. Why is it doing that to him? Oh my God, I hate these people. They are so rude. Yeah, if it Yin Yet, if it does not work, I will go on and ask the YouTube people, although you know what help they've been. Whenever people couldn't comment on my shorts and stuff, they were like, we're gonna check into it. We're gonna put it up the ladder and check into it. And then somebody else was like, go on X and talk to them. I was like, why would I go on X to talk to YouTube? They're like, that's the only place they do anything. I was like, oh, okay, thanks. Real cute. They can be so ridiculous, honestly. Yes, world domination, spontaneous. I can't tell my plans for world domination here. That's very secretive. That's on the members only. That's what the members only videos are. It talks about my plans for world domination. No, but I do have a fun one that's gonna go up for. I have a fun one coming up on there as well. It just really isn't lockpick, like it isn't about lockpicking, so I know some of you guys don't like to watch them. Let's see. Zeph was showing antique handcuffs. Wow, Zeph, these are freaking cool. Oh, can't afford those, but you should post that, Zeph. If you're still here, you should post that on the thing, because Stu might like to have that. Stu might like that. Stu might really want to be getting those. Stu or them guys. Where's Not Too Dead anyways? I thought he was joining us. And I sent one to... Who the hell did I send the other one to? Somebody else wanted to join. I can't friggin' find it now. Hang on, fellas. I'm gonna find it. Where am I at here? Yes, I sent one to the Lock Dude and Not Too Dead. So they should be arriving shortly. I have a whole nother channel that talks about some world domination stuff, but this one is the channel member stuff that I have world domination videos about. We're all out of Tootsie Rolls. Lady Locksport world ruler. Thank you. Try to take over the world. Yes, we're trying to take over the world. No, no Tootsie Rolls. I'm out. Chuck Soup. Don't leave. We'll find you at Tootsie Roll. Goodness. Aw, thank you. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Yeah, that helps a lot with shipping and things like that, and paying for the StreamYard since they jacked up the price over here on us. They got taken over by another company and randomly not only just raised the price, they doubled it plus some. So it was like $24 a month, and now it's like 50 something a month just for the StreamYard so we can be live. It's absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, it's very fun. But I do like StreamYard. It's really nice to be able to have other people on here picking with me, like Dig. He's very silent, though, as he approaches the locks. He doesn't let us know anything that's going on.
No, I generally suck at that, what I'm doing here. So I'm just trying to figure out how long the snitching nose need to be, because it's...
You know what it... I think I know what it is. Okay, here's what it is. Dig just likes for me to keep him awake, because he don't want to pick without me yelling at him, because he knows every few minutes I'll check in and won't let him fall asleep. Yes, Chuck Soup, I feel you. I can either pick a lock or talk to myself. I think I forgot to say that in my video, that it was really hard to pick and talk. I did have it in at one point, and I think I cut that part, but I was like, yeah, it's really hard to pick a lock and talk at the same time. So like, don't worry about it. But like, yeah, it's very tough. Still kicking. You're still kicking, buddy. What's up?
What's up, everybody? You guys can hear me all right this time? We're doing good?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, good deal, good deal.
All right.
Not too bad. How's everybody else doing?
Pretty good. What you got over there? What you picking? What's going on?
Oh, I'm just messing around. I had a little insomnia this morning, so I picked this open at like 5 something in the morning. I went live and I picked it to this orientation, so I might try to pick it the rest of the way, because you have to pick it to remove the shackle. So that one's a nuisance. And I was messing with that this morning when I was a little out of it, but they put me on some medicine and some steroids and some other stuff, and they did mention it might keep me awake, and they weren't kidding. That stuff's got me all jittery and jazzed, and between that and the muscle relaxers, like I'm just like a total mess. So
oh, shit. Yeah, you're like all gummy, but you just want to go.
But I'm like yeah, I'm still like I'm like, I can't sleep, and I'm like, my back's messed up, I can't sleep. And he goes, well, I got some good news and some bad news. He goes, I'm gonna give you some stuff to help you. It's gonna help with the pain, but it's not gonna let you sleep. And I'm like, oh great. Well, I'm like, well, I guess I haven't been sleeping anyways, so
yeah, true. That sucks. Oh my gosh. RL, welcome to the chat. I gave away a few memberships early, and RL was able to snag one. So congratulations, RL.
Oh, nice.
You weren't here when it was announced, but I thought I'd tell you. A few people got them that were actual subscribers this time. And now I'm finding out that people want to become a channel member, and they're trying to join up to be a channel member to support the channel and, help do the StreamYard and the shipping, and everybody's trying to join up as members, and YouTube's sitting there asking them weird ass questions, making them do weird ass stuff. And Yinet's been a channel member for 5 months, and he's never got his green thing for his title, and he's never gotten his dragons that are in the emoji things. Grumpy,
that's weird.
Are you trying to join from your phone? I wonder. Are you on your phone?
I still can't comment on Stu's shorts. Like, they still have me like, I can like it. I can't see the comments. I can see the comments and I can comment on his videos, but I still can't comment on any of his shorts. It's so weird. And like, he's made me a moderator and vice versa. He's a moderator for my channel. It's so weird.
You know
it's nuts.
What? That Ryan moderates for my channel, and he can't comment on some of my shorts either. I wonder if it has something to do with the moderation level. Is he like the executive
We tried that.
moderator?
Well, I wonder that. I wonder if he made me like the full level or the basic level. I thought we tried that where he unmonetized me, but we might try that. Or
Because
not,
I
or
know-
unmoderated me, and that
Yeah.
way there, yeah, we'll try that.
Because Ryan's a moderator on my channel from his Tiwanaka account, and when he goes on there, he can't comment on any of my shorts. But when he goes to his other account, his regular one, which is not a moderator, he can comment.
Really? I
Yeah.
bet that's what it is maybe he made me like the max instead of the
That's-
basic version or something, and because I think he said, he goes, I made you like a full moderator and everything. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I wonder.
I think that might be what it is, that full one, because that's what Ryan is on mine. And I never took it down to like the secondary one to see if it would work, because P-Dubs is in you. There's a couple people that are on mine as like secondary moderators and stuff. And I think you guys can still comment. I can't remember. I think you guys can still comment.
Yeah,
but I'm
I
not
definitely
100%
can.
Sure, like, that's so
And
crazy.
Stu probably made me a full-on moderator, I bet. So that might be why I'm gonna have to talk to him on that. But then it let me for a short time, and then he didn't change anything. It let me comment for a short time, and then all of a sudden now I can't. It's so weird.
That's so wild. Yeah. Yeah, Yinette says when his first month, Kraken gifted him a membership. Okay. And he had that everything for his thing and dragon emojis, but it was just for the 1 month because the gifted memberships are 1 month. So then at the end of the month, you could choose to continue or you can choose to just pass it up. And he chose to continue. And so he did continue on as a member, but he's not showing up in the green and all that other stuff. And like, he's not even getting emojis. And
That's so weird.
That's really messed up. And then Grumpy was trying to join, and I don't know if he's doing it from his phone, but I know when I do it from my actual computer, all it does is say join. It shows the tiers. I click on one, and then it just says agree to do it, yes or no. It doesn't ask for any info, so that's really weird. But maybe because he's in Australia. But even then, P-Dubs is a member. P-Dubs is a channel member.
Yeah.
And she was able to do it, you know. And Yinette's on the phone. Yinette's doing it from the phone. But yeah, I'm really pissed about that, Yinette. And I'm actually gonna still contact
That's
them.
even worse about Yinette's, yeah, because he's been on there spending money. Like, that's messed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna
been a
contact
supporter.
them.
Not even the money, it's more about the support.
Yeah.
Like, that's messed up.
I'm gonna see if they'll refund him because I think that's rude and I don't like that. And so I'm gonna go to my people. I'm gonna go to my my people. They're so ridiculous. And I'm gonna see if I can't get them to give him his money back, because that ticks me off really badly. Like, I get very upset by that. I think that's just so low. Like, seriously, just so low.
I noticed recently, every time I post a video now, I got to check at the bottom, it's saying comments off. And it's never done that. So now I have to turn them on. So it's like YouTube's messing with me. And they did a bunch of other stuff too recently that's weird on my account. And I'm like, huh.
Okay, here's where that is. Okay, so if you go into, let me go look on here so I don't tell you the wrong things. You got to go into your customization or settings. No, wait, not customization, settings. You have to go into your settings and let's see. Not this one. It's under one of these and it says not for kids. Defaults, comments.
Nice false.
Set the tone for your conversation of your channel with guidelines. Oh goodness, my people don't need guidelines. You're all amazing. We don't need guidelines. Come on, son. All right. There's a place where you can say not for kids. Like you have to. Oh yeah, You have to go to.
I wish I could do that for every video. I've made that mistake where I didn't do that early on, so I've been going back to change it,
You shouldn't
and
have
it's
to.
been a nightmare to go through everything.
Yeah, you might have to go back through the old ones, but if you go to your channel settings, then go to channel and then advanced settings, it'll say, do you want to set your channel as made for kids? You have to say no. And if you say no, then it will allow your and then, look around, because there's probably somewhere that says allow comments too, but you have to say it's not set for kids, because if you say that it's set for kids, it's like really, it messes up your stuff. And then you have to go to, let's see, there's another place where you go and you say comments on. You have to turn them on. It's like they must have changed your stuff. They must have changed something.
Yeah, we might have to chat about that sometime and see if you can help me with that.
Okay, yeah,
there's been some other weird stuff that I'm not sure what they did recently. And
yeah, we will go look, because you go to community settings, community defaults, and then comments on your channel. You have to say on. So they might have did something in there. They might have changed something or did something to your channel, like, who the hell knows what, but something. And Lockpicking Poet just became a member. Thank you. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what's up.
That's what's
Formerly
up.
Lone Wolf, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Or are we not supposed to say that?
Well, he's not a lone wolf anymore because he's part of our pack.
He renamed is what I think the dude announced earlier. That was formerly Lone Wolf Picking.
Yes. Yes. Also, spontaneous is correct. When you go to add your videos and you're putting in like your hashtags, you can actually put your hashtags in that section I was just talking about, and then you never have to retype them. Like all the big, like your tags, that's like 20, you could have 500 spaces, and you do like, hashtag rocks, hashtag this, hashtag that, and it's that whole big thing. But if you go in there, you can actually type them in and they'll go on every video. And then there's one for your actual channel that you could type them in there too. That'll be for your channel. But spontaneous is correct. You have to go in and say that it's not altered content, because they want to know if AI has helped any videos. And they're saying that they want to know 100%, if you used AI to make your voice in your video or whatever in your video, you have to tell YouTube it's AI. But so you have to.
I did go into that freaking menu the other day messing around. I bet I clicked something on accident.
You might have.
Just trying to familiarize myself better with the platform. And I was like, oh man, I bet I did not. You say that.
Yeah, it messes everything up. It's like a whole lot you have to do on settings, and they don't really guide you to tell you what to set things as. I might make a video for that. I mean, I know it's like Locksport, but every one of us has a channel, so I don't see why I wouldn't want to show you guys that stuff. I wonder.
And you know a lot more than the average person. Like, you've helped me out with a lot of situations. So yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, if you guys would like me to do that, I will make a video for that. And it won't, I mean, it's not gonna be a long one, but I mean, I could go into the settings and tell you what there should be and tell you where to find all this stuff, because it's really annoying if you don't have it set up right. Again, I keep saying I really want our Locksport community to break into the normal people world. I think that just like there's gaming channels, people should be like, oh, there's lockpicking channels too. Like, I think that's how big Locksport should be on YouTube. And so to do that, we just all got to just work our butts off and do all these, things for our channels and this, and make sure we do those, vertical lives. So we're out in the real world and keep watching each other's videos till the end. Just stuff like that help our channels get out there, because we should definitely be a thing. We shouldn't be hidden little corner of freaking YouTube like weirdos. I mean, we're weird, but come on, we're like the cool kind of weird. We're not like that creepy.
Yeah, ain't that weird?
Jeez, we're not like super
like
super
that, like that creepy doll that Keybeard has.
Yeah.
I don't know if Keybeard's still here. I seen he was here earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I have 6 of them, so
we love Creepy Doll though.
Yeah, we love Creepy Doll. But like, we're cool kind of weird. We're not like icky kind of creepy weird. We're like cool kind of weird, And,
I got a letter from Otter Arms the other day. and it had one of his famous stickers on the outside for rectal use only. And I live in a small town, and I'm sure the post lady and master and all of them had a nice little. I was like, oh dear Lord. And I loved it. I was laughing, and it's address to Nazi Dad and everything. And oh yeah,
hilarious.
I love going to my little. Oh, there we go, another open with the rat yolk. Yeah,
Nice.
But yeah, it's the commandos. I've been having fun with these lately. Although I tried this morning, and I should try again, but you have to rotate it and then pick in reverse or reverse tension. And I haven't picked too many locks where you have to pick them reverse like that. So that threw me off really bad this morning, and I'll see if I maybe can try it here today.
Why you have to pick it reverse?
In order to remove it, because it's got a shackle that's not attached to the lock like most of them. So with this one, it's called the eye change model. So you have to pick it again. So I'll pull the key out here. Actually, I'm going to set this one so I can do that when I have another one I can demonstrate with. If this is the right key. So it opens up and you rotate, and it opens. You rotate it. Okay, so the key. Hold on. Now you got to rotate the key to the left to remove the shackle, and then you can remove the shackle guard and remove it off what you are on. So to like surreptitiously pick this, I'm saying that like horribly wrong, but you know what I mean. To do a surreptitious entry or covert entry on this, you'd have to pick it multiple times, and then you have to align it with the red, and there's a red there, and you push this back down in. The key isn't in the right rotation here. There it is, until that line lines up on the top of the lock. And then you rotate the key again to get that secondary notch to line up. And this is called their eye change model, where they have different shackles and stuff like that, longer ones. So it's pretty neat. And they also have serrated key pins and then also security pins on top of it. So it's a pretty neat lock. And it was like they coordinated with the Locksport community to make it and design it and everything. So it's pretty cool. Locksport approved commando lock. And they kind of like challenged a bunch of people, and I hope they do it again. They've had this out for many years, and I hope they take new considerations in and redo this, because that'd be really cool.
I thought they don't make them anymore.
I'm not sure. I just bought these within the last, I bought these maybe 3-4 months ago. So I don't know. I bought them off Amazon. Yeah. And this was a new purchase. I just thought it was a good heavy duty lock too to actually use for like practical use, so I wanted to really review it, check it out. Seemed really well made. And just like that for pickers, you know what I mean? That's going to be difficult for somebody that can pick it to do that multiple times and then turn it. And if you're not familiar with the lock, you wouldn't know. And this is only supposed to be a green belt level lock, but with that shackle guard on there and the way it is, it makes it very difficult.
Mine unfortunately don't have this shackle guard thing, but hey,
it came in a cool little. Yeah, you might be able to do the same thing and remove the shackle. I bet if you turn the key back once it's open. If you turn the key backwards and to the left, I bet you can remove it.
Open, then turn it to this position. Then turn key back.
Hold on, I'll show you. You have to open it, and I think you actually have to rotate the shackle outwards. Oh, that's the wrong key for this one.
Probably that's not working on my model.
Oh, hold on. Maybe not. I'm not sure.
Yes, take care, Grumpy. Thank you for hanging out.
So yeah, if you open it and you keep it in this orientation, when you go to turn it left, and then it'll release it if it has that option. You may have to move this up and down. You'll feel like some weird tension if it is the same one, and then it'll open.
It pushes this shackle a little bit up, but not more, unfortunately.
All right, boys, hang out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's got like a weird shackle on there. That's a cool lock. I thought it was neat.
I hope to have something like that, but yeah, okay. I didn't expect it to get the best of them because I found them here in Germany and they were pretty. Oh no, I can't close it anymore. Wait, something is wrong. The whole log is strange.
It might be one of those because it does weird stuff. Like you got to get it to like a weird shear line in there, I guess would be the right.
It does weird stuff. It does this, like push the key in. Then there is kind of a dead core. There is no spring.
Yeah.
Right. Then I can turn out the shackle, turn it to the left or to the right, no idea. And then I can turn the key back, which is unusual.
Keep trying to go left with it now.
Left.
And wiggle maybe move the shackle up and down too a little bit and see if that in that straight. But that's what I have to do in mine sometimes, and that's how it releases it. But it might not, like you said, it might not have the same feature.
Does your key allow to turn it left? There's a stop on mine.
Okay, yeah. So, or sometimes the shackle, I think, on this one is what is the stop on it. If it's not in the right position, if it's too high or too low, or if it's too far or too left. So, like, if you have it cocked off to the side like this, you have to have it perfectly straight. And then sometimes you have to move this up and down a little bit as well to turn it left to get it to release. But like I said, I don't know if it looks like the same model. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, probably.
It looks like because they made the eye change without the shackle guard.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have a red ring around the top there? Or a red painted ring? No. So that might be, it might not be then, because that's to let you know that's the designated one to reinsert it into, I guess. And then you reinsert that right to that shear line. Well, we might have to get you one of these. Like I said, I got a couple extra. I sent one off already to a buddy of mine, and I hadn't picked this one, and I sent it to Aaron, and he picked it in 30 seconds. And I was like, geez, so then I had to pick up the other ones, and I was like, okay, I gave it a try after a month or so, and I was able to pick it. But
Which one is it still kicking?
That commando one, the eye change one, or
yes. That can be annoying. Yes, it can.
It's a very cool.
Yeah, it kicked my butt initially.
I think it has great feedback, actually.
Oh yeah, amazing! Like really wonderful feedback. After that, I tried this one this morning at 6 this morning, the Master Lock 15, and I was like, well, this is just about mush with zero feedback. And I didn't get it open, unfortunately. Maybe we'll give it a dabble here tonight.
Oh my goodness.
How did the grub screw thing go? I'm going to rewatch it, but I watched the first half of it and I missed the last half. I had to dip out, but that looked really cool. It
was really, really cool. He really did a great job showing us what to do. And I mean, honestly, he just was a pro. He was a pro.
Nice. That's what's up. Yeah, I got a few locks I'd like to try that on for sure.
What is going on?
I wonder if I can get this one to do it.
Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Back this up.
Let's see, we'll beat it with this one. There it goes. So this one is one of those pretty brinks that everybody probably has by now. But I was raking it one day and the side pin just fell right out of it. So I was like, oh, well, that's a pretty unique opportunity. And then as I was doing it, the whole core fell out. And I was like, oh, neat. So now I want to sand it down or, carve it down a little bit because you can see where they chromed over it and where the top of them are. So if I take that chrome off, I think I can do the same thing, drill it down, put some grub screws in it, and make this a cool little guttable, fun little lock, maybe even challenge lock it or something. But I thought that was funny that the thing just fell apart in my hands one day when I'm raking it. Oh no, it's going to give me a hard time going back together. Oh, there we go. I'll pop that in there. I still got to figure out how Coxie did that last spooky open on his handcuffs. That's got me stumped.
I missed his
That was a good
latest one. Yeah, I got like a whole bunch to check out. It's ridiculous how many friggin' channels I have to check out because I missed like so many things. It's so rude.
I set up a Shackleman playlist today on mine for the challenge, so make it easy for anybody that ever had to look. It has all those on there, and the Firecracker playlist, and there's a Panda playlist, and trying to make it easier for my multi-content stuff. Oh, this one's being a bugger now. I wonder if the ball bearings. I should be dropping right in. I bet. Oh yeah. One of the ball bearings is in the way. There we go. Oh, I think I won a prize. I heard a bing.
This
So I gotta ask, Lady Locks.
We're gonna see what happens. What's that?
How was the trip to the CI headquarters? And did you sneak anything out of the prototype lab? Like you should have went in there and just under your coat and run out and pull the fire alarm and be like, I don't know what happened.
I don't know where it went. I don't know who did that.
It was Tony, I swear.
Yeah, it was all Tony. Tony did it. No, it was a good time. Those guys always are just go over, above and beyond to be good to everybody who they deal with, And
nice.
Yeah, it's they're just wonderful there, I wasn't able to sneak anything out, and I actually didn't. I forgot to get. Yeah, and Robert left early on Sunday, so I wasn't able to ask him to see if I could get some giveaway stuff. So I will talk to him this week. I know he told everybody to kind of let me know what you guys thought was cool for giveaways, and I thought maybe some of the what do you call it? The Reaper sets would be cool. But yeah, I'm gonna try and talk to him, coming up here, and we'll see. He left earlier. I would have asked him. I didn't want to ask him till we were like leaving, and then he left early, and I was like, dang it. And we were still like kind of in a meeting doing stuff, and he kind of was like, hey guys, I'm taking off. And yeah, I couldn't even get a chance to ask him, so I was kind of bummed. But yeah, it was a great time. Like I said, they're always really good to us. I had a lot of fun just hanging out with the guys. Lockchuck was there, and Georgia Jim and Doc Hogmaster was there. Those guys are just a blast. They're just a lot of fun to hang out.
That sounds like a A+ lineup. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, nice. It'd be fun just to hang out with the LPL for an evening and ask him some crazy questions that he couldn't say online,
Yeah.
What are the wild stories you can't tell? Sure, he's got some good ones. And McNally, all those guys.
I wanted to interview LPL with I
remember you saying that.
Yeah, I had my channel members give me some questions, and I had 2 questions. Out of everybody who watched that video, only 2 people had a question. And so I didn't sit down and interview him because I thought that's kind of stupid to ask him 2 questions. So he agreed that, he said he would either, if I get a list of questions together and stuff, he would either do a video with me on the side where I, like here, where I could ask him some questions, or he would come on live and hang out with us and answer some questions. So that's where we're at for that. So he's gonna come up and hang out with us probably one time on a live and answer some of our stuff.
Nice.
So that'll be cool. Yeah.
Oh heck
Yeah,
yeah!
but
Yeah, I
he
bet if you
impacts
like do a thing in
us.
Discord for it and get some questions ahead of time, you'll get some good ones.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know though, because we've pretty much he's been around for us so many times that like you know what I mean? We've asked him so much stuff already. So it's like what's left? He's already answered all our stuff. But you know, even if he just comes and hangs out with us, I think that would be cool, you know. So we'll see.
Yeah, I might have a couple little secret questions for him.
All right. Yeah. If you do,
Because I've heard he removed the core. Hold on. I heard somewhere along the line, and I haven't found the video, but I heard he removed this medical core from the handcuffs somehow and then opened them. And I'm not sure if it was him or Bosnian Bill, but everybody says it was LPL that I've talked to. So I have some questions about how he was able to do that. So I've messed around a little bit myself, and so through some recent research, Coxie and I found out this one actually has the 4-pin Medico in it, and then the one he has, the newer, more high security ones, they're brown on the bottom. They have the 5-pin Medico in it. So that's interesting that they've stepped it up a little bit over the years, because Bosnian Bill raked the 3-pin one and put a video out there, so they were probably pretty ashamed and like, okay, we got to step it up. And but it's still rakeable. So yeah. But I got some questions for him on that one. If it was him, or even if he knows, if it wasn't him, I bet he might know how to do it. So because they had to insert that somehow, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm
like,
sure.
As they're assembling them, that's like, it's got to go in and lock in somehow. So what mechanism holds it in there? Like, I bet he would know some wisdom on that one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he probably does.
What you up to over there on the other end? That's Dig, right?
Yeah, Dig. What are you doing over there, Dig?
Just put my stuff away.
Oh no, we're losing Dig?
No, not yet. But soon. I needed this better, this turner. I just bought. What is it? Ooh, where did I put it? No idea. I bought that thing.
I brought this pretty flower out for Lady Locks.
Oh,
too.
that is a good flower, yes.
It's a Punguicula plant.
Yeah, your plant is interesting.
It's carnivorous. It's actually a carnivorous plant that eats other living organisms. If they land on the leaves, it eats and consumes them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a...
It's
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there.
Sticky on the surface, on the top.
Yep, it's got what they call trichomes on it that have the little sticky things in it. Yep, it emits a sweet substance and attracts them in there, and it's pretty neat.
I have also some over here, but the usual with the clap. It's the standard, basically.
Yep.
The Venus flytrap, or what it is called.
Yeah. I haven't gotten a Venus one yet, because they always go dormant in my area in the hemisphere where I live. They go dormant for several months out of the year, and they'll turn like dead black and just really weird and off-putting. A lot of people actually keep them outdoors during the cold winter months like that. So I keep the other ones indoor, and I kind of control the dormancy on them, and they'll go semi-dormant here in a month or so, and they won't have that sticky substance on the leaves anymore, and they go dormant and they won't flower. But it's neat.
Oh.
Keeps the fruit flies away.
Yep, true. There is also one with...
I feel like I gotta pick something now.
There's one which has really kind of glue on that. There's kind of everywhere sticking kind of small sticks up or what it is, and there's everywhere is a glue drop on, and if you touch it by accident with your hands, you have everywhere strings going over, and it's like playing with glue.
This one will do the same thing. If you touch it and pull away, yeah, you'll have like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And I got a couple pitcher plants too, which are fun. The Nefertes, the pitcher plants. Nepenthes, something. But the pitcher style plants where they have the cups with a little hood over the top, and they collect the water in them, and the bugs fall inside or whatnot.
Yeah. I know
Yep.
which.
They're just little guys, but they're pretty neat.
There it is. Yeah.
Did you guys hear Jimmy Longs is dropping new picks tomorrow?
Oh, really?
Yep. He's got a couple thousand sets of each one, and he thinks he's going to be good for a month, but I don't think that's going to be true. I think maybe a week or a couple days.
3 days.
Maybe a couple hours. I know I got the credit card on standby, ready to go. Or debit card, I should say.
It's crazy, but I really think I don't need anything.
I mean, I don't need it, but I need it. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a new batch of steel. It's pretty strong too, and the injection molding handles are supposed to be pretty beautiful and perfected right down to a point. So
yeah.
We'll see.
I have somehow everything is still in some boxes. My Mogul picks are here, but I noticed every other pick is missing, and I hope I brought them back from Lock-On. But yeah, they should be.
Oh no, that would stink if you left one over there.
No, I don't think so.
I'd be upset too. I'd be like, no, my favorite pick.
Oh yeah.
And then you'd see somebody else doing a video with it.
Rubber Band forgot his Jimmy Longs on the windowsill.
Oh no.
Yeah. One, but only one. It was heavy band, and it was only one. No idea why.
Oh, the YouTube Help Center. They actually asked me to go to this place to chat. So I chatted, and then they were like, oh, you're a creator. We have to put you on a different chat. Meanwhile, I clicked the creator chat, right? They said, are you a creator or whatever? And I said, creator. And it sent me to this place to talk to people. And then they're like, oh, you're in the wrong place. I'm like, well, then YouTube's broke because I told them I was a creator and this is where they sent me. Like, ridiculous. They don't even mention that. And then I'm like telling them about the issues that my channel's having, and it's like, oh, please let me put you on hold while I check into this. All they're doing is looking at a manual, and they're just gonna come back and just tell me these stupid things to try, and then nothing's gonna work, and then they're gonna say, we're gonna send this further up, and we have no expected date of a return for your problem. Thank you. And they literally just tell you they could solve it tomorrow or never. It could be 10 years from now. Thank you. Have a nice day. It's absolutely ridiculous.
That's messed up.
Yeah, Sean, it is like the worst. And you think just because like you get a YouTube helper that you can actually chat with at any time that they could do anything for you, and they absolutely do nothing. I remember
like last time you tried this.
Yeah, had like 17 problems already, and each time they're just like, we have to tell somebody else and they'll talk to you later. Oh, like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Never get responses, never nothing. I'm like, oh, I guess this is broke too. I said, I am a YouTube creator. I said, I selected creator. I said, and your thing just took me here. I said, guess that's broke too. And they totally ignored it. They were just like, let me send you the correct person. I'm like, well, you did this. You're supposed to be the correct person. Like, what are you talking about? I hate them so bad. It's ridiculous.
No, Lady Locks, you love YouTube.
Yeah, I love YouTube so
Wink,
much.
wink.
Yes, I absolutely love their service, and that all the help they give you is just amazing. It makes you want to stay on YouTube and not go to another platform. They're ridiculous. They're ridiculous. I'm like, I should tell them, like, and our moderators still can't comment on our shorts. What the F?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I think I'm a moderator on your channel, and I thought I commented on your shorts before, but maybe not. Maybe I'm losing it.
I don't know if I was able to add you yet or not. I think I was trying to do it the one way and wasn't able to.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not the most tech savvy.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I think if you drop a comment, I can.
Yeah, I have to comment. I don't think you can do it from your phone.
With my phone. Like that. Yeah.
That might be all.
I got a phone and an iPad. I'm eventually gonna this year, hopefully with taxes, get like a nice laptop to do stuff with.
If you have an iPad, you should go on to YouTube from Google Chrome and use the desktop version of YouTube, and then go through the studio and do all those selections that you have to do. Because if you try to do it from your phone, a lot of those selections are not available to you. So you can't even choose anything because it's not there. I looked the other day for something because we were out.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, it was ridiculous. It was crazy. I couldn't access like anything at all. It was wild.
Have you ever seen that cool key? Wait, let's get it on the screen.
Canoe Pick said they're not looking at the manual, they're Googling it.
Yeah, they are. You're not even lying. She's like, allow 3 to 5 minutes for me to check this out. And meanwhile, they're not getting any of that. You're right. You're right. Let's see.
Oh, look at that key. That's pretty neat.
Let's see. Let me add a page and look at
that's got some wild. Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen one like that.
It's a wavy line.
That's cool.
Very cool key.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if that is also a reversible keyway. Because I think so.
That'd be cool if it was.
It is.
That always kind of like confuses me how they're reversible. Like I look at it and I'm like, and then like I understand it, but when I look at it and do it, I'm just like, what the heck? How's this even? I'm like, it's magic. I got a couple dimples, not too many. I got this little Avis EC75. Eventually, I gotta get some picks.
A small one, okay. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I was picking this with one I made one night. I was actually using this one. It was one of the first picks I made out of a windshield wiper insert, but then I put like a little, like 45-degree bend or a little bend in the end of it, and I was kind of using it like a flag. And I was able to get some stuff to set in this, but it's really not made for it, you know? So I was getting some clicks and it was satisfying, but it's got the cool keyway that looks like a money sign. Trying to get that to focus. Pretty neat little lock, though.
What is my chat doing? What's everybody in chat over here doing? I see them all lingering, but nobody's saying much. What is happening to you guys? What are you doing over in chat? Who's there? Who's in there? Who is
That's when you got to worry when it gets kind of quiet. They're up to something.
I'm totally worried. I got this giant master lock the other day to see if it was any good. It's ginormo. And of course, it sucks. It's so ridiculous.
The 19 or what?
Oh, yeah.
I want to pick it with my new grab pick too. We'll see.
I think that's the same one as this one, maybe.
Yes, it is.
The
That's the one.
M115.
Is that
Yep.
what it is? The M115. Yeah. Yep.
This one's locked now.
For Ash.
I've been able to rake this one open and pick it. This was one of the first locks I bought, and I picked it with the first pick I made out of a windshield wiper insert. This is the same one before I put the little bend in it for handcuffs and stuff. But I was picking this lock with that one, and then once I got some rakes, I was raking it too. And there's one of these up on a Lovelock bridge by me, and I've yet to be able to open it though because the weather's gotten in there, and I cannot open it. So I'm gonna bring some spray up next time I go, and I'm gonna get in that bugger one way or another.
Yeah. I know this one needs heavier tension. It does not want to.
Oh yeah, they're brutal.
They're ridiculous. I'm just like, what in the world? Okay, G Key has a few of these M15s, no key. Yeah. No, it's an M15 canoe pick. It's like a poopy one. Although Jay Gabriel gave me that 29. Did you see that one? That one was huge.
Oh yeah, with the interchangeable or the Yale core in there. That thing is sweet.
Was. I put.
I think that's similar to the 15, but just a little bit bigger.
It's wild. It's crazy how big that one is. But nothing compares to that one Lockchuck let me play with it. The thing.
The 19. Yeah.
No, Lockchuck gave me the giantest Squire lock. It's the biggest lock I've ever seen in my life. It's on a short. Cool. Yeah, I did that short where it was like compared to an apple, and that was a huge apple too, by the way. It didn't look that big. It was a huge apple, and that lock was even bigger than this giant friggin' apple. I was like, what in the world is going on here? There's no way this should be that big. I couldn't even barely lift it. It was so heavy. It had to be like, I don't know, 20 pounds. It was crazy. I was like, how do you even hold this to pick it? You don't.
Yeah. I told myself if I ever hit black belt, I'll buy one of those double key ones like that, the huge Squires. They're like $389 or something that LPL and Boz Van Bill shot at and everything, and those things are brutal.
Dude,
I think that's the same what Lockchuck got.
Yeah, I get a kick out of when people just like randomly shoot the most expensive locks in the world, and you're just like, why? I mean, why? I
thought about doing it. Would you guys be interested if I start shooting locks? I mean, I've thought about it and I have the means to do it, but I just didn't know if people would be interested in that because a gazillion people have already done such a thing, but I've honestly thought about it. I might need to get like a slow-mo camera to really do it right though, but I have thought about such a thing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel bad for them.
You know me, I'd rather try firecrackers.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to see a big giant, some type of ginormo firecracker just do something to something, but not like one that's expensive because that would make us all like cry inside. We'd be like, oh my gosh, it hurts me to see like a $200 lock get destroyed. But like if it was just like, you know, a $50 lock that was pretty cool, that wouldn't be so horrible. But like to see one of them giant Squires or like, you know, any of the cool ones that are like,
it'd be a really high quality master lock is probably what I would use. Like one of their high security 9 or 10 out of 10s. You know, I'd use one of their good ones.
I like that.
Yeah, I know I've raked this before, but now it's giving me difficulty. Might just have to resort to picking it. I remember being able to get it to pop pretty easy with this triple peak. Just got to figure out the rhythm again. But I guess that's just specific to this key or this lock with the bidding.
I love it. They're telling me all kind of dumb shit on YouTube. This is hilarious. These people are jokes, man. Oh my gosh. They're trying to say it's the. Oh my god, they're such a joke. Such a joke.
So you got some little mini toolboxes, don't you, Lady Locks, for your lock picks and stuff?
Do, and I absolutely love them. I got.
Did
them
you
on
see the
Amazon.
new ones that Harbor Freight has out? These new little guy ones.
Oh my god.
They're $17.99 and they're selling out nationwide like fire.
Oh my god.
And they're 11 inches. And they have them in red, blue, and black. And I picked up a blue and red one.
I'll show you
But
my new
they
one.
are a little bit neater than the Cobalt ones. But I was like, yeah, they're sweet.
Here's my.
I thought you had one yet.
I got a
Yeah.
white
Oh, that's
one
got way
too.
more drawers.
Yeah, I got a white one.
Yeah, that's
too.
what I thought you had, the white one.
I had to get the pink though, because I mean, come on, it's Lady Locks. You know what I'm saying?
I wish they had white for red, white, and blue. You know me, red, white, and blue. And they did red, black, red, black, and blue. I was like, they missed the ball and dropped that without doing the white one. I mean, really, they really did. But it's perfect. Here, I'll open one up. Actually, I gotta show you guys because it really is perfect for lock picks and stuff. I did a live on election night with these, and I had the red and blue ones out, and I was messing around, asking people, toolbox elections, red or blue. And I did it right about midnight, and it didn't go as well as I thought. And then right at the end of the video, I showed a picture of myself and some other stuff, so I had to put the video private because I kind of doxed myself like an idiot. So yeah, that was that. But it was a great video and everything, but now I can't put it out there for anybody else to see. And I had like 2,000 views on it too. It was a good video, but it is what it is. Yeah. But here's this little guy here, and has a little pop open lid. It's got a little padding in there, and it works perfect for your picks and stuff. I mean, they fit right in there. Any brand you have, pretty much. Oh, the Moki is a little too long with the hazardous handles, but no matter what you got, let me see. I got some covert instrument stuff here. We got a little bit of everything there, and they all pretty much fit right in. You can put your money in there, your wallet, put your all your daily carry stuff, whatever you want. Works out pretty good. And then you could also put your handcuffs in there, in the bottom drawer,
Yeah.
have all your goodies. I thought it was pretty neat. Little ropes and fire starting stuff for whatever, your EDC stuff. Whatever it is you're into. Your jewelry, all your dragon stuff, your poker chips, I'm sure Lady Locks has like little voodoo dolls of all of us, so you could put all your voodoo dolls in the toolbox. And
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Voodoo dolls for sure.
But yeah, those are pretty neat. I mean, they're supposed to go on sale for Black Friday if they're going to be in stock for $9.99. But I think they're all going to sell out nationwide before then. It's like a crazy trend.
These motherfuckers on YouTube, I hate them so bad. Oh my god, I hate them. They're so useless.
They're listening to you right now. They're just messing with you. Tiwanaka says, guess I gotta get 3 now. Sorry, buddy. That's what I thought. I was like, why didn't I buy the black one? I bought 2 and I didn't buy the black one too. I was like, man, I should have got all 3. By the time I go back, the one store near me sold out in less than 24 hours. I had to do an hour round trip just to get these 2. That's how far I had to drive. And then the stores further than that away were sold out also. I couldn't believe how quick they were selling out. I was like, that's wild. Good little Christmas gift, so I can see why something like that would sell out. Like, they're going to make millions off this. and it's a better made, like the drawers don't open up all the way, but it's a roller style toolbox. And anybody familiar with mechanics and stuff like that will know that rollers make it so the drawer can't open all the way because the mechanics are in there and the mechanism for it. So you still have a little bit of back storage in the drawer, but it's a smoother operation. And then there's magnets in the back that draw the drawer in and lock it in. The only thing I think is wrong is I'm going to add a latch here that goes up with a lock on it, and then some kind of handle so I can carry it and make it like a little lunchbox or something. I think that'd be cool.
And that would be funny as hell.
Yeah. I could make a little neat little addition. I got to get a full size toolbox like you have or something like that. That's perfect for all the Locksport stuff.
All right, I think I have to go off. It's too late already.
Alrighty, sir. What time is it over your way? Probably like 1, 2 in the morning. Oh, geez.
Yeah, I cut down already my camera. Close that thing.
It was funny, I had somebody ask me about that church key that was in one of my videos not too long ago that you told me about. And I was like, Dig told me that went to a church door. And he's like, man, I'd love to see the lock that went to. And I got to find the link to the video where you showed it because you have the lock for that. And that's cool.
Similar locks.
Or similar, yeah, I should say. Yeah, a similar one.
I still miss one. I
You're
didn't knew.
Sleepy. You're too sleepy. You're gonna fall asleep and poke an eye out.
Yeah, almost.
Gonna fall on a pick.
Yeah, I don't want to see you fall on a pick, Dig. That'd be terrible. That would tank our ratings. Dig just got right into a pick.
You never know. There's a bunch of crazy people out there. They might actually like it.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I remember one time we were live and Dig was like, I fell asleep. Remember that, Dig?
Oh, I remember once he did that. Might be the same one.
You need to get like a picking schedule where you pick at certain hours and that then you don't have to stay up late. We have to do a lot. We'll have to do an earlier live so Dig can join us and have it in the like his evening instead of his nighttime because we always start and it's like what 11 o'clock there or something. Yeah, it's always super late for him, and then he can never stay long because he falls asleep. Poor Dig.
It starts around 0 o'clock. Now we have 2 hours later.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Listen to this one. Sean
I'll give you credit for always being there.
Yeah. He always does still show up even when he's sleepy and tired. Sean Casey said there's actually a specific key called a church key. It's used for locking and unlocking coffins, though it's actually just an Allen key. That's kind of creepy. Oh, goodness. That is kind of creepy.
I feel like I've heard of a church key for like radiator heaters or something back in the day too.
Yeah, that could.
I think that's what they used to call that when they when you know what I mean, to turn the valves on and off. I think they used to call those church keys, but I could be wrong.
I remember that. Yeah, I do think I remember that. That's why.
I mean, we're young enough, but old enough to remember that. You know what I mean? Without dating ourselves.
That's wild.
Yeah, but I think it was called something like that.
That's crazy. Yeah, but we appreciate it, Dig. Thank you for coming on and hanging out.
Yeah, always was fun again. Yeah, next time I try to be earlier here. And
Well,
somehow
Nola
I've
says
always used it.
WD-40 for the win.
Yeah. But
I think he's trying to
the
pick a
grub
fight
school
over there.
tutorial stuff was very interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah. So many locks everywhere.
Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes I do crazy lives and then I'm looking at everything afterwards like, what did I do?
Yeah, like
Stuff's just everywhere.
I just put locks in some drawers or boxes basically, and I bought 3 boxes with a lot of compartments, and I was basically putting out every lock I have without box and everything, like loose locks with keys, and I had them all over my over my floor basically, from the left to the
Oh, geez.
right. I was like, oh shit, that must be locks from like 100 houses or something. I thought over the time and I was like, oh man, what did I do? Because most of them I bought kind of used from flea markets or from our local bazaar here.
Yeah.
A local online eBay or something. But yeah.
This thing won't let me in. Oh, that's a bummer.
which one?
I guess it's not the right.
Those are evil little things. That's a
Yeah, I thought
tubular
it would
lock,
fit
too.
this
That
lock.
thing's wild.
Self-impressioning key.
That is wild.
Yeah, but it won't fit this lock, I guess. So that's unfortunate.
3 different sizes, I think.
Bulkhead tactical. I never think it
That
is
bums me out.
sacrilegious to cut them in half, because I know how it is, because it's like those guys have the coolest locks, right? And there's 2 of them and you get both sides and you want to share it with somebody, you know, and you want to share it, but they don't like to let us cut them. But I don't know. You'd have to ask John Doe, but I don't know if he would say yes or no. But I mean, it's yours. You won it, so it's your luck now. So, I mean, I say if you want to cut it, I don't. I'm a fan of cutting them because I know how it is when you get those cool ass locks, and they take them for granted because they see them all the time, but we never do, you know. And we're like, oh my god, someone else would love one of these too. And yeah, so it's hard to, like, you know, it's hard to not want to do it. Yes. Yeah, Dig, I'm sorry you're so sleepy.
I can't
get the tension right on this thing.
I have
I found that's the biggest problem I have with these is getting the tension right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too. I have a hard time understanding how it tensions. I just know that you have to add a band or take a band away, but I don't understand how it actually works.
I must have it either too loose or too tight right now. One of the 2. I think I had it too loose. I haven't used this for a while, and I bought a bunch of locks because for a while there I was obsessed with it.
Yeah.
And it's like a little spy tool. I thought it was super cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. If you can get it to work, it works like a friggin' charm, but trying to get it to work is
right
like...
there. Yeah, it's such a subtle...
It is.
I got it to turn 1 click.
That sucks so bad. Oh my god.
I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you probably can't really. It's not focusing, but it starts to impression it, so I think I have it still a little too loose. Tight, and then just a crack, I think.
Those are I have a big old Brinks bike lock, and I had tried my tubular lock with it or pick with it, and it worked so well. And it was just it was so cool. But then, you know, when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, I guess I wasn't pressing hard enough all along. There we go. Bam.
Oh, dang, that's nice. That's that pretty
So
little
we get
padlock
one.
too. That's really cool.
Yeah, that Safeco one.
That one was such a nice little padlock. So strange being in you know.
So I got this one recently. Where I think I put it in here. So it's been in the weather and everything. It was on a generator. So it's been out in the weather for like 20 years, and I wanted to try it. I don't know if it's even the right size cylinder, but we'll see if it'll fit. That'd be cool. But I wanted to, oh yeah, let me reset this and give that one a try now. So it'd be really interesting to see something that's been out in the weather, how that does up against something like that. I expect it to be a little bit trickier, but then again, it might not be too hard.
I like how you can lock those and they become like a key almost, you know?
Yeah, once you impression it, yeah, it's super cool. Tighten down that lock ring right there, and then, This one's really sweet. It's got some extra special stuff, some not too dead engraving on it for me. This one's gonna be difficult now. Well, actually, it started to. So, like I said, I think the tension is like you were saying too. I think the tension's. I feel like you just gotta barely release it, and it feels like it's still too tight. But at least with this one, and this does have the option where I can change it from 6 to 7 pins. I think it is.
Yeah.
Or 7 to 8 pin configuration.
Yeah. That's really neat. I love those tubular lockpicks. Oh, wait. I gotta check the chat. What is everybody in chat doing? All right, let's see. What do you think about Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I'm curious if a version of that mixed with Skylanders would make an interesting card game. I never played either one, Zeph. Let's see.
I played MTG. I'm a big Magic person, so... But I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon.
Yeah, I never got to play that stuff. Let's see.
I actually have a pretty big collection still of Magic.
A bishop-shaped security pin. Are the bishops the round ones? What are the bishops?
They're kind of like a skirt and yeah, like a bishop chess piece. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to
similar.
think what they like, what were they shaped like? Because I did get that chess one from Sparrows. I got their chess piece, whatever it was, pinning set, and I have a couple that are like rounded at the top. You know, they're like
it's like
shaped. Yeah.
And rounded to like a taper and narrow. Yep.
Yeah, it was just really easy to pick, though. That's the problem. It wasn't that hard to pick that, and it kind of was like, yeah, really, you know.
I feel like with that design, once it goes into the false set, it's just rounded. So you know what I mean. You just got to push it, and it's gonna work its way right out. Like, yeah, I think that kind of pin isn't really good for, you know. Whereas like a spool pin has the sharp edges, you know what I mean? So they're going to catch better. I feel like the pins that have the rounded kind of stuff, they're just not as good for security stuff, at least from what I've seen. I don't have a lot of personal experience, but from what I've seen.
Yeah.
I could be totally wrong with that. I mean, I'm sure Jay Gabriel's made some vicious ones. Or John Holistic or...
These people are fucking so stupid. Let me tell you something. I just chatted with this person for, 25 minutes and told her one of my channel members isn't receiving his perks. Is that really hard to get? Do you understand that if I say that to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so after 20 minutes of telling her, she goes, which perks are they not able to get? I said, all of them. She goes, oh, okay. just to confirm, you're referring to a super thanks, right? What in the actual fuck is this bitch on? I'm so sorry, but they're insane. They are totally rude and insane. They really do not care about any of us. It's crazy. They could not care less about any of us. I'm like, this guy's getting ripped off, and you are telling me you're that stupid. I can't stand it. Like,
it's the whole play dumb thing. That's what they're trying to do. They're hoping if they play dumb long enough that persistence won't pay off, you know. But Mama always told me persistence pays off. Can we show some magic cards on here? Is that all right? Can we nerd out for a minute?
yes, go for it.
Got the dice. I used to be big into it with all the dice and you gotta have the fancy dice for the game. I was big into Eldrazi decks, stuff like that. I used to do a legacy play. Tournament play was too quick pace for me. I got into it several years ago when like Poison Encounters came out, stuff like that. It was just way too fast paced and just wild. So I have like old merfolk decks, vampire decks, things like that, all kinds of old school, where legacy play means like you just play forever and stuff like that. But I've got all these binders full of these. Is my rare and mythic binder full of cards and stuff like that. I used to go to the Comic-Con conventions and different things like that. These are all priced as of years ago. I'm sure some of these are a little more valuable now. And I've got a pile of the more valuable ones kicking away. I started playing when I was 11 though, and just about 40 now. So I started playing when the game first came out. So I had a lot of the like beta and alpha cards, which are, you know, pretty desirable. I sold a bunch like an idiot. But like the old Tempa and Urza's Temple and just like or Tempest sets, some of the old original sets, I've got a lot of cards from those. So just something I've always been into, and I saved. Maybe down the road my kid will get into them. Circle of Protection, that's a famous Magic card right there, all the old school ones. But, yeah. Somebody said they liked Magic in here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people there do.
I think a lot of us, did like D&D and
wow. Yeah, Ryan Wilson said, I haven't played MTG since around 2000 or 2001. Wish I knew where my cards were. They were pricey back then, LOL. Zach says, I play Modern and Commander. So much fun.
Oh, nice. This one, I started collecting all the wall cards. I was kind of obsessed with the wall cards throughout all the generations with the Magic. So I got a whole binder here full of nothing but all the wall cards, all the different artwork, all the different graphics, all the different, whether it's artifacts or green or white or black or red, just was obsessed with this. And then these are all enchantments and spells that can enchant walls. So I had it to where I could turn walls into creatures and make them like attack and defend and give them flying and everything. And it was fun because I built a whole wall deck that could become mobilized, and nobody ever expected that. Like they're like, oh, wall's just a defense deck, all they got spells, and next thing you know, you're attacking them with a trample wall with this and that and flying, and they can't stop it. And they're like, what? Yeah, so I could keep going. I got binders and stuff in here.
Oh, GK says, took me a second to figure out what MTG was, but got it. And Yabo says he does Magic and Mentalism.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, what's tucked in here? Oh, Sean said, look at that.
Oh, shit, look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's
some Shivan Dragons.
That might be so
they're already... Well, yeah, these are hidden in here, I think, from the convention. I actually have some cards that are worth quite a bit, trust me. My collections are a decent amount. I do know what I have for the most part. This one's the old Soul Ring. That one's worth quite a bit. Probably a couple hundred right now in today's market. But it's only for legacy players or collectors, unfortunately. Like, you couldn't use it for tournament play because you got to use like the most current 2 or 3 decks or something like that for tournament play.
Ryan says, I recognize those ones.
These are hiding back in here. That's That was like you said. I might have forgot about those. I need to like check them out.
You probably have all kind of shit. You'll be like, oh my god, I remember this.
Yeah. At one point, I had like a couple 100,000 cards. It was ridiculous. I still have a bunch in my storage unit. And then, hold on, I'll try to put this tote here real quick. This is just, I still have more valuable ones that are in my safe, but this is the rest of the tote with all the big card sleeves in it and everything. And all these are like chucked full. These are all my custom decks and stuff like that back when I was into playing. And these are all the more valuable ones and sets that I took with me. But yeah, be cool to get into it someday. It just takes a lot of time, or get back into it, I should say. Like these ones, these are actually some of these like token cards and stuff that were limited release are worth quite a bit. Cool, big, large cards.
That's a lot of
Someday
cards.
we'll sell them and buy more locks.
I know, right? Someday you'll be like, I can get us out of here.
Every time the Comic-Con comes around me, I'm kind of curious to go over there again and get some appraisals, and but then I'm like, don't do it.
Let's see.
You've held on to everything so long, you know.
Yep.
It's funny because I was talking to Random Jim about that stuff because we grew up in similar. We grew up in similar time era and whatnot, and we were just talking about Pogs the other day. And I was like, "You remember Pogs?" And he goes, "Oh, we called them Flippos over there." And so I looked them up, and they used to get them in cereal boxes, and they were called Flippos, sure enough. And they were the same thing as Pogs over here. But it was too funny, and he's like, "Yeah, when I dig some out, I'll have to send you some." And I was like, "Oh, vice versa. When I find mine, I'll have to trade some and send you some." I was like, "That'd be too cool to trade, you know, stuff from the Netherlands to the U.S." I was like, "That's neat."
You know, Big, we're that old. We are. Shh. We don't like to admit that in front of people. Shh. We don't like the people to know that.
The really old Pogs had the staples in them. So if you got the Pogs with the staples in them, then you're really getting old.
I never did Pogs. My little brother did them. But I never did them, but I knew what they were. You know what I mean? Like I knew they were some kind of little game, whatever. But like I never really got into them. But that is so crazy. You know what I remember? Those little stuffed animals what were they called? Pop-ums or something? Popples, and you could turn them inside out. And then yeah. I think they were called Popples or I think it was Popples. Yeah. I remember those.
Oh wow, my sister loved those.
Yes, I remember I had one. I wanted one so bad. I thought it was the coolest thing in the whole world. Then I got one. I bet. Whoa! And then I set it there. I was like, okay. How about that doll that used to talk? Remember what it was? It was like it would like blink and be like, and it would talk. Do you guys remember what that was? It was like a little, like almost like a gizmo looking guy, and he would like blink and talk and shit.
Not Furbies. Was it the Furbies? Yeah, those things are evil. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are evil.
Yeah, I never had one, but I watched this video that this lady said her Furby was still living after all this time, and she never changed any batteries, and she never did any of this stuff, and it was still freaking alive and talking. It was like 60 years old.
They're nuts.
I was like, what?
They took them out of government buildings because people were using them to spy because they would repeat phrases and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, those things are evil. I've shot them with a shotgun before with a 12 gauge. And like you said, they still keep talking. And I'm like, how?
Yeah, they're like computer system inside of them was like recording things and it's like a closed system or something like that, and people would use it for like the computer part of it like crazy. Say Spontaneous says, hell, I'm so old I played the first edition D&D 57 as of November 1st. or Furby's horrifying things. Tickle Me Elmo is evil.
I think that's all because of that movie. What was it? With Gizmo in it, the movie you were talking about there.
Yes.
That's what made us terrified of those freaking things, of the Furbies. Yeah.
You know what? I was actually
I got this sweet poker chip the other day from Stu.
Dude, I have to give out the rest of them.
Throwback.
I have to get black or pink ones next, but I have black ones, and I think a whole bunch of people need them because there's tons of members that turned black already, and I have to send them out too. And yeah, I have to send them out too. But yeah, I was gonna do a Teddy Ruxpin. What was that thing? Teddy Ruxpin.
That sounds familiar for some reason too. Yeah, I know. Show us what it is. That definitely sounds familiar.
I want to see because I know it does. Let's see.
It's like we're getting back into like Chucky and stuff too. Like I remember those are terrifying as a kid.
Ruxpin looks evil. Let's look at this thing. Oh my god, guys, what the F? Okay,
Talking
let's play a game
of funny.
how the hell old we are. All right, do you remember Teddy Ruxpin? Do you remember this thing? Oh, we can't really see it that good. Hold on. Do you remember Teddy Ruxpin?
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen them, but I never had one. But yeah.
I've seen it. But all right, what other ones do we got? Who are we saying? Let's look up Furbies. Let's look up Furbies. Oh look, it came up on my side. It was listening to us, bro. Like how sick is that? Wait, they got new Furbies? They got new Furbies on Amazon?
Oh yeah, what? They re-released them. Yep. What? Oh yeah, they're just as evil.
Oh my god.
I should blow one up.
Bro, I should get one of these. Oh my god, I'm getting one, guys. Which one should I get?
They might have a dragon one. That one's pretty cool. The one all the way to the left down there, or actually no, the right.
They're all cool. This one has like weird hair though, but this one's like he looks like a chicken or something, and then the rest have like regular hair. That's so weird. Is that all the ones that? Oh, I like this one. He's only $60. Are you kidding me? Get the hell out of here. Why would this
it's gonna mock you? It's gonna mock you, and you're picking a lock on time, and it's gonna say something, and that's gonna be the end of it.
It will. It'll be so.
I can see it now. You'll be smashing it with the vice.
It'll be doomed. Okay, so there's baby ones for $20. Oh, two for $17. Or you could get a giant one for $60. They're absolutely out their minds. But look at this.
It's like the new Funko Pops. Yeah, they're taking over.
Crazy. Guys, we're getting Furbies. So
they got a comb.
Gotta pick a Furby. Wait, I don't like any of these. This one's kind of cool, this green one. Let's see. I like this purple one. Where's he at? This one's really cool, but I would never pay that much for a Furby I'm going to end up destroying. Okay, let's see. How do you find them? Furblets. These must be the baby ones, the Furblets. Yeah, they're the baby.
Yeah, the little ones.
Okay, Starly. Oh, look how cute. Look what it says. What in the world is this? What in the world is this? Why are they here? This is insane, guys. What the F happened to us? Why are we looking at Furblets? We are sick. This one's cute. This is a mini.
Oh, they're nuts. I'm watching them over here on the side on the tablet. These things are nuts.
We're like, it's a mini friend. Speaks only Furbish. What the hell's Furbish? Oh, Lord, have mercy on us.
They got to change up some hairdo on those.
Oh, my God.
I think eventually they start to speak, like, they start speaking your language and they start with the Furbish. I could be wrong.
Oh,
and they eventually like coordinate where it's like speaking with a foreign person, and next thing you know, they're like integrating their language with your language, and it's all messed up.
Bro, this is insane. True. Okay.
Noah says our toys had kids.
Like, what is wrong with us?
I missed the bandwagon though, because my little guy's only like 4. I'm way late on it.
Oh man,
I wish I had the energy.
Yeah, you know what? You got a 4-year-old, so you're gonna find out soon enough all these weird ass toys. You're gonna be like, "What is this thing?"
Oh, I already
What is
know.
this?"
He's already like, what is that? I want this. But yeah, as soon as he can really know, I'm gonna be like, oh man.
Yeah, you're
Some
gonna
of the
be
shows
good.
he wants to watch. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
no, we're not gonna watch this guy. He's out there.
it's gonna be scary. They used to have, what was that, Blue's Clues? My cousin, little baby cousin,
Yeah,
used to watch
he likes
that.
Blue Clues.
Yeah,
I can let him watch that. I can dig that, but some of the
yeah,
other stuff, like what's the guy on YouTube he likes to try to watch? Oh, I can't stand the dude. And I'm like, no, you're not watching that guy. He's a weirdo. Blippy, something. I'm like, yep, nope. It's like a grown adult acting like a kid, dressing up with a
that's
helicopter hat on and
weird.
everything. And I'm like, yeah, nope. Going to like,
Oh,
ball
yes.
pits and stuff like that, indoor playgrounds and outdoor playgrounds of kids, and just like, I'm like, yeah, dude, that's just freaking weird. I'm like, and the guy's just like, I don't know, he's just out there. I'm like, Dad, no, we're not watching him. I was like, Dad can't stand that guy.
Well,
Sorry, but
listen to this. I was watching a video on YouTube about, they were making fun of people who, because they had a list fad at one point, and they were like, guys, earn money on YouTube by creating a child's channel, and you could do children's videos and things like that. And they were like, earn so much money, monetize your channel and earn so much money by making a children's channel. And these people I was watching was totally making fun of it. So they got on there, and this lady's telling people how to make a children's channel, and she goes, go to the AI and tell the AI you would like to have a dog riding a boat singing a song about numbers or something like that. She created this entire thing out of AI, and she was sitting there.
No way.
Yeah, she was like, oh yeah, I don't like the song, but I'm jamming to the beat. And she was like getting all into it. And then oh my god, it was ridiculous. So anyway, she creates this whole video for children that's created by, it has this creepy ass guy in it, like this creepy ass whatever she created, like whatever, with the horns and all this weird shit, and he's singing 1 2 3 4, and she was like super proud of it, and they're putting it out on YouTube for children. So these weirdos
That's
are putting
nuts.
a bunch of AI videos that no one even like really took the time to ask if it was educational or like normal or whatever. And it's like the weirdest thing. And they're like, kids will watch this for hours. And they're just literally like putting out this weird, whack stuff and letting kids.
And they will too.
Yeah, and of course, kids are watching it and they're just like cool with it because they're just kids, and they find it and like, oh, neat, And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, they're really doing that, and our kids are really going to be watching that stuff, and that's going to be like, oh my god, that's going to be like the mindset of the new generation. These AI robots showing them weird shit, embedded messages, and who knows what else. You know what I mean? Who knows?
Oh yeah, I see some of this stuff, and I'm like, yep, nope. And then like, presidents before have banned Looney Tunes and things like that, but we can't have, but now we have all these other weird shows. Like, I don't know. I think Looney Tunes wasn't that bad. I mean, we turned out all right, right? I mean, oh wait, did we?
We're like on the cusp of being super weird, but we're weird enough that it's still fun, and we're still we can pass as normal in society and come back home and be our weird ass selves and find each other in these groups like this, and so but we can still pass as normal out there. These new people, they're just going to be AI weirdos. Like, it's so scary what's going to happen. Somebody remembers Dora. My youngest was Dora. Yes. My favorite one for myself was The Never-Ending Story. I loved that one. Remember that?
Oh, as a kid, I watched that a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
My second favorite
it's funny you said that.
Let me see if I can get it to come up. And the second one was Labyrinth. I loved that one, too. Do you guys remember that?
Oh, yeah. I watched that a lot with my dad. That and some of the old... like the Hercules movies and things like that. Yeah. But yeah, I remember Labyrinth. That was cool.
I used to watch Hercules and then Xena.
Like Red Sonja.
Yes.
Yeah, all those old ones. I love those. Yeah.
The TV shows of Xena and Hercules every day because I think Hercules was on first and then Xena came after, and I would just sit and watch both. Like, okay, and you know what else I watched a whole lot was Chuck Norris, dude. I loved that.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
Like
Chuck Norris, MacGyver, Highlander. They're all kind of like right in there.
Yeah, Fraggle Rock. I remember Fraggle Rock. Oh my god, let me search Fraggle Rock too. That was funny.
Oh yeah,
that was a little bit weird too.
Yep. Or like the X-Files and Salute Your Shorts.
But like, you know what? It was like, at least it was like a real puppet with a person like behind it and not like an AI. I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's gonna make some crazy stuff happen with this. Yeah, dude, Lockchuck, you read my freaking mind. I was literally going up here to show it next because that was I was gonna say that's another one of my favorites. I can't even believe it if Lockchuck liked this one because this was one of my favorites. Did you see they redid it, Lockchuck? They redid the Dark Crystal. I think it's on, I want to say Netflix.
Oh shit, I knew that rung a bell as soon as you showed it. Yep. That crazy vulture creature. I remember that.
They made this so good. Like, how did they get this to come out so good back then? Because it really, I mean, I get it was puppets, but like they made it really good. Like it looked
ahead of its time. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it looked like it was legit real. Like them bird creatures used to freak me out. And then they made a new one. They made a new Dark Crystal, and it's actually on one of them Netflix or Amazon or something. And dude, it's really good. It's actually a really good freaking story. I remember the original Dark Crystal was she had to get the shard into the crystal because it was turning everybody evil. And then they redid it, and I don't think it was the same mission. I think it was a different mission, but they actually did a really good job with the next version. Like I thought it was going to be pretty dumb, and it was actually really good, plus a really good story. And I was like into it. Like I watched it and was like, oh, that's really cool. Like into it. So it wasn't too bad. Yeah, Jim Henson was incredible. Jim Henson was incredible. You're right. He was. That's crazy.
I thought
he did Fraggle Rock and this, didn't he? Did the Dark Crystal and Fraggle Rock and the Muppets, obviously.
It's funny because I forgot the names of a lot of those, and everybody's bringing it up, and now it's coming up like, oh wow, like right down memory lane. That's too funny.
It's a lot. It's a lot. We remember too many things that are from too. And then like Ryan will randomly be like, hey, guess what? So and so from Metallica's 79 or whatever. And I'm always like, what? Or he'll be like, it's the 35th anniversary of like, a song that I liked. And I'm like, there's no way. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, man, that's terrible.
Did somebody say Metallica?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, it might be my favorite band. I mean, my logo is kind of designed after the Metallica logo.
Yeah, I never really thought of it. Yes, it is. Wow. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that and then the whole "Not Too Dead." It is the Metallica font and everything for my.
Yes, it is. That's funny.
Good old Metallica. But yeah, it's funny. Like, they're like our childhood idols, but they're old now. It's like, wow. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny. I just happened to see that sitting here the other day and set it out. I found it was like one of my old high school ones. This one I found too. And I was like, oh wow, the old AC/DC. And I was just like going down memory lane finding all these shirts. I was like, dude, that's too funny. I still have these from high school. The other one's like brand new, the Metallica one.
That's wild. I like that one. I have like none of that stuff, and I always wish like I would have kept some of the stuff I had, like especially like band shirts and band stuff. I never really thought of it like as something that you should keep.
The last one I got the Leonard Skinner Southern Rock and Roll.
Man, I like
and
that.
Then somewhere I have an Allman Brothers one too. I don't know where that is right now.
Oh, wait, I thought I took this thing down. Okay.
I like to
Wow.
bust these out when I wear my patchwork pants, and I wear the music shirts and my patchwork pants, and
I love it.
everybody stares at you. It's fun.
God.
That's funny. I was just like going through those the other day.
I just can't believe how like
Oh.
old we are. Oh my God! Apparently, in the true story, Peter Pan eats the children, and Captain Hook is the good guy. Yikes!
Yeah, it's actually like a horror story. Yeah, like a lot of
Yeah.
those original ones were all horror stories. Who was the original person that wrote them? Yeah, Jim Henson. I think it was that originally wrote them, or maybe
Really?
not. There was like a dark version of all of those that somebody wrote, and yeah, they were all like original crazy horror stories.
Oh, you know what? I should, if those are done like before a certain date, they're not copywritten. Like you don't get copyright infringements for any of those if you like
Brothers
tell the
Grimm.
stories or if you read the stories or at least sum it up in a way. So I wonder if I could find any of them that are older and do like a bit. Yeah, the Brothers Grimm, that's what it was.
That's what it was. Yeah.
All those creepy stories. I could like find them. I know it was before that date. It was like 1960 or 70 something. And I think the Brothers Grimm was a long time ago. That was like what? Let me actually Google it. Let's see.
Yeah, it was back a while.
Oh, let's see. Brothers Grimm. Let's see. What do I ask it? What Brothers Grimm fairy tales? Whoops.
Oh no.
1937. Okay. Oh, they
Yeah,
got
that sounds
2010 and
about right.
2016 too. Okay, get out of here. These must have been the ones that were
The remakes.
yeah. Grimm's fairy tales, originally known as the Children's and Household Tales. That's crazy. Is a German collection of fairy tales by the Brothers Grimm, first published in 1812. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
way back.
Yeah, and they were creepy, and they were like for children. That's insane.
Yeah. Like the world has changed. If you read that to your kids now, CPS will be involved.
Yeah. I mean, like, and they think like, I don't know. It's not a wonder why our parents would be like, get outside and don't come in till the streetlights come on. Like we were, that was like the laid back, like we love you vibe by then, because they were reading people those things in the 1800s. So we came a long way, but now we like,
yeah.
We can't let our kids even go outside to play, or something could happen to them. So it's like, I miss those days of like, I think we had fun childhoods. Like I used to love going out and playing release.
Oh yeah.
Like, like we would play hide and seek like every night, and the whole block would get involved.
Yep.
We'd be running up and down the streets, like riding our bikes, running around, doing all this stuff.
Flashlight tag. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah.
And
Terrorizing the neighborhood.
yeah. Now it's like you can't even let your dog out because you're afraid someone's gonna get that, and let alone your kid.
Yeah.
Heck sakes, if you let your kid outside, oh my gosh, that's like, I would never. And I just, what happened, man? I guess the more people that are here, the worse things get, I think, Yeah. Remember the commercial that ran about 10:30, 11?
Do you know where your children are? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And that's somebody made a joke for that and was like, that's why our what they say, that's why our parents needed a reminder on TV to come get us, because they forgot about us. Like they sure did. They needed a reminder from the news to fucking find their children, because they would totally forget. They'd be like, oh shit, that's right. Where are the kids? That's right. kids, like, oh my god,
They're
no,
running
dude.
around somewhere.
Dude, like,
I don't know,
we're
at the neighbor's house.
yeah, we're gonna be those like we're gonna be those people talk. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be just like our parents. Oh my gosh, yep. And you know what though? Like I said earlier, we're all gonna be screwed because the care that the elderly get right now is absolutely just lacking in anything. It's terrible. And by the time we're older, we're gonna be in big trouble.
Oh, we're done.
So, yeah. So
And there's no respect for the older generation now, so we're doomed. If they're supposed to take care of us, we're done.
Yeah, it is totally done. And like, yeah, I definitely want to do a video about some of the stuff they've been doing to my mom because it is absolutely insane. And I'm like, did you know? I mean, I don't know. You guys all are like, don't mess with my family, right? I mean, a lot of us are like that.
Yeah,
like,
oh yeah.
You can't
Definitely.
You can't listen to me call your brother a jerk, but you can call your brother a jerk. You know what I mean? Like, don't mess with anyone in my family. Like, you know, and so what happens to that? Or all these elderly people are concerned because I'm like, you ain't messing with nobody in my family. That includes my older mom. Like, where's the people that feel like that towards their parents now? Because that's what I feel like is missing. Because if these people cared, they'd be on point, like getting shit done and like, you know, but nobody seems to do anything and it just gets worse and worse. And I'm so appalled by it. I think like it's going to be so bad when we're older. It's going to be so bad. Yeah, Chuck, I need to do the same thing. I have to delete your comment because we're not allowed to talk about that. But yes, I will be doing the same thing. And that's a good idea to practice that because that's going to be me just old. I won't even know where I'm at, but I'm going to be sitting there with my, you know what, going, get off my lawn, you sons of bitches. Where did she popped in and popped back out.
I saw that, yeah.
Technical problems.
I go to, like, I work on a lot of elderly customers' houses. I do, like, electrical and generators particularly, so a lot of our customers are elderly because they need the generators, you know what I mean? They can't go without power. And I'll show up to their houses, and, like, they'll beg me to go check their mail or this and that because nobody's there to help them. And I'm like, you don't got to beg me. I'll go do that. Like, you don't know how many times I've gone in and helped people do, like, silly little chores or take the trash out or grab them something out of the cupboard or, you know, it's like, dude, we're all still human. Like, you know what I mean? And these poor people have nobody, or even just talking to them for 5-10 minutes because nobody talks to them in person, like human interaction, you know?
That makes me man, like that just gets me going, man. I get so like, where are people to advocate for them? Like, I don't. They say they have advocates. I
go above and beyond for our elderly customers, and a lot of times probably don't charge for stuff I should or whatever, you know, like because that's, you know, that's where we all came from. That's somebody's mom, grandma, somebody, you know what I mean? That's somebody's something, like the stories they have and what they've been through. You guys, like half of us don't even know, you know what I mean? And it's like that person has wisdom and stuff that they can inspire upon you. But most people just look at elderly and look like they're a burden or something, you know, and that pisses me off. Like, I try to be there and support as much as I can.
Me too. And that's why I get so mad because, like, thankfully my mom has her wits about her. Like, she's all there upstairs and she don't let anything go by. Like, she don't let them mess with her. But it takes a lot out of her now because, you know, she's older and she's tired and she has medical problems and things like that. And it takes a lot out of her to deal with this shit. But it's like, she shouldn't even be dealing with it because it shouldn't be happening to her. It's crazy. It's crazy. It just makes me absolutely insane. And then think about the people that don't have their wits about them, that get in these situations and have nobody to
get
help
taken
them.
advantage of.
Bro, I'm so mad. And it's like, how do we even fix it? Because I wish I knew what to do, you know? So I thought maybe I'll make a video and put it up about some of the stuff that's happening. And, you know, maybe enough people will watch it and be like, oh my gosh, and, you know, comment, or maybe they'll make a video and say something, or maybe something would change. But what is that? What's his name? Marvin.
Oh, it's Martin the Martian. Marvin the Martian. Yeah, he's one of my inspirations for fireworks and stuff growing up.
Bro, I have a firm.
I'm into the Funkos too.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one?
Derby coming,
Nice.
So beat that. I'm gonna sit him right here too, and if he starts friggin', I'm dead serious. I'm gonna let him hear everything I say, and if he starts fucking with me, it's gonna be something really. I'm gonna be really, really upset.
I gotta show you my gnome collection one of these days.
Yes, you do.
I've got like 20 or 30 miniature gnomes and then some bigger ones, and I got one on my doorstep that says go away and another one says keep off with a middle finger, and another guy that has the peace sign, and I got some fun ones.
I gotta show you. I gotta find you guys this thing real quick. I got these earrings.
But I had the miniature ones for years, and I had a wire spool out in front of my apartment where I used to live, and I created a whole little gnome village on it with all the little ones and the houses. Hey, PW.
P-Dubs.
You there?
Is that still kicking?
Howdy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Check it out,
Also-
still kicking. Can you guys see this gnome right here?
Yep.
That's an earring, right? That's the one side. And then here is the other side. Let me make sure he's turned around so you guys can see it.
That's too funny. Gnomes is good fun.
That's the earring.
My mom's made me a bunch of like Christmas ones, and
I love it. I love it.
Lady Locks, did you ever get your own back on a certain person in your household that kidnapped your gnomes?
You know what?
Did you ever get them back? There was a whole community that was helping you plan this. It's been months. What's happening, girl?
I've not gotten him back yet. But I've heard that some of the community has plotted with Jay Gabriel to kidnap one of my gnomes, and so I've been on the lookout. Yeah, I know
the community has turned on you.
Yeah, some of these guys are friggin' in on it. Yeah. Dude,
what the hell?
Oh my god, he's so cute.
Yeah, that's what my mom made for me. I love it.
Oh my god.
He's got like beans in there or rice or something.
That's what
just a cool little dude.
This one here has the beans.
I love the homemade ones. Yeah, I got a few of them. They're neat.
I got this one too, and he's literally flat, but he just sits there like this.
Oh yeah.
He's just flat at the bottom, but he just sits on something and he looks funny as hell. I think I got him at Christmas time, but
that's how this guy kind of is. Yeah, same with me. I just brought most of them in for the winter. That's where they're in a box. I should bust it out and show you one of these days.
Yeah, you'll have to line them up and like put them out there for me to see.
I was gonna do like a whole thing around my desk, like they invaded, and do like a whole video on it.
That would be so good. That would be so good. I did one in the one video, and I was like, I was sitting here talking, and then I had the gnome creep up beside me, and I don't think anybody noticed that I was talking some more, and then I made him like call me names and stuff, and I was like, shut up, and I smacked him like this. And he flipped out. One of my videos, I was making a gnome voice. I was like, you're an idiot. I was like, shut up. I smacked him like that.
That's great.
I can't remember what video it was. It was in one of them. I'm always doing something stupid in the videos. What you got, P-Dubs?
Oh, something a little special.
Oh,
this is something I wanted last visit when I was up here when my niece was about to pass away. I went to a locksmith to help my dad out and saw the padlocks there. And they are a distributor for, get me camera to focus, would be good. Hello, camera. Come on in, camera. That'd be nice of you. Alright, let's try that again. Oh,
you gotta give it the Parky yell. Focus!
Oi! Focus, mate! Focus! Okay, that's an Oz padlock. It's a 222. It was made in Australia. Or Oz. We've been on a dotted pegboard. Can you guess? And we've been there for quite some time. Can you guess? If you have a look at the focus, if you have a look at the patina of the key, see the bitting is bright as, and all of this is patinaed. So the key's been in the lock on that pegboard for quite some time. But they didn't have the little brass bylock that I wanted, so I'm going to have to go hunt that down at another locksmith. Oh, can you believe it? I'm going to have to go to another locksmith shop. Oh, the things I do for Locksport, and to hunt down this beautiful little brass bylock that I'd love to have. And I want to go back to this one and get some more Oz padlocks, some littler ones that I can actually afford, because this was save up for this to be able to get this padlock. And yeah, I just love it. It looks like it's got a C4 keyway, so standard Lockwood keyway. It's got the Lockwood bow of the key, so but it's got Oz on the key bow, which is nice. Always like it when the key matches the lock. So I'm going to try and pick this out of the packet. Yes, off the pegboard. It didn't come with a packet. It came with a pegboard.
Oh, wow. What in the world? Very cool.
Oh, but the other thing is, you know, Ladylocks, you know how if you want something, you got to ask for it, and they can either say yes or no, but you never know, they might say yes and make your day.
Yeah.
Well, I asked him, I did a sneaky ask and asked him if I could interview them, because I've seen their name on locks that I've seen on old buildings here from way back. So I know they're one of the original locksmiths here in Townsville, and I won't give away the name of it, but a gentleman had passed away, but I was actually talking with the son, and then the son said, well, actually, you know, when I explained what I'd like to happen at an interview and what we did in Locksport, said that they have a daughter who's a locksmith who might be a better fit for the interview. So hopefully I get a yes out of that. We'll wait and see. But if that's a yes, people, I have achieved my Locksport goal here in Townsville, which was to document the locks on the wall, which I'm doing through my shorts, and interview this old locksmith. So it's a generational family, 3-gen family locksmiths. Just awesome.
That's going to be pretty cool.
So I can pull it off.
When
So
are you doing that, P-Dubs?
Yeah, well, I gave him a week. I said I'll be here for about a week, and then flying out. So they've got until then to make up their mind. So I got the all clear to fly today. My severe ear pain was coming from the fact that I had flu here, so air pressure, plus which had triggered fibromyalgia to attack all the muscles and ligaments and tendons around my ear and in my side of my neck. So I got fibro in that area specifically. And it was like, well, didn't know I could do that. But she said every muscle, like even your eyes have got muscles, fibro can attack those. It's like, oh, I've had this for all my life and I know nothing about the disease. But you get that. I have to live with it. I don't need to know about it. I just need to know how to get through each day with it. So that's all I need to know. So that was an interesting find out. So that's good. So we got the all clear to fly.
So what are they going to do for that? There's nothing they can really do, is there? I mean,
no, just try and bring down
information,
pump the body full of anti-inflammatories, and she said do do your anti-inflammatories directly before you fly to reduce the amount of pain I'm going to be in, basically. So, yes, we shall do that.
No help at all with that stuff. That doesn't help.
But I've got a dilemma now, Lady Locks and Still Kicking. This padlock, even though it is, my calipers are over there. Anyway, it's only, 40 by about 30 mil. It's a littly, right? It's a littly. It's a skinny littly. And it's got a little shackle and, just enough to stick a finger through so you can pick it. And it's solid brass, mate. This is a weapon.
That thing's beautiful.
In a sock. This thing is heavy as, like, very weighty. And I'm right on my max of my 23 kilos for transport. So, looks like I'll be putting the locks in my backpack on my hand luggage.
In your where?
In my hand luggage. Because this thing's too weighty to go in the suitcase. This is going to take my suitcase over 23 kilos because this thing weighs about, 400 grams on its own, nearly half a kilo on its own. So, can't risk it in the suitcase. Oh, what a shame. So this might just be the lock. Hey, I just had a thought.
I think I would put it in my carry-on anyways. I wouldn't want a chance losing that beauty.
Yeah, I probably
good point, Still Kicking. But I just had a thought. I could not pick this now. I can wait until I fly home and pick it because I'm part of the Mile High Locksport Club. So I can pick another lock in the air.
There you go.
I can pick this out the pack in the air. But then again, I really, really, really want to pick it soon. So I might just save it for a video and do a video after this live, picking this little beauty.
You should do it. You only get that opportunity once to go for it. So go for the Mile High pick and go for it.
But on my channel, I'm going to pick it 2 ways.
Will they let you bring lockpicks on the plane?
I didn't think so. I didn't know. Wasn't sure. So when I flew last time, I took a leashy and some locks. So a leashy was, looked less like a
I've heard you can,
object.
Yeah, I've heard so many people.
I had leashies on me. Yep, I took my leashies and my locks. Yep, and that's how I got in the Mile High Locksport Club last time.
Yeah, I heard a couple of people taking lockpicks and that, and I always would think I'd be scared to try it.
In America, some states in America where you're allowed to carry the stuff, that's no worries.
True.
But
yeah, you
never know. You just need some idiot who doesn't know the law. You can just turn your day into
make a big fuss out of it. Ruins your whole day.
Minute, you're having to, hey, Sean, Casey, mate. Nice idea.
I was at the hospital the other day, and I left from work to go there.
Security.
Oh, sorry. And same thing, I had to go through metal detectors. And last minute, I remembered I had my EDC belt on with all my hidden stuff in it, all my pocket pick sets, the zip tie, everything. And I pulled it off and set it on the counter. And the lady didn't even look at it, didn't even check it, didn't even pay any second glance to it. So I guess it worked. But, there's nothing really bad in there, nothing illegal. But, I guess I could use, a lockpick as a weapon or something if you're a crazy person. But I did also have my knife on me and some other stuff I forgot. So she locked that up and I had to get it afterwards. But it was too funny because I thought of that and I was like, I better take the belt off because if not, this is going to be a lot of awkward questions. And somebody that doesn't know the law, here we go. And, I already feel bad enough. I'm going to the hospital for a reason. I don't need to explain the law to them. So I was like, I really hope it doesn't get to that point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and like David Olin does, he always carries it, the law written like on a laminated sheet. So he just pulls it out and goes, here, take a read of this, people. So, it saves time. He says if you can pull it out, and they can have a read of it there and then they can go.
Oh yeah, they got metal detectors for the hospitals here, Ryan. It was a big city one I went to. I went to that one purposely. I mean, I live in the woods, but I went to a big city one, and oh yeah, they got arm guards. They were wearing bulletproof vests with plate carriers. A couple of them had
In
sidearms.
the hospital.
There was
In
a
a
like a
hospital.
helipad, landing out front. Like it's a big hospital. It's no joke. It's like a little city, some of the bigger ones around here and stuff. And it took up
Sounds like
multiple
a
city
military
blocks,
hospital.
all their buildings and everything. So they got to take security pretty serious.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's full on. That sounds like a military hospital.
It more or less is. I mean, there's a lot of military bases around me too, and things like that, naval bases, other things. So yeah, it's a big area. When you have big population, you got to have high security for that because unfortunately, it's mostly because of drug problems. Usually, you get people strung out on stuff, and they start acting erratic and act out and do something and harm other people. So.
Okay, I have a quick question. Sean, were you asking about a challenge lock and I was missing it? Someone texted me on Discord and was like, answer Sean. And I wasn't sure. I was like, question mark, because I didn't know what he meant. I thought like an email or something, but I think he meant on the chat. Sean was asking something about how to do a challenge lock. And Canoe Pick was like, will you answer him, please? And I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. I have a hard time keeping up in the chat. I really apologize. But Sean, if you had a question about a challenge lock, we're going to clear the decks and answer that for you because I totally missed it. It's hard for me to see those.
I just had to run out a little while ago and grab the charger from my iPad because it was about dying. So I was trying to catch up on the chat too. Yeah,
it's a lot to get on there, and then I get like super behind and I'm like having a conversation from an hour ago, but I want to try to get them all, so I try, but it goes too fast for me. I apologize. Yeah, you got to ask stuff like 42 times and then hope I see it. Sometimes I don't see it. I'm so sorry. But yes, if you're looking for something to build a challenge lock out of, you can totally just use any lock, truly. Any kick cylinder or rim cylinder or mortise cylinder. Do you have... Shit.
Just pick something that might be easily guttable is what I've been told for like newbies that might pick it. Is the one advice people have given me because I've said the locks I want to use them. People are like, oh, those are hard to pick or hard to gut, I mean. So, maybe don't use that.
G-Key made one out of a quick set. I mean, you can make them out of literally any lock that you can gut pretty much. But like we were saying earlier, like the Defiance and the quick sets, they're going to be easier to pick no matter what you do to them because they're that type of lock. If you're just doing it for fun, like you're not trying to make this horrible hard challenge lock for everybody to get like stressed out over. If you're just trying to make one for your belt and like for your first time for fun and you're not really worried about how rough it is, you can use any cylinder that you can gut pretty much. A good one would be like something you could take the Bible cover off so that you can thread things like we were doing today, like how Marson threaded those chambers to put the grub screw in. If you thread them lower all the way down, you can thread the chamber so it makes spool pins and that harder to pick. So you could do that as a modification. But again, if the lock is an easier type of lock like a quick set, it's still going to be easier for anybody to pick because the tolerances are so big. Now, if you would like to make it a really hard one and you really want to like stump people and kind of, piss everyone off when they try to pick it and make them pissed off, you can use a better type of lock, like, I don't know, a Euro cylinder of some kind. It's got like better tolerances. It just all depends on what you're kind of looking to do. But any lock that you can gut is totally, yeah, a 7240 is a very good one because that's it has tiny pins though, so it just depends if you're able to deal with those smaller pins. That's a good one to do because they're fun, you know, and they can be a pain because there are pretty decent tolerances in those, and they're guttable. That's a good one to do. But again, those pins are smaller. They're not the 3mm pins. They're small. I think they're 2mm. And so it makes it a little tougher to work with the pins if you're not really used to working with teeny tiny things. But if you don't mind it, then heck, go for it. But yeah, 7240 is probably a good one, actually. Oh, you know what, Sean? Hang on. If you don't mind filing your own key, you can order one of those 8345 ALs from what the hell is it? From All Padlocks, and you can get them in all these pretty colors. But you can ask for the what is it? The Abus 300 keyway, and you can make like what you can. There's so many keyways on there you can ask for. I got a bunch of them in different colors, and I asked for different keyways on each of them. Like this one's a Master Lock, and this one's a Wiser Falcon. So you can see the different keyways. Maybe a little bit like this. So you can actually order whatever keyway that you want and whatever color of these you want. They come 0-bitted, so you would have to you would have to gut it and pin it up, but that's what you're doing anyway because you're making a challenge lock. So I don't know, that might be a good option too, because they can be hard. They have really good tolerances, and they're Abus, you know. So you could probably get a good one out of that. And how did I get this key out of here but can't get it back in? That was so wild. There it is. But yeah,
there it is. I'm trying to find the key I had that came in mine. So
yeah,
that's what it looks like without it in it, and that's what this is the 8345 brass, but same thing that Lady Luck's talking about, and it would come with a flat key like that.
Mm-hmm. And you can get any.
It's a beautiful padlock.
Mm-hmm. You can get whatever core you want in there, in different keyways and stuff, and just because it comes 0-bitted. The key works when it's 0-bitted. Here's what I didn't know: when your lock comes 0-bitted, it comes with a key. The key is also 0-bitted. If you place the key into the lock, the core will turn and you can gut it. I didn't know that. I thought I had to push them all up and do it myself, but you don't have to. You just use the key. So yeah, if you get one of those, they're $20, and you can get whatever core keyway you want. Just don't get the schlegs, the couple schlegs. Just make sure you read the ones that don't come with a key. They're called restricted keys. They don't come with the keys, so you only get the lock. It's annoying. Make sure you get one that comes with one key at least, but you only get one key, so you got to make sure you file it right. But you know, you're making a challenge lock and making everything anyway, so you can make it however you want, you know. And you can carve the pins with it. You can use a drill to hold the pins if you don't have a Dremel. There's all kind of little tricks, but just make sure you got a good.
That's what I'm probably going to use is a drill and clamp it in the vise. I'm just going to use like this regular vise here, turn the head to the side, clamp my drill in it while my drill is sitting flat on the table to keep it sitting there. And then I'm just going to use that, clamp the pins in it, and just touch a file to it, or saw blades, or a serrated knife, and make the pins that way.
If I were you, I would order the brass tubing or whatever it is. It's like $6 on Amazon for like 48 of them. They're like this long. And that way you can just, you know, work with a bigger piece, because if you try to work with just the tiny pin that's already cut into a pin size, you're going to really have trouble.
You're going to mess it up.
Yeah. If you get the brass that's like, however, it's like
fit it to size, shorten it down.
Yeah. And then you can shape it how you want, then cut them how you want. but you have a little bit more space to work. It's just really hard to do it the other way. It's like ridiculously tough.
That's what Cisco Spaceman told me when I was talking to him about making them, and because he's made quite a few challenge locks and stuff, and that's what he said. He goes, "Oh, get the the 3mm brass rod," and he goes, "Always make it bigger, design what you want out further, and then trim it down. You know what I mean, and make it to the right length, but." That way there, even if you mess up or whatever, you can carry the pattern over potentially, or you know what I mean. So you have some leeway, so it's not a total loss. Like you said, if you're starting with the original pin, you're most likely going to take too much material off, and you're going to make the tolerances way sloppy, and you're just going to make the lock too easy. So you don't want to do that. You want to work with it so it still keeps pretty tight tolerances.
Oh yeah, there's actually a challenge lock Discord server you can get on too, and talk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can talk to all them guys, and they'll help you make a challenge, like make your stuff. It's over. Let me see if I can find it now. Send you guys invites, but might be helpful to get on that and just poke around over there because they got a lot of information over there.
Keybeard's been making some cool ones too, and he's going to experiment with that flexible rattle pin or rattlesnake pin that Jay Gabriel, I think it was, just started. And but Keybeard's been making some really cool challenge locks and stuff like that. I really enjoy watching his series. He's been doing the whole like beard series of challenge locks. It's pretty neat. Yeah. And his presentation is just cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you guys should, if you haven't watched it, you should go check it out. If you're doing challenge lock making, definitely watch some videos, DMAC has some amazing videos on how to make pins and stuff.
Yeah, that's what's, like if I go for a LPU ranking, I already have the pack lock video where I picked it, handcuffed and gutted it, handcuffed and everything. So I have that for that part of the blue belt. And the challenge lock is the next part of it. So I've been collecting stuff and talking to random people and just trying to figure out what I want to do. I really want to do a padlock as my challenge lock. So that's where I've been talking to like Picksmith, Keybeard, a few other different people, Cisco, some other folks, and just getting some input on, what one would be good for gutting, because a lot of the padlocks can be like gutting disasters, is what Picksmith was telling me. So I definitely want to make it like, friendly to the community, So yeah, like trying to make it like that, or maybe use a Corbin or something else. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. Iron Creation said, besides the 98 Pro, what is a good SFIC padlock for blue belt? None. I hate them all. But
I don't think this one's blue belt. I think this is higher than blue belt, the Primus.
Yeah. I think the best is Primus.
Primus.
What is it? A Primus? Is that one a Primus?
Yeah. Or the Slag SFIC, I mean, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not sure what belt. It might be blue belt.
Be a Primus too, because
open.
This is one of the ones from Picksmith that was sent to Stu, and then Stu sent to me. So I'm not 100%. It's kind of new to me.
It would say Primus on the front. The Primus
says
so
Primus,
it's not then. And the Everest has a little mountain. It has a little mountain on the side. And but that one's just an SFIC or LFIC. SFIC, one of them. It's an interchangeable.
I guess nobody's picked one of these yet. Is the whole thing or something Stu was saying, or he doesn't think anybody's picked one of these. So I've dabbled with it, and it's a little bit of a beast. It's got some tension in there.
Yeah, they have 2 shear lines, so you have to pick it to every pin to the shear line it has to go to in order for it to open. It's very tough to do them.
So it's more like mathematical, probably, or precision based, which isn't my forte.
Yeah,
not yet, at least.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I don't like them ones at all. I have to learn them and get better at them. Oh, okay. Blue is any shear line. Purple is both shear lines in one take.
Oh, okay. The one I've been meaning to ask about, and It's actually one you sent me. Actually, I got a couple here, I think, but this Dom one you sent me.
Dom something.
What is this? Yeah, I think I have the key
Did I write
here.
it on the side or no? I didn't, huh? Shit.
No, it's a Dom RN, maybe?
The Dom RN. Yeah.
So how is that to pick? I haven't tried it yet. I'm saving a lot of this stuff for my wintertime projects and fun, but I didn't know what belt level that was or how they are to pick.
Doms are tough at any belt level. Let me see what the RN is. Let me see. I think it's green, but it's like it should be something else because it's really hard.
Is this one you ground in half too? It looks like
yeah,
it was cut, so I was wondering if that was a Lady Luck special.
Yeah, I think I have the other half of that. Oh no, Dom RN is blue. Okay.
There all right.
Go. Let me share this. And we'll take a look. P-Dubs is coming back. She had to ice her phone. All right.
I was wondering. And then I have one other one to ask you about. You sent to the Wink Hoss, but we'll get to that afterwards. But that one looked fun too.
That one is a lot of fun.
I wanted to pick them and then pass them along because you sent them to me to, pass along to the community and pick
you can keep them.
Whatnot.
You can keep them in your collection if you want. That's
fine. There's the
the
key to the Wink. Which is not terrible bidding.
And they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're some of the only Euro. This is all like
get into, but it looks like you got a Moki pick sitting on your desk. Is that a Moki?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what you'll probably need for the Vink house.
Okay.
Because
that's the only Moki I got when I bought the Reaper set. They sent this to me for free with it, with the hazardous handles, and it's got the reversible pick inside. It's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah.
But I enjoy that so far. It seems pretty strong.
Yep, you'll probably need that for the Vink house. That's going to be a little bit of a whacked out keyway. The Dom is ridiculous though. Here's the pins inside of it. They have these T-pin spool pins, like that little T hangs down, and then barrels.
Oh yeah.
So
I just zoomed in on the iPad. Yeah, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are very interesting.
They're friggin' evil, bro. Every Dom.
Like, what would you even call those first couple off to the left? Yeah, those are weird.
They're like
barbells or something. Those are weird.
They're called T-pin spool pins or T spool pins or something like that. It's called a T-pin, but that end falls down into it'll keep falling down into the chamber, so you got to keep making sure they're still picked, Even
the key pins look wild too, and not even the security ones. Like all of them look wild.
Yeah,
like everything just wow.
They're pretty rough.
And that's a blue belt. That's cool. So that's about where I'm at. So that'd be a good challenge one, and a harder one. So yes.
I need to try one of those SFIC, those orange ones. I didn't realize that you could pick them to any shear line. What's this one? What the fudge? Oh, this is a Primus. What the fudge? Why would I have a Schleg Primus in here? Who does this to people?
Why wouldn't you?
Smith did this. Look at this. Let me see if I get the light to shine on it. This one's the Primus. See how it says Primus up there?
Yep.
That one's a Primus. Who would this be? Or no, that says Schleg up there. The Primus is written right above the keyway, which you can't see in this mirror camera thing, but dude, they are evil. Here's the orange ones. That's the one I want to try to pick, the orange one. But
Stu, I guess, took one of the Primuses he got from Picksmith apart and repinned it and did some stuff to it and sent it to Loki. And I don't know if Loki's opened it or not yet, but he goes, I wanted to send it to Loki to see if it was any tougher or not. So he goes, I sent him a regular one, and then I sent him one I messed with. And I'm like, oh, man.
I hate Primus a lot. I really hate
Loki will probably beast it.
Yeah.
Well, let me clamp this one. And then
I
maybe
get this chair for that thing. It was really rough. Although Chris Capune sent me my Primus, my very first Primus, and he had it pinned with security pins, which makes it even worse. And I was able to pick it, and then all of a sudden I completely lost my touch for it, and I could never get it a second time. So I had to take it apart, and I had to restart learning it from scratch in order to figure out how to pick it. Eventually I got it, but yeah, it took me like 2 weeks. I had 1 week to learn it, and then 1 week to learn it again because I forgot it. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. It was not a fun time. Sean, that happens. There's days like that, or you get stressed, or things are tough to pick.
Trust me, I know that.
Yeah, it's not. It sucks when that happens. Really sucks. Like today, I am not able to pick anything myself. I'm having a rough day of picking. I should try
My back's been messed up for a while, and like you wouldn't think it, but just like sitting down and trying to hunch over.
Oh yeah,
and pick it, like if you don't have the right support. So I got a bunch of pillows behind me right now and everything, and
that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's getting better though, so
yeah. Did you pull it, or was it just like from work? And it got
I got multiple or herniated discs, is what they said, with nerve damage, like sciatic nerve damage and some other stuff. So they're starting with steroids to see where that goes before they go into ejections and other stuff, and all the invasive things. But the steroids seem to be helping. But the problem is they make me super jittery and like high strung. They keep me awake at night. And then, the muscle relaxers, like we were saying earlier, just make you like mush, and then you're high strung and just like all loopy and weird.
Yeah, your brain's not working right, but you're going crazy, like,
Yeah, it sucks.
So crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still going. Yeah, poor Yin Yet can't get his dragons or nothing. I want to see. I want to see what they try to tell him. That really makes me so upset. They told me they don't know. My channel's running perfectly. They said perfectly smooth. I said, really? Then why is this happening?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't know. He'll have to contact us directly. Yes, we can't. It's all the same bull crap. They never help you ever. I don't think there's a single time.
And good luck trying to contact them directly. Like that's
just
about a nightmare.
Ryan Fitz says, I just saw my VA doc today about my back. I hope it wasn't bad news, Ryan.
Yeah, I hear that. Like basically, I don't think it was good news for me either. Like pretty much herniated discs don't go away, and it's gonna be a lifelong problem from here on out. I'm like, oh, well, that's fun.
Yeah, and they try to do surgeries and stuff and just mess it up worse. I've heard so many horror stories about people trying to get their back fixed, and it's like 100 times worse when they're done.
Yep.
It sucks.
So for now, I'll keep trucking through and see what happens. And I'm messing with this Dom. I just had it, but the tensioner wasn't right, so I got to find a better tensioner. There we go.
Yeah,
I had a few clicks and some nice sets in there, but
yeah, I think you'll get it. It's just a little bit of annoyance, that's all.
I don't usually vice pick either, so it's weird for me to pick in a vice.
Yeah. Once you get the hang of like where the pins are in that one, and you start going, oh, okay, they're right here, you'll probably be able to get it in a couple minutes, and it won't be a problem. It's just getting used to where the pins are and hitting them every time is like ridiculous. Sometimes just can't hit them no matter what. You just can't get a hold of them. It's like, what the hell? Then when you finally do, you're like, why couldn't I get these?
I've heard you all talk about DOMs quite a bit before. That's why I was intrigued to try it.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Hey,
guys.
there's P-Dubs. She back?
P-Dubs.
G'day, I'm just waiting to see if my camera stand's gonna hold the ice brick and the phone without doing the slow drip. We'll see how we go, but yeah, as long as I don't knock it, I should be good. Can you see me?
We can.
Yeah.
We can.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, I'll be right back.
Right. Let's pick a lock.
Yeah. Let's get some picking
So-
going.
Are you working on anything in particular to try and bust open these days? Are you going high security? Where are you at? Because I've lost touch with where people are at because
I was
I'm
just
being able to
messing
watch
with this
videos.
earlier, the Commando. I'm just messing around with like lately blue, green, belt level stuff, you know, average everyday stuff, padlocks, doorknobs, things like that.
Yep,
Dabbling
fun
with
stuff.
some more high security stuff. I just was talking to Lady Lux about this Dom. She looked it up. It's a blue belt level one that she sent me, a Dom
Nice.
RN. So I was gonna work on that a little bit and try to pick it. But yeah, just kind of that and the handcuffs and other stuff. I'm like, I got so many things, and then I've been doing some knife stuff with Bando. So it's like I'm kind of all over the place
do you know
lately
when
with all my
Bando's,
interests.
do you know when Bando's going to go live? I know
went
they were
live
getting
earlier.
better equipment. Did he?
Yeah, he went.
Right.
He went live
Missed
earlier
it.
for a while. He's been doing like a daily live more. I think. Yeah, I don't think he's missed a live yet this week. On a day, he's been doing one or two a day. Yeah, he's been doing quite a bit and doing pretty good with them. He's been getting some good products in and doing some cool reviews and unboxing, and yeah.
Nice.
He was actually live earlier while Lady Lux was on. I was watching his for a little bit back and forth, and he was doing some knife stuff. I don't know if he realized that the Lady Lux one was going, and I'm like, I gotta tell him because that would be more Locksport people that would be over his way watching it. You know what I mean? Like
exactly. Because I said to
we'd be
him,
over
let
there
us know
supporting them too.
when you're on, when you're
Yeah.
live, so we can promote your lives. And
Yep.
I hadn't heard back, so I wasn't sure if he was had it going.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of doing his thing and, you know, rolling with it, seeing what goes on, and been having some cool stuff. So I like it.
Yep.
I think it's good.
Cool.
He's finding his groove.
Yeah, finding his happy space. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
and you, Shackleman, you guys are being busy as like.
Oh yeah, I just did my challenge 5 video today because with my back being messed up, I couldn't like mess around and do a lot of stuff, and I actually wanted to do a lot funner video I had planned for challenge 5 with the panda mask and all that and going into character, but I just couldn't do it. And then even the spooky one that Coxie just released, I had a whole Halloween outfit. I had a fog machine set up with like an outdoor thing, and I was going to go out and get into character and do a crazy, creepy handcuff escape. And I still might do it. It'll be a little late, but you know, I didn't realize how much that kind of stuff messes with it. It was like, you can't function like you normally do, or it just takes your focus off stuff all day.
You know? Yep. It's not an easy one. That's why picking locks is good, because it makes you focus. But then you've got to protect your back at the same time. You've got to still be moving around, stretching. Don't be stuck in one position for too long. You know, you've got to manage it. It's just about management.
I hear that, GK and Vector. Yeah, I know. I gotta that's where right now, like I said, the meds got me all amped up and jittery, so it's hard to focus and.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a second here, though. I just had to step away from it, and I'm gonna give that Dom a try, though. We're gonna bring the Dom down one way or another.
Well, I'm determined to get that Isaiah that kept whipping my butt on my own live the other day. So I'm gonna go for that at some stage again.
Nice.
Because I haven't been practicing or doing anything, but we will get there again.
Yeah.
And
Oh, he was talking to Sean. Oh, well, that might be helpful tips to me too, Vector. It probably
Yeah.
applies to the same situation for me, buddy.
It
That's the
would.
problem. We
It
don't
would.
watch the chat all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's just light movements. That's all you need of the pick.
I've learned that recently more than anything is I was probably way oversetting stuff for the longest time, and I've found out it's way less than you think. You know what I mean? It's slight little, just little touches, little nudges, and
Yeah, I found
it's
that
not
when I
it's not a
first
race.
made
It's just
Master Lock
having fun.
14. That kicked me butt for a year. I found that out. Super light tension, little movements, and be aware of the high lifts and the low sets.
Yep.
Okay, Zach. Thanks for joining us for all this time. I think you've been here since the start, mate. Really appreciate you hanging with us.
Right. Yeah, I
Have a
tend
good
to
day at
use
work.
super light tension and super light picking myself. So like when a lock requires harder tension, it's weird for me to like realize that. So then when I do try it and it pops, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, that's all I had to do. Like, so it's weird, but like my picking style is, I guess that comes from raking because I do a lot of raking too. Like super light tension, super light, like just kind of focus. And
there's this phenomenon in Locksport whereby once you progress past, master locks and all the rest of it, and then into security pins, and then out through the other side, and you're picking along, and you're going through the belts, and you think, okay, someone does a giveaway, pick, this sort of series of locks, and it's like, oh, okay, back to a master lock 3, and you go to pick it, and you can't pick it, and the thing is, why can't you pick it? And the answer is because it requires heavy tension as a beginner. Uses heavy tension. That kind of lock needs heavy tension, and as you progress in your picking, your tension becomes lighter and lighter. So when you go back to something that requires heavy tension, we don't give it enough. That's why we struggle when we go back to the lower stuff.
Sometimes you just look at them like this and you give them a good smack. Oh, come on. Don't be shy tonight. Am I hitting it on the wrong side? There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you just give them a good smack.
I never do that. I've tried to do that on so many locks and I can never get it to work.
Yeah, this one's temperamental sometimes, but you hit it just right. It's a Dollar General lock, so it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, it's a fun one. I tried to karate chop it barehanded one time, like McNally, with the leather gloves on. I advise against that highly. I hit it like right here, and my hand hurt so bad for like a week and a half. Even with the gloves on, I was like, I can do that. Yeah, yeah, that hurt so bad.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I can't even imagine that one. His hands got to be like pieces of wood by now, like so hard from doing it all the time. Probably doesn't bother him at all.
Oh no,
that's wild.
Or he's got like a freaking Terminator hand, and we just don't know it.
Yeah. Ryan said Dollar General's trying to expand up into Canada, which will be weird. Yeah, that would be weird for you guys.
It's fun where I live, I mean, everybody's probably seen the little spoof videos, this and that, but like I live in the middle of nowhere, and you're driving around, and boom, there's a Dollar General. Like,
dude, they got everything in there. They got everything.
Oh yeah, and they know what they're doing. They're smart, and like that's one of the best stores around here. Like you can get name brand, off brand, whatever, great prices, good deals, and they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
They keep bringing, that sort of stuff to people that are in isolated communities. It's great that they are prepared to do that.
Yeah.
As a company, a lot of companies won't branch out to the rural areas, and you're stuck driving for an hour, 2 hours to get to the shop.
That's terrible.
Yes, Herb Hernandez, we are live.
Hello, Herb. How are you? I love that logo. Oh, goodness gracious. So what is everybody in the chat doing? Why are you guys still awake? What's going on there? What is everybody up to? Anybody picking? What's everybody doing? Driving, hanging out, watching TV, picking locks? What are you up to?
Lady Locks, what time is it where you are?
It is 10:15 p.m. where I am.
Still kicking. What time is it where you are? He's stepped out. Okay, we'll guess. So, what did you say? 10 p.m.
Yep, 10:15.
All right. Okay, so you started at 4 hours ago.
She's cranking it.
6 hours ago.
Yeah, 6 hours.
All right, you're doing it, sis. Go on. You can break the record.
We're going for 12. I was off work, like I said, because of this stuff. And I thought about maybe tomorrow just going live for like 8 hours like P-Dubs did and seeing what happened. Like, just go for it.
That's what I was just going to say. Let's, we should just pull a 24-hour live one time.
Yeah.
We got to do it.
We tag team it between all of us. I reckon we can do it.
Just keep it rolling and keep it rolling. And you know what?
Yeah.
It's whatever. You can, you see how we have to do it here. Like, you need a break every once in a while. So, I mean, you guys are here. If I take a break, everybody's still here doing their thing. And you know what? Even if there was literally nobody here, like, I'm sure the chat would hang out if I had to go do something and come back in 2 seconds.
The chat knows how to entertain itself.
Yeah.
And to carry the show for us. I mean, they know what's appropriate in chat and what they can do and what would hurt the channel if they did it. So they wouldn't do it. So we can trust them. We can leave the chat unattended. We trust you people out there. Except when we do verticals, then we get some really weirdos coming in, which is interesting. The verticals, I got some weird ones. I don't know how many of you, well, a lot of you actually were there for my last live when I did a vertical, and got some notches in there towards the end there, didn't we?
How's that, GK?
That's beautiful, still kicking. What are you holding up? Let's have a.
GK was wondering if anybody had any frame locks, and I think this is what he meant. This is the only one I have. Little brass one.
That's beautiful. Look at the shape of it.
I think it's warded, but it might be a what do they call that? A wafer lock. I don't know. I just might not have the right warded pick for it because I can't get it open yet, and there's a lot of tension in there. I was trying it earlier too. It was one of their first original models. Wow. I got it at an antique store for $12 near me with no key, unfortunately. But I saw it and I thought of Parky and I had to buy it. I was like, yep.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if that's what GK was talking about. Yeah. And then recently, I think this company merged with Slaymaker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they did.
I found this one on a chain, and I popped this morning on the live when I was messing around. And I had it on this chain, and I used to use it for a Halloween costume. And it was on there, and I popped it this morning with the warded pick. And I didn't realize it was a Slaymaker, and I was like, "Oh wow!" But like I sharpied it up. I used to bang it on the ground, drag it around, and so that's my first Slaymaker. I didn't realize I owned one. I was like, "Oh, neat!" Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Very
so
cool.
It was cool to go back in the history and learn about that a little bit.
Awesome.
Which one bought out who? Was it Slaymaker bought out Frame, or was it Frame that bought out Slaymaker? I can't remember.
I think it was Slaymaker that got gobbled up because We don't
That's-
see
yeah, I
anything
think I do
modern
remember
sleigh
seeing-
maker,
hearing
do we?
Something with
But
the
we
father or
do-
something did. Yeah, something happened. Like I think somebody passed away, and then the company like resolved, or dissolved.
Yeah, Zeph says he's got one. Has a similar keyway. It's a watered lock.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried it. I mean, I just got to get some different profiles because I've.
He said
the
use
watered
one that
one
just
is-
looks like a hook.
Yep, that's what I was trying this morning.
So the golf
I
club
had-
one.
Oh, hold on.
So
You're all gonna make me take my belt off and pull the worded pick set out of my stash belt here. Hold on.
we are indeed.
So I was trying it this morning, and I had this set here, and this is the one I had the best luck with, but I just couldn't quite get it. It gets good tension, and it really feels like it wants to pop. But like, I also don't want to damage the lock, so I like to open it like a throwing star first.
Have
or
you
whatever.
tried? Have you tried both clockwise and counterclockwise?
Oh, maybe no. I've always tried one way. That might be.
Okay, try the other way because sometimes some makers did go counterclockwise to try and stand out from other lock makers.
So I'd assume this would be the bottom of the keyway, right? And that would be
Yep.
the top, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken. So you'd go in this way, and then either. And I was catching, like right there, and I feel it's springy.
Yep,
I feel
that's
something
catching
springing
the
against it, but it
actuator.
just won't open.
That's the actuator. So what you need to do then is just give it a little bit more. So I know it's scary. You think you're going to snap your pick. It's a risk. But sometimes it takes quite a bit of force.
That just, Oh, it is clicking. Yeah, hear it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Here,
pull
listen,
up
hold
at
on,
the
when I release
shackle
it.
at the same time. Pull up
When I
at the
release it.
shackle at the same time. The shackle could be stuck. The spring
I
could
think
be
it
stuck.
is.
Pull up. Pull up.
It sounds like the mechanism is.
Or what you can do is put another lock on that
Oh, I
lock.
definitely bent it.
Lock a lock, so you've got something to grip hold of and purchase. So just put another padlock on it, on the shackle, so you can hold on to that and pull against that.
So you can,
So you
you can
turn
see
that.
it. Like it's
It's
turning.
you can turn
It
that and
wants
pull
to
the
go.
shackle at the same time.
All right, so I might have to free this up a little bit or soak it or something.
No, just put any padlock on it and use it for purchase.
All right, give me a second to straighten this pick back out.
Just might need some elbow grease. Yeah, it's either pull or push on the shackle. These are old style lock makers. They did like there was the push lock and, pull on the shackle. There's the push down on the shackle. So try
That's right,
any of
yeah.
those
All those little tricks.
kind of things. So, yeah, Zeph, you're right, mate. You're right.
I like to use these pliers in case anybody's wondering to re-straighten my picks. These little curved.
Yeah,
They work.
they're
nice.
good old jewelry makers.
Yep.
Zeph says
These
try
ones are actually
putting a
made by
little
Cobalt.
tension.
They're an old Cobalt set that I got a mixed set of all different profile ones, and they work great for. I originally used to do jewelry stuff, and that's what's funny. I used to sell jewelry stuff on eBay, and that's where I had these for repair and stuff, and links, and yep.
Yeah, cool.
So clamp another padlock you're saying on here to pull out on?
So Sean Casey says, still kicking. Speaking of stash picks, I've implanted a stainless steel handcuff key in my wrist. I'll probably never need it, but if I need it, I'll really need it. And that's
You should have went with
And that's a
titanium.
good
Stainless
day
steel is
that you have
detectable
it
by
on you.
metal detectors.
Yeah, you needed to go titanium there, mate. You might have to pull out the stainless steel and go titanium.
Yeah, I might have to look up a video on this and find out like more about what direction it should turn or the quirks on it.
Yeah, because it's quite an old lock.
Yeah, and I don't want to beat it up either.
So, have you done any research on the lock?
A little bit, and a little bit when I was on the live before, but I definitely could do some more research first before I go any further. So I did enough to learn about the history of the company. Or you're
Yeah.
like right there, yeah, I'm getting
But
good tension.
not that particular lock.
But there's not a lot on it. It's hard to find. And even Picksmith had like limited information on it too himself. And so yeah. It's a tricky one. It's one of those ones that just there isn't a lot out there. Even the ones for sale, most of them don't have keys, anything like that, so you can't even see what the key looks like. Like
Yeah.
I was trying to find one even with a key or anything to even know what kind of lock I was dealing with, and I've eaten that up pretty good. Yeah, I got to be careful with that bad boy. Start to gnarl that up pretty good on the edge.
That's easy fix with a little bit of a file.
Yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
can
Yeah.
fix that up. It'll patina back up.
It's funny you said
So
that
that's,
patina. I'm gonna be forcing some patinas on some carbon knife blades in the next day or so, and doing a
How
live
do you
on
force
that.
patina on a knife blade?
You soak it in boiling apple cider vinegar and a carbon steel blade, and then if you take it afterwards and then put mustard on it, you can do like a cool design or pattern. So I think I'm gonna do it live because I've done a couple of knife lives and YouTube doesn't yell at me for showing knives. They just don't like my fireworks, I guess. So I think I'm gonna do that live and show that maybe tomorrow or something.
And that sounds great. And speaking of live, I missed your live. You had a live on today, and I missed it.
It was
I
like an
missed all
insomnia
these
live
lives.
this morning. Yeah.
I missed it.
Oh,
I missed
Yeah, it was
live. What the fuck?
spontaneous. Couldn't
Right.
sleep.
okay.
It'll probably happen again in the morning today too.
Okay, well, I'll be up. If I'm up, I'll be on your chat.
These dang meds have me like wired. for
When is
sound.
that?
Yeah.
Still kicking? When is that?
Which one?
What were you guys talking about? Which live's coming up?
Oh, I
Still
said I'll
kicking
probably
in the
do
middle
one
of
in the
the
morning
night.
again, but who knows? It depends if I can
okay.
sleep.
Yeah, insomnia.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think at this point we're having so many lives. I think we're gonna run into a bunch of back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I try not to cross over anybody. I like doing the consecutive ones. Like the other night, I forget who it was. Somebody went live. I think it was Bando and then New House, and then I went live after New House. So we did like a whole 10 hours of basically Locksport or people, and we just trying to flood the community with it,
Yeah, I don't think we
Yeah,
should worry
that's
about crossing
saturation.
anymore. I just don't think we should worry about crossing anymore. I say just go do your lives when you're doing them, because we got a lot of them going on now, and it's going to be hard to keep track. And instead of people getting like, oh my god, I can't believe that, let's just make it just a free for all. I think
even
there's enough
tonight,
time and we can try not to do it, but I mean, like, it's gonna happen. So I'm just over it. I think the more we put out, the better. The more I don't want to just have one at a time. I wish there was 5 going on at once. You know what I mean? Because this gets attention to Locksport, and it gets YouTube to pay attention to Locksport, and you know what I mean? So I really think the more we do, and the more that there's just there should be 2 and 3 people live at once. There's 2 or 3 lives going on at once on every other genre. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was watching Bando earlier. He was actually live at the beginning of yours for a little while doing some knife stuff. And then I watch, and there's several other knife guys doing lives and things like that. And, that's the only thing I was like, man, I wish Bando wouldn't do it on Thursday when you're on, because we'd all be there with him, hanging out with him. But anyways, like you said, yeah, it's like that's different genres too. And it's not like crossing we're all just bringing exposure to us, to the community. It's fun.
Yeah, it's too hard now. Like, I know P-Dubs, like, me and P-Dubs both, we have things we're doing that can't be deterred. And so we don't have free time at every time. You know, we only have free time at certain times. And if we wanted to go live and somebody else was live, like, we can't, you know, if we don't want to step on people and stuff. But to the point of, you know, there shouldn't be, like, we shouldn't even care anymore because there's too many going on. So if you want to go live and you have time and you want to do something on your channel, I say go ahead. I don't think, you know, at this point, I think it's too many that if we're, you know, we're stepping on it. It's like, I think it should be 3 and 4 channels up live at once, because then people will flip through and see us. They'll go, oh look, and more lock pickers. Oh look, more lock pickers. You know, if we only have one on, we're not covering. It was we did it. We covered all hours, right? We covered most hours, right? We spread out and we've done it. So there's lives on YouTube all the time now. Now I say, just fucking make a free for all and have 5 and 6 people live. Like, you know what I mean? People can flip back and forth. What's the big deal?
I was gonna say, even when they are, people flip back and forth, or like me, I have both devices going and I'm watching 2 at once.
Yeah.
And then I cross comment on accident, and then people are like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, like totally. I think it'd be great. I think that's great if there's, you know, if there's a bunch of us on there and people are flipping through and they see friggin' 3, 4, 5 picking people picking locks, they'll start going, oh, this must be something popular. Oh, this must be something cool. There's so many people doing it. What's going on here? This must be cool. And then maybe they'll friggin' look into it and maybe they'll get into it, you know? Shit. Yes, Vector Potential, you absolutely should go live tomorrow and break Eddie's Desmo speed pick. And
have you seen?
If you can't, oh well. Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, Stu got these new holographic Shackleman ones made up from Sticker Mule, I think.
Bougie.
And then the open logo that Nola made with the handcuff logo on the top of the lock, which looks pretty cool.
So,
really cool.
they're going to come towards Lady Locks and myself, are they?
The Shackleman ones here?
Them in the, not so much the Shackleman, the other ones, the open is open.
Oh yeah, I'll see what I can do for sure. He sent me 3 of them, so I got a couple to spare.
Who's putting those out?
Stu got 10 of them made up from Sticker Mule, I think. Just they 10. Do like a 10 for 10, so they're $1 a piece as trial ones. So he wanted to see how the 3-inch ones looked. And I mean, this one, Parky, I don't think knew that this logo would look this badass in holographic. But this thing was made to be made in this form.
Yeah,
the Shackleman one. It just looks sick. And in person, it looks even better. It's wicked cool. Compared to the original one. I mean, the original one's cool. But you add that holographic factor to it.
Yeah, it really pops.
Yeah, 3 inches. Those are the 3-inch ones, right?
Yep. Versus the ones from Cisco. I think these are 2-inch from Cisco.
I tried to get Cisco to make me some more Parky hearts, and he wasn't answering me, so I don't know what's going on there. Huh. I don't know what happened to it.
Did you try on Discord or?
Yeah, that's where we were chatting, and then he kind of went dark, so I don't know if he's busy or.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Like, I think he's got a lot going on. He's done that before when I was talking to him.
Yeah. What?
There's, I guess I gotta just be quiet for a second.
wait. Oh, no. You're fine. I'm talking.
No, I didn't want to say something I shouldn't or speak out of line. There's just, there's some other project that Cisco's in and stuff like that. So.
Oh, okay.
There might be some stuff taking his time up, you know?
Yeah.
He's part of a support group that does stuff for people and stuff like that. So they have like a whole page and a Discord group and all that, like a support kind of there for people kind of group that he started with some people. And that I think takes up some of his time because, he's there for people and stuff like that. So
Good evening, William.
It's a pretty
Welcome, mate.
amazing group that he started, though. Got the
So Yabo's
Squatch
going
rope.
to
Started.
go for some more speed records. He's
Who is?
He's Yabo, and who else
Oh, nice.
was it? Yabo, and is it Vector? Yabo and Vector gonna go for speed records. Is that it?
Random Jim
Yabo's
put out
going
a
the Gold Z
video the other
record.
day. He picked an
Yep,
Avis
that's what they're talking
7240 in
about.
12 seconds.
Oh my, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Very good job there.
the
Yeah.
Gold Z record is 1.54 seconds.
Seconds?
Minutes.
Holy.
Minutes.
Oh,
Hang
I was
on.
going to say seconds?
Hang on,
Holy
hang on,
crap.
hang on. Hang on, where's the decimal point? Hang on, I've got to find the message again. It was 1 minute 54 seconds. But Yabo's like, I should work on my Gold Z record of 1 minute and 54 seconds. Or maybe I should work on breaking that while I wait for my Asus 700 to come so I can break that record as well.
Oh,
And maybe
I don't
we
know
will
about
break
that
this
one.
record. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like Yabo's throwing it out there, people.
Yeah, it sounds like, okay, Yabo, here's the challenge. If my name is up there on the list and you want to break the record, it has to be the first time you pick it or the second time you pick it. Because every single one of my records was the very first time I picked it, and the 700 was the second time I picked it. If you have the Gold Z at 9 seconds the first time you picked it, then congratulations. If you didn't, then oh well. I don't know who had it. I don't know who had it. I don't know who had it.
Yeah, Lady Locks has spoken.
Okay, can we see some
The dragon
fire
is
breathing?
here.
Can we see some fire breathing dragons in the chat, please? All those green members in chat. Let's see some dragons. Lady Locks is breathing fire out there.
Yabo, if you picked it one time already and you didn't beat my time, then I still am the champion, because that was my first pick of the Gold Z when I put my time up. I think somebody already beat my record, and I think people have all beaten all my records, but I absolutely know they have not beaten the true record of it being the first or second pick on that lock. They have to pick it like a bunch of times to get their time down. Those actually were because the guys just started the speed pickers thing and they needed some people to submit times for speed picking. And since a couple of mine were pretty quick on my videos, I submitted them. But those weren't made for speed picking. They were just me picking it the first or second time I picked the lock, because as soon as I knew I could put all the pins in, I put the video camera on, and those were my belt picks, you know what I mean? So those were like the first or second. I think the 700 was the second time I picked it, but the rest were like the first time I picked those fully pinned in the video. And that was the only reason that they put them up, because they happened to be fast, but they actually were the very first time I picked it. So yeah, I picked it in 4 minutes the first time. So that's pretty good.
Nice.
And like I had a whole bunch of other records. They're probably all beat now though. But truly, they were probably all, done after they practiced picking it a bunch to beat my record. So I still hold the record in my own heart.
for the fastest out of the pack pick.
Yeah,
well, not opal. Out of the pack pick, just not out of the pack pick.
Opal.
Just the first time I picked it, fully pinned on camera. I think there's one that I picked that was like not that I didn't work on it ahead of time. But I'm just saying when I finally put the camera on to pick it fully pinned, that's what the times were. So it wasn't like I did it on purpose to do speed pickers, you know what I mean? So I wasn't actually buying for those times. Those were just to make people want to beat some times, you know? That was to get people into it. It was to get everybody pumped.
Vector Potential says Eddie posted a 1 minute 15 seconds speed pick of the Desmo. My first pick was 1 minute 14 seconds.
Yeah,
Woo!
your first pick.
Nice.
I think that should be a separate list of speed pickers on their first pick, because it doesn't compare at all to somebody who picked that lock 1,500 times to get their time down. Because I can pick a lock 72 times and get my time down to a minute too. You know what I mean? But if it's the first time you picked it and it's so fast, I think that should have its own speed picking. You guys should make that a thing. You guys should get that on there. Like, if it's the first pick and it's that much, it should have its own section. Because I think that it's not fair it's not fair to compare the two, because they're totally, anybody can get a lock and pick it so many times and get their time faster and faster.
Learn the binding order, becomes super. Greg Chevy says, I had the record at 1 minute 20 seconds on the Desmo, but you guys went crazy. 19 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's fast. But I hate the Desmo. I don't know how you guys even pick it in 1 minute, let alone fucking 19 seconds. I wish I could. I never tried to pick a Desmo,
was 7 minutes on the first open.
That's a really good job.
That's realistic picking, people. That is beautiful. That's coming up nice, isn't it?
Yeah, starting to come along.
Very nice, yeah.
That's the bad side. That's the good side. I was just sanding on it a little more. Mm-hmm. I'm going to put some navel jelly on it, I think, tomorrow while I'm doing some of the other stuff and see what that does.
What's that mean?
Yeah, it's supposed to dissolve rust and everything. And it's like a jelly paste you put on and let it sit. And I'm going to see what that does to dissolve the rust.
That's a really nice.
And I'm just doing one side at a time for now. So that's the restored side, and then the restored side. I think it's cool how you can see all the brazen, the copper and the brass brazen and everything just splattered everywhere.
Lady Locks. Vector Potential's putting it out there, saying that it's because they're lefties. That's their secret. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think there also should be a column there for
they can be lefties, but that's okay because we're all right.
Clockwise, because left or right-handed should be up there. Makes a difference, and picked clockwise or counterclockwise, because some locks are easier the other way. So
you know how hard it is to find a left-handed lockpick? I mean, it is really hard. Like, there's a big difference from left to right. You just really, like, I mean, it really is. Like, that's really hard to, like, transition. So I feel bad for the lefties out there.
Yeah, I would not.
No. I'm just kidding. Picks are okay. Tensioners, that's where they struggle. The lefty tension is real. That's where those guys struggle.
I don't know how they do it. That's like beast mode. That's just like beast mode stuff. That's crazy.
I've tried to pick lefty on a comfort lock and I sucked at it. And I was just like, wow. Like, something I can pick very confidently and I could not pick it lefty. And I was like, oh. And I'm going to learn it, because I figure it's dexterity. If you get hurt, my whole EDC survival kind of mentality. If I get hurt and I can't use my right hand, I got to use my left. So I got to learn to do it.
Yeah, practice picking both hands. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You never know when your dominant EDC hand is out of action, and you wish you would have trained your other hand to do the same thing.
Hey, even if it's just basic stuff, just your basic silly stuff, that I prepare for or think about.
Yes, Nola, still at it.
That's right.
6 hours, 12 minutes, 47 seconds and counting.
Holy crap!
Lockpicking team, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I got to get ready to do a giveaway soon. I was supposed to do one at 200 subscribers, and then I announced my 500 sub one. And then I had that video that went crazy and it went viral, and I'm up to 1.5 million views on it now. And it brought me up to over 2,000 subs. And I'm like, so now I'm just going to do like a subscriber appreciation giveaway video. And I have some stuff coming from Multi-Pick, some stuff coming from Lockjaw, plus all the other goodies. So I think I'm going to do like a 3-tier prize giveaway now. And it's going to be pretty wild.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Is that what you sent me that picture of, that video?
Yeah, it's up to 1.5 million plus views now of that short.
Dude, what was the short about even? Was it
It's opening handcuffs with a blade of grass.
Oh my god. How the fuck did you do
and it's gotten me, it brought me from 500 subscribers to 2,000 subscribers in a week and a half. It was insane. And it took off, and it's only been up like 50 something days now, I think.
Dude, are you monetized yet?
No, but it's about to get me there if it keeps going the way it's going. If I get, I got 800 and something public view hours, and then I have a little over 1.5 million right now for the 90 days. So if this keeps going, or I can get some other ones going, I might get monetized just on the 3,000 views in 90 days. But it's close. Like, I'm very close. So I've been trying to push towards the monetization, and I've been going back and recorrecting all my old videos, and anything that wasn't age appropriate I've been adjusting and trying to go and make everything, right, so that when the time does come. But I'm shooting for it, pushing.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it would be a blessing.
I thought you could monetize. That sucks, man. I can't stand that.
My buddy keeps telling me to email YouTube. He goes, dude, you got like such growth and success. He goes, sometimes they make exceptions and this and that for people. And I'm like, I don't know if I believe him or not, but maybe I should email him, because he's the one that made my initial logo. He has had a YouTube channel for like 4 years now, so I probably should listen to him and try to do it. But he's giving me a lot of advice going along.
You should at least try. What are they going to say? No?
Yeah.
As long as you have all the age-appropriate stuff, no bang bangs.
That's what I've been correcting. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Do you think my lockpick videos should be marked as or for like over age 2, or?
All you have to make sure all of your videos say they are not for children. Every video has to say not for children. You have to correct that on your channel. We got to get that done. I got to do it on my channel, because I've been doing it on all my new videos, and I've been going back and doing it on all my firework videos. But I have almost 400 videos up now, so it's like trying to go through all that, and then I lose track. But then I try to screenshot where I was and re-pick up the next day.
You can just do it in bulk. So you click the button above, and it highlights everything on that page. And then
on your phone, or because I do it all from my phone, so that might be the difference.
Okay, I'm talking laptop, and then you can
I use a $70 phone. I mean, I'm basic. I did my first edited video was put up just this past week, where I accidentally showed my address. So I had to learn how to edit a video, because I was like, I'm not going to reshoot this because it was an unboxing. So I did my first editing, and I used an app called InShot, and it put like a little ink mark or whatever down in the corner of the video. And I didn't really care. And it was crude editing, it was what it was, but it introduced me to the world of editing, and I was like, wow. And I saw all the features and what you could possibly do. And I was like, oh man, like I could get sucked into this.
It's a rabbit hole. That's what
I think I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Just one shot, one shoot. It is what it is. You get what you get. It's all straight up natural. Just, roll with it.
Why are people leaving those smiley faces? Those ain't good ones. All right. What's everybody in the chat up to?
Well, I think I've just snapped my pick off into my lock. I'm using my magnet to try and get it out. So we'll just see how we go. It's an old pick. I wondered how long it would last, and just noted the tip of it's gone. So it's got to be somewhere. Let's try and pick it.
Oh no!
It happens. It happens.
What you got,
It
Nachi?
does.
What's that thing? That's not a Furby, is it?
That's a pinguicula. That's a carnivorous
God.
plant.
Fucking
Oh shit! No
Okay.
way!
Yeah. I was talking about it earlier a little bit. I have a
like
whole
that.
collection of pinguicula plants. But this is a
That's
pinguicula
cool.
Aphrodite. P. Aphrodite. I forget the beginning name, but they have a sticky substance on their leaves that attracts bugs to them, and they get stuck to it, and it breaks them down and dissolves them and creates like a enzyme or whatnot that they can use to use as food.
I've always been fascinated with those plants.
Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. They're
Shit,
super
fuck
beautiful.
shit. I wouldn't fall down into those when you fall asleep if I was you. He's
No,
like,
you might not wake
a
up.
whole bunch of them. He'll be falling asleep, falling over with his muscle relaxers into his damn greenhouse. That's the last he told him. You ain't too dead now, are you? Damn it! You ain't still kicking no more. Still kicking is not kicking no more.
It's gonna take more than a plant to take kicking out. I tell you
So
that.
since they're technically alive and they eat meat and stuff, so treat them like a pet. Do you got a name for them? Let us in on it.
I have some kind of names for different ones, but all right, hold on. I think I gotta show you all something real quick. Give me a second. It's gonna go black, but we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out to the plant shelf. Just give me a second.
Don't trip and fall.
Cool.
I cannot
Plant
have
tour.
this on my life. I cannot have this on my life. Don't trip and fall.
Wait, you got insurance, right?
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Lockpicking team's got a custom
All right,
lock
so
down in the shutter.
They might be a little angry because their regular lights went off, but this is a
what happens if they get angry?
That's a big rock I have,
on them after
and then other
midnight,
ones.
like
hold on, let me put this big screen.
crazy.
Oh,
Big screen,
my
big
mouse
screen.
isn't working. I hate this.
Okay.
There we go.
Where are we?
I found it. All right, there you
You
go.
got it?
What in the world is that? Oh my gosh! Look, it's angry.
All right, I just turned the timers on to turn the light back on, so they're gonna be angry now. But this is one I have growing on a moss rock that has multiple different species of the pinguiculas, and they flower. And then I have the one that I took in the back over here, but you gotta have to use distilled water. And then I have a couple of nepenthes or pitcher plants in the back there.
Yeah.
That are pretty cool and have beautiful coloring on them.
Wow.
And then these are anthurium plants in the background. Black widow and a couple other type of anthuriums.
Yowza.
So what how do you go about I guess you got to water them plus feed them?
Yeah, I use since like if I catch a fly in the house, like if my kiddo sees a fly, he goes nuts and we capture it and we feed it to the plant. But like, you know, now it's getting wintertime, no flies get in the house. But I mean, this thing, when I first started
which one of your plants gets it? You like one fly,
whichever one you want, I guess. But they were all smaller than this. And then I also propagate them. And I have tons more down here that I propagate. I'm big into plants. Like I have a bunch of other stuff. The kiddos got the toys up here. This one's an orange princess philodendron. It was a couple $100 plant, and it just has beautiful dark purplish orange leaves. That's a Monstera albo. And then this one's a philodendron verdice. Probably pronouncing it wrong. That's a philodendron moonlight.
You got me cracking up over here.
This one's a Florida philodendron Florida with some huge leaves. Some air plants, which are really neat. Back in the terrarium.
I love the air plants.
You just spritz them with plants or with water, and then some succulents. Some other terrariums I made with air plants in them. Stu used to have an air plant business, which is cool. And this one's neat. This one here, I stuffed it off to the side of the shelf. And it's growing little pups off to the side of it. So it started with just the one, but it's grown these now. So now I got 2 extra plants, and you can pull them off. But you don't put this in soil or anything. You just put up here, and it uses the air. It's a transcendia, I think is the technical science name. And they just use the moisture from the air, but you spritz them with a water bottle and whatnot, and they'll grow. And if they're happy, they'll flower. And they're cool plants. So between the succulents and the carnivorous and the air plants here, I really enjoy those. This one was a $420 plant when I bought it, and it's down to 1 leaf now. And I don't know, might have wasted $400 on it. So you get what you get when you go into plants. It's beautiful, and it's a really rare breed. But I don't know, if you don't have the right setup, I do have some tents and some stuff like that downstairs, so I may switch some of these up to that. Currently using some of those for vegetable growth, but
Nice.
yeah, it's addicting. It really does get crazy.
That's super cool.
So that's a little bit of these are called pregnant onions. These are pretty cool. A customer gave me a clipping of this, and I grew it. And the problem is a lot of these plants are also toxin or potentially poisonous for children and stuff. So I gotta be careful of the little guy.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God,
all the
yeah.
cool plants. This one's this one's one of my favorites. And I had to move it off because it was struggling when it was in the light. And it's a what the heck do you call it? It's a something ice. Belgium ice. It's beautiful. It's like bright silver spots, and then the back of the leaves are red. It's just really beautiful, cool plant. A lot of people call them like angel wings because it looks like 2 angel wings.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, a little glimpse into some of the other side of Not Too Dead. It's not all dead over here. We got some life.
Yep, not too dead indeed. We got some life over here. Still kicking. I think my mouse just took a crap. It doesn't want to work anymore. What the heck? Goodness gracious.
Bringing you guys back to the Lock Lab.
I can't believe my mouse quit on me.
Cool.
Yep. It is dead.
That was awesome. I've never seen such an extensive array of plants. I go to the botanical gardens just so I can see the meat eaters, the big plants. We've got one massive one at our botanical gardens.
Oh, nice.
It flowers once every QE, and when it is going to flower, it's announced on the news. There's lines out the door to go see this plant that gives off dead body smell. And
it's the corpse.
See it because
the corpse flower or something they call those.
Yes, the Corpius something.
Yeah. Oh my God, those are. Yeah, they smell like rotten flesh, but the flower is beautiful. Yeah. Oh my God, they're huge. Yeah, they're massive. They're 20 feet tall sometimes. They're absolutely beautiful.
I can't stand them.
It's something locust it's called, or
and the flower is only there for a very short amount of time as well. So you've only got a couple days. Window.
Yeah. Yep,
max. And you've waited something like 10 years for it.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
That Florida philodendron I showed has flower. It's about to flower for the 3rd time. A couple of my other plants flowered nonstop year round. They're very happy because they are in a southern exposure window because I live in the northern hemisphere. So that's the only southern exposure window I have in the house. And then with all the artificial lights and the timers, and I got to use artificial nutrients, things like that. They do really well, but they could do better. They need more humidity, but you can't have 80% humidity in your house. You'd have mold everywhere.
No.
So without them in a tent, but why would I want them in a tent where I can't look at them? I want them there because in the winter times, it's already 30 degrees out. The leaves are already gone. It's already dark out, most of the day here. So I got the plants for something to spruce it up during the winter time, purify the air. philodendrons are considered a NASA approved natural air filter plant. So like plants like that
Okay.
purify the air in your house and things like that, and it
Oh,
keeps you
wow.
healthy, but also brings the color. That's why I like the carnivorous plants, because they flower year round, and it brings a little color into your life. You know, it like just pops it and just mixes it up and brings a little excitement in the dull winter months, and which can be like 4, 5, 6 months out here. So yeah.
Mhm.
At least I
Very
feel
nice.
like it's 6
That's
months. I mean,
great.
it's not that long. I'm being over
Yeah,
dramatic.
it
It's more
does
like
feel
4
like,
months, but
yeah, every time it's winter, it feels like forever. Well,
yeah.
I have an issue, guys. My computer is slowly crapping out on me. I now cannot use the keyboard or the mouse.
Uh-oh.
So I think I need to call it a night and let this stupid thing crash and reboot and see if I can't get it working again. But yeah, I was just gonna
Well,
call
before
it
you do that,
call
Lady
it a
Locks,
stream.
just to answer Lockpicking Team's question about this is not a gym band. This is, I guess a gym. It's a slim gym. Yep. It's made by Dark Arts Lockpicking, and yes, it is it's a covert carry bit of kit. Go to doubt.com.au to score yourself one. They're called Viking bands, and they
Yeah,
come
those
with
are
all
sweet.
patterning and stuff on them. Yep. You can also get them in America through David Olin's, where he sells stuff. I think it's Red Team or something, because they buy a lot of stuff from Doubt with that. That's it. Oh, that's a mini pry bar. Slim.
Yeah, I like my little mini shove knife. That's my
Yeah.
alternative to that.
Yeah.
That's what I keep with me.
But this is like wearable EDC, so I'm not going to walk out the house without it. I'm not going to leave it in the
Oh,
car.
I know. I wish I had
You
one.
know,
I gotta get one.
it can be arranged because, you know, I'm doing a parcel to you. So if you want to sort one out with Doubt and get it sent here, and I can flick it your way when the rest of it goes.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
No
see.
problems.
Touch base on
that's
that one.
awesome. Yeah, I haven't taken mine off even in the shower, and it's fine. It doesn't. It's just lasts and lasts.
Have you got a Viking band as well, Lady Locks?
Yeah, I got one.
I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, Del just sent it to me a little while ago, probably like a few weeks ago.
I don't have a Viking band,
Okay.
but I have this I wear every day. And it normally doesn't come off. I
That's
sleep with this
lovely.
on, and I just took it off. And I shower with it. It's a Celtic cross,
I like
all
that a lot.
silver.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
made by Solvar. Pretty reputable designer and
I like that
artist,
a
but
lot. Yeah,
yeah.
that's really nice. You need to
I
get
gotta
a
get
thing to clip on the
different
back
chain
of
for
it
it.
that's like a shim or something. You should like clip it on the back.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
jeez, that's an epic idea. Why didn't I think of this?
Actually, those shims that you sent me, that long one,
Yep.
it's on my necklace behind my handcuff key, but it would actually fit behind your cross. If you
Yeah,
just
that's a great
put
idea.
it on there's a hole in it, just put it on the chain and then lay
Yep.
the cross on top of it. It definitely would fit on your under your cross. You wouldn't even really have to tape it or nothing, but you could even get one of them little sticky that you know, it's like a not gum, but
Yeah,
it's like
the
gum, you know what I
two-sided
mean?
stuff there. Yeah.
Yeah, and just like kind of stick it to the back of it, and you'd never know you had it. It would just look like part of your necklace, and you'd always have it on you. Because I keep both of those on my necklace. I just keep the key and the shim both on there just in case.
Oh, that's a great idea.
You never know.
Heck yeah.
So that'd be a good one to put on the back of that. But you can use a blade of grass, so you don't need a friggin' shim.
Only on that model of handcuffs. They got sloppy tolerances.
Yes, Vector, you should definitely get on in the morning and try to figure out this live nonsense. Real quick, have you gone live on your channel before? Because if not, you have to go in there and click on live, pretend you're going to go live, and it'll say, we can't let you go live if we have to approve you. And it takes, okay, get on there right now and pretend you're going live. Just, cover the camera if you want. And then just click hit the plus on your phone, then hit go live. And then it should click up a message for you and telling you it takes a day to get your live straightened out. But it probably would be on by morning.
Mine went straight away. Like, I had a live on, and I didn't know I had a live on.
He over
and I had
50
to fly
subs?
out of bed at 3 a.m. because
I
I'd
think-
set up a live and didn't know it.
Yeah,
I
see,
think you have to be
Ryan-
over
Straight away
50 subs.
Yeah,
for
you
a
have to have
live.
over 50 subscribers, but we've got 21 people on here. All right, everybody get over there and subscribe.
How many
to
have you got, Vector?
19.
I've already subscribed to both of them.
I'm
Yeah,
going
I
to pull you
think-
up, Vector.
Let me go on my
yeah.
second channel and see if I'm
Find
subscribed.
Edit channel.
I shouted out to Easy Pickens earlier too. New channel. He was at 8 subs earlier, and I think he's up to almost 20 now. I did a shout out on my community page to him, but I tend to, anytime somebody comments on my channel, like, I'm still small enough that I can look at who they are, and I always look at who they are, and if they're a new person, I try to shout them out, give them recognition, go like and comment their videos, because I remember the first time Lady Locks and PW and all these people commented on my stuff, or first time I was invited to a live, and I was like bragging to my friends and stuff the next day, or as soon as I got off, like, I remember running down the hallway to my girlfriend, like, dude, I'm on a live with Lady Locks. And she's like, who's Lady Locks? And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm on a live with Lady Locks. But I was so happy to do all that stuff. And I know other people feel the same way. And I want to be there and support people like that.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot. No, Lockpicking Teen, he's talking about Vector Potential. Vector Potential. That's who we're trying to get his subs up.
Link to Vector Potential is now in the chat.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and make a whole ass video about what I have my settings on. And if you guys want to set them up like that, I'm not going to say it's what you should do, because I don't want anybody being like, well, she told me to. But, I do know there's certain settings that you got to do. And if you want to go live, I don't know why P-Dubs has slid through the cracks, but yeah, even, what's his name said he went to go live. It said 24 hours and it took 20 minutes. So you do have to click on it first to try to, do whatever. And even when you get to 50 subs, sometimes it'll still still lag a little bit. But Vector Potential, here's what you can do. You can get on a live with somebody who's on a live on their own channel. So like now, if you wanted to go live, Not Too Dead said he's going live in the morning. So if you want to go live, you could just hop along on his live.
If you want to try it after this ends, I'll be up for a little bit and I can invite you over or whatever, and we could give it a whirl.
But you still need to keep track of your own and make sure as soon as you hit 50 subscribers, you click that live so that you are able to go when you want. But yeah, you can get on anybody's live. Yeah, Yabo said he can start one for you. You could go on anyone else's. And actually, well, I don't know if that would work yet. But yeah, you can go on anybody else's and just do it on there. You know what I mean? Until yours comes up. So it's no big deal. We'd all do it for you. So there's no worries there. So if you want to, just reach out to everybody and say, hey, somebody go live. And someone will go live for you. But yeah, because we'd love to see it. We'd love to see some. It'll only take you about 18 seconds anyways. You're going to hit click on and bam. 22 seconds.
You got it.
Shots fired.
What about the gutting? Don't you have to gut it?
I think you have to. I think you have to show the key working, and then you have to pick it, and then you have to gut it, and all that. But yeah, it only take him 18 seconds plus like, a minute to gut it. That'll be it. Yeah, you have to get first speed pick. But all right, guys. Well, I thank you all for hopping on and hanging out with me. I truly appreciate it. I really hate to end this, but we made it to 7 hours and 7 minutes.
Woohoo!
Awesome, Lady Lock.
7-7. Yeah.
We're gonna plan.
707.
Here's what we're gonna plan. Okay, so I am trying super hard to get to my 10,000 subscriber mark. Once I get to my 10,000 subscriber mark, we're going to have a Locksport sleepover, and we're going to go live for a whole 24 hours. We're all going to just hop on, and whoever has to take over has to take over. If someone has to take a nap, they can take a nap. But we are going to keep a Locksport live going for a whole sleepover for a whole 24 hours. So keep that in mind, people.
We're going to cover the globe. Every time zone in the globe, we'll have an opportunity to jump on and join a Locksport live and pick with us, hang with us, ask questions, share ideas.
And for anybody that hasn't done it, don't be nervous. Just do it. Jump on with these guys. They're great gals. I should say gals, guys, gals, but Pocket Woman and Lady Locks, they were some of the first people that introduced me and supported me and got me out here. And don't be shy, man. Have fun. Jump on, be yourself, and just, you know what I mean? Just have fun. Like I can't say it enough.
Locksport's about having fun. Have fun.
And if you feel like you're nervous about doing something like this, just record yourself for a while. Take a few days and record all kind of shit that, pick a whole bunch of stuff. Just sit there picking and talking, and then just watch it back a bunch of times. Trust me when I say you'll be over it. You'll be like, oh, it's whatever. I mean,
you've probably come across far worse videos you've seen on the internet and been like, wow, that person's a total idiot. Why did I watch this for 20 minutes or not 20 minutes, but 20 seconds or, a minute? And then you watch yourself and you're like, wow, I'm totally not an idiot. Like, you realize there's so many more idiots out there that you're a normal person. So.
I've seen, oh my God. I have seen some weird stuff on those vertical lives. Weird people and weird stuff. And
I like to randomly tune into the live and see what people are doing on the lives random hours of the day. And it gets scary sometimes.
And here's the thing. It's so insane. And I just think they have like 80,000 views on their lives. And it's just them singing
crazy
out of tune. And they like have one eye. And they're just like pirates, and they're just singing and dancing and stuff like that. And they're just
doing stupid weird shit.
Yeah. And it's like, wait a minute, you're doing a jig with a pirate patch. Like, why is 80,000 people watching? So if you've noticed, when we do it, nobody sees it. We still don't even hit like, a couple thousand. Because
did you see what Keybeard got on one of his lives recently?
No.
He went live overnight.
Yeah.
And he got 25,000 views on his live, and he went at like 1 a.m. And I happened to wake up and I tuned in for a little bit. He got 20. I was watching. There was 250 something people on at one point, and I took a screenshot. Keybeard was killing it. I couldn't believe it. And Stu,
an overnight one. That's a good
Stu,
idea.
same thing. Stu has done some at like 1 a.m. for an hour and got 9,000 views and had like hundreds of people on there. It's insane.
Yeah,
like it's crazy because you get the different time zones.
One of these nights, keep an eye out because I might pop in one of these nights.
Me too.
You just never know. But that's what I'm saying, though, guys. Like, we just have to keep putting it out there because I'm telling you, when YouTube has our Locksport algorithm stuck in this circle with just us.
Oh yeah.
And if we do not get out of it, we are going to be here forever. The only reason Lock Noob and Lockpicking Lore and all them guys that have all them subscribers and they have these huge channels is because they are talking to normal people. We are not. We're talking to each other. We have to reach out to the normal people, and to do that, we have to keep pushing it out there and showing people that there's Locksport over here. We're just sitting in a corner.
And if we have to keep talking the basics so that they get the hang of it and start to get, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Then we will, the more of us that explain the basics of Locksport, the more
Yep.
demystified it becomes and the more fun it seems like to take up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sean, keep that in mind, because telling you, we're gonna be just we're gonna start putting it out there, and everybody just, if you want to make a live, especially these vertical lives, bro, those are the ones that reach people. This one that we did right now, we had about 40 people watching. That was pretty
But
much
Lady
it
Locks,
today.
listen to this, sis. I was on a live the other day. They had 2 million subscribers. They had 24 people watching the live.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
24. We
Oh,
get
I
heaps
know.
more than that, you know?
Oh, I know. But
Like-
what I'm saying is, like, this compared to, like, this only stays in our circle with people who know us and can find this video on the homepage, which it's not going to be, because it says Locksport Lockpicking, and it's not anybody's first choice of looking at things. You know what I mean? They don't know. We rarely get a brand new person that came across it on the homepage or in a search on this live particularly. The only way this one will ever get bigger is if we share it with other pickers who just don't know about it or who have never been on here, or new people. Those vertical ones, they go out to the entire world. No matter what they're doing, they still get to see it. But
because YouTube are pushing them at the moment.
Yeah, but it's not big enough yet. We're not on there enough. They don't know what the hell we are. They don't even know who we are. So we just got to keep going and keep putting Locksport out there for people to see it, And I really wish that they would let more women see this, because I think it's so important for women to know this, and it's just not getting out there to women at all. It just isn't. Like me and P.
I taught my buddy's 11-year-old daughter how to escape cuffs because he wanted me to teach her. And actually, within minutes, she was picking a pack or a Master Lock 1, a Master Lock 3. And then, eventually we worked on the cuffs, and, she instantly wanted to jump into cuffs, but I taught her some other stuff first. And it was a little frustrating for me. And like, it was a weird learning curve, trying to teach somebody younger like that. But he wanted me to teach his daughter. So I taught her, and then we're going to do further classes and stuff. But it's really cool to like get people into that really want to learn it. And I really, like you said, I feel it is something that people should know, because especially being a younger, she was 11 years old, and I taught her how to pick and escape that stuff just in case the scenario should ever arise. And as a female, you can carry a bobby pin and stuff like that in your hair, and that's instantly an awesome key for handcuffs. Like
I might do a video of that, like taking it out of my hair and doing so. I have a one that I want to do, but I don't know how it'll go, but I thought,
do it.
I'll tell you guys about it. I'll tell you guys about it later, right? I thought of
because Lady Locks is doing a whole series on educating women and girls about
and I think that's
personal
awesome.
security, and escape from these sort of scenarios is one of the things, which is why
I'm gonna put it on one of the short, tiny videos I'm doing, and I also want to do like, well, I'll tell you guys after at the after party. But lockpicking team, we've had the lockpicking lawyer on several times over here on the lives. He's actually been on like 4 of them already, maybe 4 or 5, or maybe 3 or 4 of our lives already, and they don't really do that great. It's not.
And Lock Noob's been on as well.
This is a cool key real quick, just so I don't forget. But for women and stuff like that, these are zipper pull attachments, and the key hides inside these zipper pull attachments. And this is only like a $3 item on Handcuff Warehouse, and it comes with a key that you can stash inside of there, and you can put that on your regular jackets, your purse, whatever, all kinds of cool attachments. And I'm going to do a video on that soon.
Yeah, that's pretty
sweet.
Yeah,
cool.
Cindy's new to locks but having fun. All right, that's awesome. You just missed our 7-hour live all about picking locks. And we were literally just, going on about how more people should know how to pick locks and escape handcuffs and things like that. And especially in this day and age, it's ridiculous. But we do several lives in this community, so I'm sure you will catch one along the way. Keep your eye out and get subscribed up to everybody. And yeah, you won't miss a thing if you do that. We got several people that go live and show about all kind of things about lock picking. We go pretty
So,
long.
Cindy,
today,
are you
yeah.
into Locksport? How did you find us? Are you a lockpicker? Let us know. Introduce yourself to the chat. We'd like to welcome new people and give them a hand with any of the locks that have an
Aussie
issue
girl.
girl
She's
here.
an Aussie girl.
There you go,
P-dubs,
PW.
with the FNG
Nice.
kit. That's all you need, girl. That's it. You can get
Cool.
so many things open with that. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked.
Yeah.
We'll
You'll be laughing.
Let's see. We left a. Here, we'll leave you a. We'll put you a link to the Discord server. It's also in the description. Let's see if I can find it here, and I will copy it to the chat. If you hop into the Discord server, there's a bunch of us over there that will. Why is this looking so long? This doesn't look right. Hold on. Yeah, this is wrong. Why is it doing that to me? Boy, my computer's so messed up today.
Because your computer is shitting itself at the moment.
It is taking a crap. It says copy link. Dang it. Paste link. It's making it really large. Why is it doing that? Okay, let me go directly to it. And let's do that. Oops. Yeah, we'll put a link to the Discord server for our Locksport community. I'm going to put it in the chat. If you have Discord or if you can get it,
That'll love it. Yeah,
and hop on there, that'll be a lot helpful to you. You can chat with everybody, ask questions, get some help, find out when all the lives are and things like that. Yes, it's
The
very
giveaways.
addictive.
Find out when the giveaways are on. That's important. That's how you get free stuff, win stuff.
I've
Get the
yet to
potential
win a
souls that they
giveaway.
pick through the.
I've never won
mate.
one.
It took me
They
2
hate
years
me.
to win
They're all
one,
rigged.
and then I kept winning all year, and I was
Yeah.
on a hot streak. I mean, never say never, mate.
I mean, my girlfriend won
Morris,
one, so
welcome,
that's
mate.
awesome. And she, after a bunch of negotiating, was nice enough to let me have my hands on this lock. But she won one of the last picking time pack locks. And yeah, I had to give her lots of kisses and loving to get it, but she let me hold on to it for a little while and have some fun. But Lady Locks hooked her up and then some with some sweet gear, and I was super appreciative of that. And I'm trying to build her confidence to get her to do some videos and stuff like that. She's not as, outgoing and confident as I am and stuff like
you
that.
know what?
So
I keep saying, make her do it without publishing it for a while and let her
that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. And just let
She's
her
really
do it.
intrigued and
Yeah.
wants to know about a lot of it. And I show her stuff all the time. She's like, oh my goodness, let me, try it. But she's not so big on the handcuff stuff. So, I mean, that's okay. Which I probably shouldn't push that so much. But the lock stuff, she really likes it. And she thinks it's neat and wants to learn a lot. And she's just like, we don't have the time for both of us to pursue the same hobby. And I was like, well, yes, we do. I was like, what do you mean we don't? Let's do this. Like, let's interact together and have fun.
She whoops you and puts you in her dust, and you get so mad because you shared your hobby with her.
Well, that's where we will definitely have we talked about that. We will have separate setups.
She'll be going, oh my gosh, let me just show you how to do it. Be like,
hey, I mean, hey, if she could do something, I'm supportive. Trust me. I'm not like that. If she can do it and I can't, or vice versa, we're like that. We support each other and try to be there. And that's her. She's just not a very camera, kind of friendly person. Like, generally, like to take pictures. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? Tell her it's just her hands. And if you get her,
I got ugly hands. I mean, shit, they're beat up. They're ripped up. They're scarred. They're gnarly. My fingernails are nasty. I just do my thing.
We all have hand issues. You know what I mean? We all have something that we don't like. And the thing about if you just look at it enough, you get over it. So it just takes a bit to get used to it. And like I said, I think if she does it enough without And then you know what? Have her make one and then just show it to a couple of us. And then if we don't think it's good,
Yeah.
we'll like, oh, maybe just redo this or do that and give her some pointers. But I guarantee you it'll be fine and we'll be like, go for it. You know what I mean? Tiwanaka's hands are golden. They're just he's a keyboard player, so he does have God hands. So
Nice.
he plays very well.
Oh, trust me, when you messaged her, she was so happy. She goes, "Oh, Lady Lux was talking to me, this and that," and like I knew she went through the same nostalgia I went through, but then some, because like I'm her boyfriend and this and that, and she kind of did everything behind my back, and I thought it was super cute, and you know what I mean. It was just fun, and I was like, "That's awesome!" Like, and then I was like, "Wait, you?" And I was outside lighting fireworks off that night when that live was going on because I was like, I had to seize the opportunity with the weather and everything. And I'm outside filming firework videos, and I come in and I see Bird 1, and I'm like, wait, what? And it says Bird. I'm like, no way. I'm like, what the? I'm like, I've been here for months and I haven't won nothing.
I made sure to send her all kind of cool stuff too.
Oh yeah, she loved it.
No, that's awesome. I'm glad she's getting into it, and you know.
So never say never that you're not going to win a giveaway. You never know, and you got to be in it to
Lady
win
Lux
it.
has sent me sticker bundles and poker chips. I shouldn't say never. Like I've gotten some love. Trust me, she sent me locks, and yeah, you know, like but.
Yeah,
like, and even if I did win something, I would probably just pass it along to somebody else and say re-roll. You know.
Yeah. Eventually, everybody gets everything. Eventually, the giveaway's just a little extra, and I mean, eventually, I think by like if somebody's here by like a month or two, they already get everything anyway. So
yeah. Like you reached out to me and you were like, "What do you mean you don't have a sticker bundle?" And you sent me a sticker bundle, and I was like, "Oh, awesome!"
Yeah, I can't believe that. Nola says, "I've only won like 3 or 12 times."
Yeah, Nola wins everything. He just won something not too long ago, and Stu won Bumpy Bones giveaway, which is a great giveaway. Like them two guys together, they win a lot of great stuff, but. So, like, I don't enter the giveaways, though, because I can't keep track of all of them, and I feel bad, like, if I don't enter in everybody's, then I'll feel like I'm playing favorites or something, and then also, like, I can buy most of the stuff I would want or need, so I would like to see it go to a new person is what I always hope, or somebody that could use it, so, like, that's kind of my mindset.
I've been thinking about the same thing. I don't want to enter somebody's and then not enter somebody else's, because when I see a giveaway go up, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And then I'll want to do it. And I could, if I have time to make the video, I'll make it. And then I'll see like 6 more giveaways. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta, and then I don't have the time. And so I feel like a piece of crap. And then I'm like, I can't put that one up because I didn't do any of these. But I figured, you know what? I get on the live every single Thursday and I tell everybody about whatever giveaways they tell me that is going on. I post it and I tell everybody and I broadcast it and all that. So I figured like that makes up for the fact that I didn't be able to get into it. You know what I mean? But when I post it on here, like every week, we're talking about all the giveaways and, making sure to share the links and things like that. So I feel like that's at least telling everybody about it. You know what I mean? It might not be up on a video, but it's on this video every single week, so.
Yeah, but I try and answer the giveaways to support the milestones, and I like doing the crazy stuff they come up with, making us do stuff. Takes us out of our comfort zones, makes us make a new tool, or pick with our left hand, or pick from a meter away. I've done some crazy stuff. Pick with no sensors, gloves on, everything. Like I've done some crazy challenges over the 6 years. Had an absolute ball. It's been a laugh. And so, and entering the giveaways is a really good way to make your first video. If you're wondering what you're going to do for your video, enter a giveaway.
Yeah.
Do the challenge.
I see a lot of people
start the giveaway.
That way.
That's how I started. I wanted to win some pics so I could copy them to make my own. So, because everything looks different on the internet. So I entered a giveaway for that very thing. And then it started, So 6 years later, I'm still picking on the camera.
Yeah.
Now we're going live. You know, we're going multinational. You know, we're going.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
taking this to the world, people.
Yeah, we
That's
gotta
what it's
get out
about.
there. Gotta get. Yeah, I feel like people think of lockpicking. They think of lockpicking word. They don't. I don't think people realize there's this whole like planet over here of
Huge bunch of
Locksport.
us.
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
have no idea. Nobody knows there's a whole thing of YouTubers doing this, and you know, eventually they will, and eventually this is going to be jam packed with people doing it and all that. But that's kind of what we're looking to have. We want to broaden the community. We want people to see that, you know, it's a hobby and it's fun. And that I actually have my next video that I made, which it won't be out for a little bit, but the next one that I made is all about why you normal people should start picking locks right now. And I gave all the different reasons. Like, I think that,
Nice.
you know, a lot of us are even here, you know, and none of it is like, you know, all the bad stuff people think. So I just like put it out there to see if, you know, I don't even know if it'll reach normal people, because I have a feeling it'll just do the same thing and stall out right in the middle of Locksport. But hopefully it will go farther than that, you know, and we'll see what happens, you know. You just never know. You just never know. Maybe I'll do a short and cut out some of the words and make it a short, because people sometimes watch those, you know. Like,
that's what I found recently is doing your shorts and not ending it with any dead time, and almost ending them where like you end the sentence almost mid-sentence. They get better views and duration because people don't know it's ending yet. You know what I mean? And my buddy turned me on to that, and he told me another big YouTuber, you know, does that, this and that. And it's a female YouTuber actually. And she talked about how she cut off the end of her videos and redid them and stuff. And she got crazy views, and she's super successful. I'm not going to say the name right now just because, but like, that's the kind of stuff like I take all that into consideration, and even making playlists and other things on your channel so people can kind of find your videos. Because if they stumble on one of your videos and they watch it and it's on a playlist, it's going to suggest the other videos on the playlist over other people's content because naturally it's your playlist they stumbled upon. So I've been trying to do like other things like that, stuff that'll help build channel and build like public view hours. And just last night, from last night till today, I gained like 30 something view hours, public view hours overnight, which was big for me. That's the first time I jumped that much. You know, I've been trying different things and, you know, seeing what works. But that's what's crazy is like that one video I have that went viral. It has something like 15,000 view hours on it. It's a short, but my public view hour, like, how do they calculate the public view hours? It confuses the shit out of me.
Me too.
Like,
me too.
Yeah, because that alone, like, I have videos alone that have like 100,000 hours, almost 2,000 views for channel views. And I look at other people's channels and stuff like that. And, you know, like Sandman told me very on, it's not a race, it's a marathon. And he probably brought up a very big point, like where if you do a long format video, maybe a short, maybe a live a week, this and that, see where it goes, blah, blah, blah. And see, you know, but also I like to do little shorts. I like to show different things, interact, and do multiple videos and just pop them out there. It's just, you know, my personality. But there is, I think, some truth to that. Like, look at David Romano and some other guys like that are about to be monetized, and you look at their views and you look at the channels, they have way less views than myself or other people, but they have better channel retention where people are watching the videos longer. And that's where, like, I've been watching David's videos with the cats and stuff like that, and I think that's amazing. And
that's why I keep encouraging everybody, if you have something
no matter what you're doing, and also don't just stick to one thing, do other things, like show what you are and who you are in real life.
I've been doing different things than, look, my channel's a Locksport channel, but how many times did you see me pick a lock this month? Never. I sit here and pick, and then I do a video about stuff that you guys want to hear about, like the LPU belts. Like, that video it got like 1,000 views in 3 days. Like, people need that information, and so that's what they want to watch. If I pick my Goal Z, No one's watching it. No one did. I had like a
Yep.
4-minute pick on that motherfucking lock. No one watched it. I picked the
Only the
SC700.
experts or people that are working towards it
Yeah.
want to watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, I picked all these, but I didn't give instructions. Like, I picked a Twin Star. That thing's a monster. That thing's a monstrosity. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody knows what it is. The only people who know is you guys, but you guys don't care until you get to that point and you need help. Then you look at it. But none of us, we're trying to do our own locks. You know, we're trying to pick our own locks. We're not trying to, you know, so it's hard and do other things because we definitely, like, if I popped on there and somebody was doing something other than picking, I'd be like, oh, what's he doing? And then I'd watch.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I just seen 82,000 pick videos. So if you're going to do something different, I'm watching it. You know, I want a break from that. And it's great that we're all Locksport channels, but you are Locksport in other things, you know, so you got to put that in there. Like even McD Poor, I told him, start doing some music. Like we love Itty Bitty. We love like all that stuff. Do some music too.
Oh,
like,
heck yeah.
You know, you can be a Locksport based channel, but you got other shit going on. So you can actually make it just your channel about you. It doesn't have to just be Locksport. It can be you and what you're doing, which includes everything else, you know?
Because don't forget, most of us, we've got more than one hobby, you know, because we do deep dives into our hobbies because we get hyperfixation, right? So we go into it and we go hard and we consume information like there wasn't even computers invented. So it's like, bring it on. We've consumed a lot of information. Now I'm at the stage where, okay, let's see what else, what other skills people are bringing to their Locksport, you know? What
like I never thought I'd get into handcuffs. Like I always avoided handcuffs, and now I own almost like 40 pairs of them. I always tried to my whole life stay out of them. Now I'm putting them on willingly.
It's crazy because you know, and that's the thing. Like you just got to do what you are having fun with. Like we are going to watch you pick locks, but we're going to watch you do other stuff too. So, you know, and that other stuff might be what gets a normal person to watch and go, wait, they pick locks too? Wait, what is that? You know, and then steer them over to Locksport. You just never know, you know. So
yeah,
I say just
definitely
do it. We need a clever name for the Legion of the Lefties. All right, guys, we got a mission, people. They need.
It sounds like you've got it, mate. The Legion of the Lefties.
Legion of the Lefties. That's a great
name.
I'm
liking it.
I kind of
Nola,
like that.
We need a sticker. We need a logo. Legion of the Lefties.
Oh, it's falling down. Camera down. Oh, that's hot. I'm going to have to go get another ice brick. Oh,
well, we're going to head off anyways, P-Dubs. So we will
it's cool.
call it a night.
Had a collapse. It's all falling down.
P-Dubs' ice pack spell. And all right, guys. Well, thank you so much for coming on, hanging out with me. We're 7:35, so we made a long live tonight. Thank you all for hanging out.
Awesome.
Keep an eye out for some lives because you never know who's going to pop up at 1 a.m. And maybe we'll be live tomorrow or over the weekend because Pixsmith said he might want to do a live this weekend too. So you never know. But we'll see you again very, very soon. And I love you all. And P-Dubs, you want to take it away?
Yeah, fantastic hanging out with everyone in chat and on watching Marson do his thing, teaching us about those grub screws and stuff. Don't know what occurred when I left to go to the doctors, but I come back and we're still going, is powering along, talking locks, promoting Locksport is awesome. Everyone in chat, you've been awesome. It's been a lot of fun. You've given us a lot of laughs. Look, hey, still kicking what?
Oh, I might have some poker chips and stuff.
Where did they come from? Where did you get? Whoa, back it up. Where did they come from?
They might have came from Lady Locks.
Lady Locks? Do you know anything about that?
Yes. Those are older ones. Those are older ones. I got to get new ones made.
And then these are only 3 I have.
Yeah.
But I also have a sticker, which Lady Locks sent me recently, because I didn't have a sticker. And then I have 2 of these sweet red, white, and blue badass 3D printed keychains, which I love. And they're actually UV light reactive too, which makes them look even better.
No.
I don't know if Lady Locks knew that. Hold on. Let me turn it to the UV light.
Yeah, some of them glow in the dark and stuff.
Oh, they
Very
look
cool.
sick. Yeah, they look sweet.
All right, guys. Well, thank you very, very much, all of you guys, and we will see
there's
you
the blue
on
one.
the next one. See you on the next one.
Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.
Yes, it is.
Have a good night, all.